Rebels looking to pass. Will run up the middle again. It'll slide after getting the first down. And again, talked about Knowles' legs being a factor in this ball game, and you can see that so far.
Yeah, we just saw the resume of this young man. He's up for the Harley Hill um, Division II version of the Heisman Award. He can do it on all phases.
Absolutely. So 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line, 47. So Knowles in the gun, 5 wide. Looking to pass, thought about throwing it right, throws it out of bounds.
Smart play.
Very smart play as the pocket was collapsing. Didn't want to make the costly mistake. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Nice play of him. The play before of him sliding and getting down. You don't need to take too many more hits.
And again, very experienced quarterback. You can see, his smarts and him being able to really command this offense, take control of this offense, not make the timely mistake, even though he had the fumble kind of out of his control. But you can see he is the general leading that Albany State offense.
Absolutely. And they trust him very much.
So 3 receivers far side, 2 to the near side. He'll run up the middle again and will slide down, I tell you what. And don't see any flags.
He was already airborne. It's a late slide, but that's what you're going to get every time when.
And it looks like Coach Quinn Gray will throw the red challenge flag this time. And I'm not sure if you can challenge it, but the flag was thrown anyway. As we can see the replay. And not quite sure if it was a late hit or targeting.
It's similar to the play you remember in the NFL last year with the Jaguars quarterback. He came down late. He took that slide, and that the defender's coming over top. Such a bang play. It looks as bad, but when you watch this on the reverse, on the replay right here, it looks like he timed it right.
Well, you can see the slide.
Yeah.
One goes over the top.
But I agree with that. I don't know what can be actually reviewed on this. Was it just timeout? Because I don't.
No, he threw the red challenge flag.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So again, looking for those, and as we approach 1 minute to go.
Can you challenge a targeting play?
That is a great question. Just by the way everything is looking, I assume so.
I guess so.
But you could see Knowles up the middle, saw green grass, slid, and was hit.
That angle looks a little different.
It does. You got to give, listen, props to the camera guys being able to see this kind of from all angles.
And this reverse angle is nice though right here.
It really is.
You see it right here.
So you can see. Yeah, and I can only imagine trying to judge this without it.
Well, the white hat is taking a look at it.
But again, got to give credit to really Quinn Gray being aware of what's going on. He's probably sick and tired. Him being a quarterback, you already know, he's sick and tired of his quarterback being hit. But as I continue to say that, the crowd on hand here for this playoff game. Listen, Thanksgiving, the city of Albany, depending on where you're from. Yes, they are doing the Dougie.
That's the original Dougie right there.
Yeah, you gotta love it. As we continue to see the shot on the crowd, and you can see the band in place.
Good to see the band here, man. It's Thanksgiving break.
Absolutely.
Everybody's still at home, but the band came up for the game. All right.
Absolutely. And props to Benedict as well. They traveled here from Columbia, South Carolina. Good crowd on their side as well. So as we await the decision, we'll, see what goes on. But nice atmosphere. You can see everybody dancing here. Great. It's not an SIAC contest, but it is definitely an SIAC atmosphere.
They're trying to work that turkey off and sweet potato pies.
All right, now Marv, what was your favorite favorite meal? Well, what was the favorite, I guess, side?
The problem for me is that I got the sweet tooth, so I go to the dessert table first. I like the red velvet cake and the sweet potato pie. You know what I'm saying? So that's my problem. And the banana pudding. That's right, because
Ooh.
my aunt Steen makes a mean banana pudding.
Man, see. Now you got me hungry. It's almost halftime. It's almost halftime, sir. It's almost.
I'm sure I'm gonna have some turkey tomorrow, so you know how that goes. We get rid of it on Sunday.
We will. And it looks like, just judging by Coach Gray's reaction, it looks like the call will probably not go his way. But again, when you're talking about just the way that football is played now, it is a thing where, even if it's a close call, they usually throw that flag. Didn't see any. So we'll see what the call is, the official call is by Michael Gervais. Looks like it'll be no call. So it'll be from the 49-yard line. So 3rd and 1. Okay. So no targeting, no penalty. So 3rd and 1 from the 49-yard line. Check that from the 44-yard line. 1:08 to go in the second quarter. 3rd and 1. Knowles in the gun. Bunch trips to the far side. Knowles throws it out to the right to Jamil Williams. Caught and taken down early, but not before another first down. Joshua Madupe with the tackle.
And there's a flag on top.
That is a flag on the far side. Didn't see it initially. And false start on Albany State. So not what you want to see if you are Albany State with the drive. So 1:01 left before halftime. Albany State hoping to add some more to their total, leading 7-6. But the offense just has not been what it needs to be or what you see on a regular basis.
Yeah, you don't have to get all 8 right here on this play. I think our what is it, 6 on this play. I think you have the opportunity to get 2 downs to get this.
So Knowles looking to pass, defensive line. Pressure throws, man open, but overshoots him and falls to the turf, incomplete. And I tell you what, man, that could have been dangerous. Javion Jackson was wide open, but just could not connect.
Yeah, he's just been off a little bit. Isaiah Knowles does not have the touch that you're typically used to seeing. And again, not making any excuses, going to give that to Benedict. Give them the benefit of the doubt for that because they are rushing the passer a lot better this go round.
So 41 seconds to go. Benedict has an opportunity to get the ball back and maybe get some points, as they'll get the ball back as well. So Ian Kelly set to punt. Deshaun Mingo for the return. End over end punt. Mingo will fair catch it at the 15-yard line. So Benedict will get the football back with 35 seconds left. I'll tell you what, when you're talking about, you see the officials kind of keeping everything square, a little bit of jawing, but that's okay. This is a tough ball game. I tell you what, when you're talking about facing an opponent 3 times, they know each other. So at the 14-yard line will be Benedict. Jackson Jensen in at quarterback. Tristan Morgan joining him in the backfield. So 3 receivers far side, 1 wide to the near side. So it looks like Benedict will be going after it. Just looking to pass. He'll be taken down. And that is number 91, Derek Drayton with the sack.
Big time play right there. If I was Benedict, I'd just take a knee and go ahead and just get out of this.
Looks like
the offensive lineman having a couple problems with the pickup coverage right there.
Just a few may have had a discussion on what kind of side they ate. It was good with the defensive lineman, red velvet versus sweet potato pie.
The call wasn't loud enough. I guarantee you that was the case.
Maybe not, but as we go into halftime, we got a tight one here from ASU Coliseum as the Albany State Golden Rams lead the Benedict Tigers by the score of 7-6. We'll take a break from the Coliseum. It's been a good one so far.
really their fourth-string quarterback. Grambling has gone through the ringer when it comes to the quarterback position. Injuries week in and week out. Benoit healthy, gets the start, and a handoff to the right side. Gains a couple. That's Tony Phillips who gets the first kick. So, Anthony, what a year it's been at the quarterback spot. Production there, no matter who's under center.
Showed up on campus at 17 years old at Hayden Benoit, 18 right now. But 3 starts in, one of the things his head coach, Mickey Joseph, said is that he can't treat him like a freshman anymore, especially on this stage.
Benoit to throw. Parallel pass. Byron Eaton Jr. is wrapped up in the backfield. The pressure, Jarmello Campbell. The ankle tackle once a loss to set up third down.
It's great hustle from Jamarlo Campbell coming from the linebacker position out in space. Really elusive playmaker in the open field with Byron Eaton, able to take him down one-on-one.
So in a third and long situation, your Southern's defense, you're facing a freshman fourth-string quarterback.
What is going on, everybody? You already know what it is.
Southern does
the weakest game of the week.
They're laying back right now.
Only rush 4, set up a safe screen. It's George. Tyson George makes a couple miss, gets to the 40-yard line, but still shy of first down yardage. So a drive that began in plus territory, fourth down decision.
From the nickel position, Elijah West is one of the players who laid back. They use him in the blitz package pretty frequently, but he forced the football back inside on the tunnel screen. That's when the hustle and pursuit from the Jags took over.
All right, so first decision of the game, a fourth down, 5 to go, plus 40. And Coach Mickey Joseph going for it. Empty. With Southern showing blitz, they come. The freshman
got him.
Drilled. And it's a turnover on downs. Grayson LaFleur undeterred. And Southern gets a stop.
We referenced the blitz package. It's coming right up the gut from the Jags. And at the second level, watch him working. Times it up beautifully at the snap of the football. LaFleur comes around to the opposite A-gap, just twisting with the interior of that Jaguars defense. And you work tight off the defensive tackle, the path he took to get home.
What's going on, Ms. Campbell?
Hey, man, we are here. Another Bayou Classic. Big games already. Got Albany State and Benedict. Of course, FAMU will come on in another hour, but it is the Bayou Classic. Had to represent my folks down there at Grambling. You know, they gave me this when they won the Celebration Bowl, so I had to represent that. Still got the FAMU in the back, man. We're going to see what's happening here. Got this freshman quarterback. I want to see Southern end with 1-11. I just want to see it.
Listen, I need Southern to win to tie this, to tie my picks up. If Southern pulls it out, I'm good.
Who the parent pick?
He picked Grambling.
He picked Grambling?
He picked Grambling. So I need, when I tell you I need Southern to come through today, I need him to come through today. I need it bad. Everything else is tied up. So if they come out today, man, it's gonna be a nice one. It's gonna be a nice one. So what time FAMU come on? 3?
Oh, 3. Yep, top of the hour. So hey, fight for your life bowl is at top of the hour.
Oh man, listen. I just need I need. Okay, first of all, let's talk about the Ohio State game because
listen, bro.
Dog, everybody knows my wife's an Ohio State fan. I'm a Michigan fan. Michigan is killing me with this run pass. I'm like, you're not going to beat anybody like that.
No, you got to open that up. Especially when you run the ball early, that you had the option to go to receiver. And I'm going to say this, man, I'm old school again. You got to understand that number 1 means something to Michigan. That's Anthony Carter, greatest receiver in Michigan history. When they give you that one, you're supposed to be that guy.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be that guy. And they haven't thrown to that kid yet. And again, Michigan started off, like they did the last 4 games, run the ball, pound it. But again, you got to give Underwood some chance. And again, like you said, we saw that run pass. And again, Ohio State gets one more touchdown, and they cakewalking.
I know nobody's gonna agree with me. I know this. I really do know this. But I think Carnell Tate is, if not better, is like just as good as Jeremiah Smith. Like Jeremiah Smith is a dog. I'm not taking that. But that boy Carnell Tate, he a dog too. And he's a type.
She on your neck.
No, listen, I'm not going back downstairs.
I'll pull that up
This
on my tablet. But I had that on the main screen. I just cut on Grambling.
Listen, man. At the end of the day, man, that boy Carnell Tate is different. I'm a fan. To me, if Jeremiah Smith is Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Carnell Tate, Scottie Pippen, like,
yeah,
he's up there. He's up there. Yeah, it's about to be a blowout. And Michigan's defense has done everything they could possibly do.
Everything.
To keep them in this game. And again, the play calling has been so ass. If I'm Michigan, I'm making a call to Chip Kelly. I really am. Like, because, he ain't work out the Raiders, but he did damn good at Ohio State.
Yeah.
And the Michigan offense is just, I know that old school Michigan run, pound. Man, listen, man, it is 2025. You got to do something better than different.
Man, now I think if you let Chip Kelly come in there, see, the thing about it is with Michigan's offensive line, you can do both because there's such a good offensive line, just fundamentally good. And the thing about everybody blocks at Michigan.
Yeah,
everybody. So then you bring in that Chip Kelly where you get those guys, like I said again, those talented receivers that Michigan does have,
and get them involved
and get Underwood a little bit, more. Because like I said, Underwood ain't just no hand the ball off. That guy's super dynamic. That's the reason why he got all that NIL money.
Yeah,
to come up there. So you
not to hand the ball off.
Brandon Thomas said Marcel Reed messed up his parlay. Bro, let me tell you something. Marcel Reed messed up hundreds of millions of dollars.
Listen
to me.
Go ahead.
Because let me tell you something. And I'm old school. Texas A&M hadn't won since they were in the Southwest Conference. That's how long ago. Well, maybe it was Big 12. I think they might have got to the Big 12 championship maybe one time. But see Texas A&M to go in that game with all the marbles on the line and to play the way they played, horrible.
So I know everybody knows like Roland is he's graduated from Texas A&M. So we all in the group chat with him and some of his producers and stuff. I'm trolling. When I tell you I was trolling I said, listen, this ain't politics. You in my world. This is my world, right? So he sent his picture with his Texas A&M stuff on. I AI'd it to give him a sad face. This before the game even started. Right? Yeah. I said, bro, you're losing this game. Oh, you don't know what I said, you're losing this game. Texas at home, and they've been playing well. I told him he was losing this game. I told him straight up the whole time. They get up. I said, just watch. I said, just watch. That's all I kept saying to him. I said, just watch. You're going to lose this game. Boy, he was quiet in that second half.
Didn't hear nothing from him. Couldn't hear nothing from him.
I said, where you at, Roland? Where you at? Where you at? So happy Thanksgiving, you too, KJ. So yeah, that Texas game that's about as good as I've seen Archie look all year. That first half is what Archie looked like. Like it looked like the moment was too big, but the second half he settled in. I mean, what now? Did you watch the whole game, Mr.
I watched the whole game.
Widener is not that fast. Like I don't know how he's starting in Texas. He don't have no breakaway speed. I'm like, bro, like get in the end zone. Like that's my after seeing Jaden Blue play, and you see how like when he hit that hole back in the day, he was gone. Wisner just ain't got that explosiveness. He got some good savvy. He's savvy, but he ain't got the explosiveness for me. So this thing with Southern. Southern got to stop thinking like Cam McCoy is this all like run the damn ball, man.
Run the ball, man.
Just run the ball.
Just run the ball. Run the ball and blitz this freshman and see what he make a play through the air.
Let's go. Good tackle. I'm not a big fan of this mustard yellow that Southern got going on right now. You know what I'm saying?
Southern, I mean, the thing about it is they've got the color combination to really have some fire uniform, and sometimes they just miss all the time.
That whole the whole thing is just mustard. Like that's all I see when I look at it. Now, to me, if they would have came out with like some all baby blue with some white trim or something like that would have been tough.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? That with that whole Carolina blue, maybe with the white numbers or something like that. Ooh, that'd be icy. But yeah, that mustard yellow is not working for me. I want to be very clear. That mustard.
So you
yellow.
do that with some white helmets?
Ooh, with the SU and the blue, like the whole. The whole blue and white. Oh, that'd be tough.
Clean. Straight clean.
But yeah, this mustard yellow ain't it for me. Ain't it? Man, I got the whole slate of games. I got the pit game going on. I love that multi-view. You can't beat that multi-view.
You got that on YouTube TV?
Yeah, on my TV in my office, yeah. Oh, this D-line is working. This D-line working today.
Well, that's the thing about it is because, again, there's no threat of the pass. So that's all I'm doing.
Yeah.
That kid's going to beat me through there. He's going to have 300 yards if he's going to beat me.
Dog.
And this is the thing, what Grambling, I think, is going to be very scary about this game right here is that this kid's going to have to throw the ball to win.
Oh, that D-line is whooping up on that O-line for real, for real.
Road Dog said Southern won that Teletubbies offense since we joined the SWAC. Well, no, they only come out with wear a special uniform like this for the Bayou Classic. That's why they're just not gonna bust out any uniform. They always try to wear a special uniform for the Bayou Classic. They're gonna hold that till then.
Yeah, this ain't it. If you're talking about if this is your special uniform, this ain't it. A whole mustard slosh of just mustard. That is not cool. That ain't it. That ain't it. That's got to be a flag. Jesus Christ. I mean, he pushed the kid out of bounds. Jesus. Dog, West Virginia is getting their ass whooped. Texas Tech is taking them to the woodshed right now.
Oh, yeah, man. Listen, that's the best team money can buy with Texas Tech.
They are on their. Now, let me ask you this, Mr. Campbell. I know you are a big college football guy. The whole Dylan Raiola thing, how do you see that playing out? Where do you see?
Listen, that was crazy when I read that, right?
Yeah.
But then I guess the question is this is he doing this because he doesn't think Matt Rule is coming back?
No, remember they dismissed him because they caught him taking phone calls to other teams.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Well, why did he start making phone calls to other teams? Because he think Matt Rule was leaving. That's what my point is.
Oh, no, I don't know why then. I think at the end of the day, it's just maybe he wanted a different change of scenery. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he wanted, a different, if I was him, I would be looking at Miami because Miami gonna pay you.
Yep.
Georgia, Georgia's gonna pay you. I don't think they're super high.
And that's where they thought he was going to go.
Yeah, they're not super high on the kid that they got. I mean, if he wanted to stay in the Big Ten, I mean, I don't know where he would go. Yeah.
I think you just hit it on the head. I think some of the cats. Which game you looking at?
The Michigan game, number one, just caught a crazy pass out of bounds. USC, he can go save Deion at Colorado. Yeah, okay.
That ain't happening.
Julian Lewis he's a dog. Like, they got to get some pieces around him if he decides to stay. But I really like how he looks. And I talked to somebody from Colorado a couple of days ago, and I said, the Caden Salter pick was just bad. It was just a bad pickup. Like, the style of offense that Colorado ran and what he did just doesn't work well together per se. But they just got to build it the right way. They got to be, Colorado, they feel like they high. They feel like they can get it back to what it was. So if I'm Deion, I'm looking at that South Florida job. I'm like, hey, y'all still interested? Because I would be outie 5,000. Because Deion in Florida is not fair. I'm gonna just tell you that right now.
But that was the thing about it. I'm gonna tell you, I was talking to somebody, some Florida State people. They would say one of the reasons why they kind of did the Norvell thing. Oh, we're not going to fire him because they didn't want the Deion chatter to start. They just didn't want it. They did not want it. So they're actually saying they're trying to wait Deion out for as him not coming back. Hey, medical, I'm not coming back. Mm-hmm. Because Florida State just did not want to be putting that pressure. They have to hire Deion.
Oh man, that Mahomes 2.0.
Well, that's his idol, does everything just like him.
That would be hilarious. Oh, this dude is ass. I'm talking ass cheeks. Jesus. Grambling giving you the game.
Professional play career also went on to coach at his alma mater to extreme success with all four states. And so this is the second year on staff. And
that's good. I think that's a great question.
Let's have curious too. You know, this thing here, you know, I've heard both sides of it, and I found it pretty interesting. But to me, Lane Kiffin, you know, you're going, just going to go. You know what I'm saying? Because, like I said, I don't understand the delay playing these games. Just going to go. Just going to go to LSU. I understand why you're going to LSU. I found the argument funny about, you know, what Stephen A. Smith said. You know, people don't want to come to Ole Miss. And then, you know, Tim Brando and Paul Farmer. Then I seen another guy actually called Doc Holliday, not the HBCU podcast, but he's a sports writer out of Memphis. And I guess I got friends that went down there and stuff like that. Like, bro, nobody in the state root for Ole Miss. Nobody. That's black. Mm-hmm. And the kids that go there, and I ain't mad at it. They get a scholarship, they get an IL. I go too. You know what I mean? Somebody gonna pay me that. So Lane Kiffin knows that. LSU is just a different job. But I tell you one thing though, Lane better understand. If that thing goes funny, it gets ugly down there. So it ain't no playoffs for that. They're hiring him to win a national championship. Point blank, period.
I don't understand why leave Ole Miss. Like you can't it's everything you want. It's not the pressure. There's no pressure. Everything you've done, you've built. There's no shadow. There's no ghost you chasing. There's nobody. You have literally resurrected that program. They're willing to pay you top dollar to keep you there. You got it rolling. Why go to LS? It doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't make any sense. And the thing about this, let me tell you something about Ole Miss. Do not get it twisted. Them bold plantation owners got a whole bunch of money. And they have been down for so long. That's why I'm shocked that I have not heard them old crazy white folks up there talking like we're going to give them $120 million. Because literally,
they got it.
Lane Kiffin is worth $120 million for Ole Miss. He is literally worth that. And I'm talking about, because those people, Ole Miss, Alabama, LSU, it ain't about the money. It's about when they go out and they see an LSU alum that's big money, we beat you and blah, blah, blah. And it's not even the LSU, because especially for Ole Miss, their big target for them is Alabama. It's always been Alabama because of the way the states are lined up and just the similarities, you know what I'm saying, culturally and things like that. Yeah. It's never been LSU. It's always been Alabama. So their thing is, why can't I, and again, I'm just talking about the racist mind. They racist too. Why are they good? They redneck too. Why are they good? You know?
I just don't get it, man. You win the Egg Bowl every year. You're beating your rival. You're winning 9-10 games a year. It just doesn't make sense to me why you leave that to go to a pressure cooker like LSU. It doesn't make any sense to me. Now, and again, I know the comments that were made towards him about the whole in the housewife situation. Like, you got to listen. What Lane Kiffin has done, only a white man could do. Like, I need people to understand what I mean. From Oakland, from what he did at Oakland, to get all the way back around to be at the top of LSU's category, only a white man could have done that. You piss on the Raiders. Then you go to Tennessee. You piss on Tennessee. Then you go to USC. No. You go to USC. You go to Tennessee. You leave Tennessee. You go to Alabama. Nick Saban does the whole, white Jesus Christ thing, cleans you all up. Then you go get a job at what? FAU. Then from FAU to go to, man, it's only, come on, man. Come on, man. Yeah. I'm just saying, it's not many coaches that could have done that. To hit rock bottom is what Lane Kiffin was at rock bottom. And now
white people see this the thing about it. White people good at giving their boys a second chance, but they're punitive to everybody else.
Yeah.
So they're always going to fail up. And Lane has that look that those white people like. He's witty like those white people like. So he plays well. He has to look. So for them, it's easy. And again, and like people said, it's amazing. You're talking about a guy that's never won anything, never won a conference championship,
That's
Never won a
crazy.
playoff game.
That's crazy.
But like I say, I will see. I think he's a really good coach. I think borderline great. But like I say, that LSU thing is going to be a whole different story. So they're going to win national championship.
Guys. Why is this a topic? Why is this even a conversation? Lane Kiffin, I need y'all to understand.
Come on, man. We doing this on Thanksgiving weekend. In the year of our Lord 2025.
I'm saying, like, guys, what are we talking about at this point in time, right? It's not the same.
Come on, man.
Lane Kiffin is not saying I'm doing this to uplift all white people. Like, I'm lifting up the culture. White power. Like, he's not doing that. He's just a football coach going to the highest bidder. That's literally what it is. Now, again, I'm not saying that Ole Miss people are not going to hate Lane Kiffin. They probably going to burn jerseys. They probably going to do what they did with LeBron in Cleveland. That was a horrible defense.
Can he guard it out?
Defense. That was horrible defense.
Look, man, why he didn't run to the left? That would have been a touchdown.
That was horrible defense. You playing 10 yards off and they did a slam. I mean, come on, man. But it's crazy. It's not the same. It is not the same.
Man, well, I understand straight line is the fastest way, and I get it. But he made one step to the left, he scores. Go throw it.
Doo-doo. Touchdown. It's sad, man. It's sad, bro. Southern is just so bad. Just so bad. Just so. Yeah, I mean, I think he lived off his father's name early in the beginning.
Yeah.
But he's built his own brand.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's definitely built his own brand, but
he got reset when he went to Nick Saban, which Nick Saban resets everybody's life.
Steve Sarkisian, Nick Saban, all them Bamas. All them Bamas got reset when they touched down in Alabama, and they let white Jesus wash their sins away. You know what I'm saying? And then again, you good. Once Nick Saban get his hands on you, you good. That's how Mike Loxley. Let's keep it a buck. That's how Mike Loxley got a job at Maryland.
Yep.
He was at Illinois. He stunk it up. Went down to was a GA at Alabama. White Jesus touched him, and then he got the job in Maryland. Like, I'm not saying it's just a white thing. It's just that's what Nick Saban was. He was known for doing that.
Yeah.
Kirk Signetti, another one. He was on his staff, but I mean, that Nick Saban tree is real.
And not only is real is that Nick is going to do this. He going to make that phone call, be like, yeah, he good.
He good.
He good.
Straight.
That's it.
He's straight. And again, why do people say, oh, he gets kept? He kept, at the end of the day, you're going to do it the Nick Saban way. You know what I'm saying? It ain't your way. It's the Nick Saban way. Saint Nick Saban. That's what it was, man. Like, boy, it was like Mother Teresa out there. So just giving out jobs.
This is a big game for Grambling for so many reasons that Grambling's got to win this game. A win gets automatic rollover for Mickey Joseph. B, they've lost to Southern the last couple of years in the Bayou Classic. And for Grambling, if I come out as a win, you get 8 wins that which they haven't done since their championship season. And now you're talking about building something.
Yeah.
And that's when that Grambling recruiting engine starts. All of a sudden you start getting kids again because they're alumni send the kid up there. And they'll be right back in the mix. This is a really big game for Grambling for a whole lot of reasons.
Dog. Why do
Does he? Okay.
Why do they make this so hard? Why do they make that so? That's all he gotta do. Just hand the damn thing off.
Does Trey Hollis stay?
Yeah, absolutely. Who wouldn't want to stay with an NFL Hall of Famer running back? Be in your head. What? This is, but again, I do not. I'm telling y'all, anything that happens to Fred McNair, he deserves it. He absolutely deserves it. Good, bad, or indifferent. Because at the end of the day, you had an opportunity to change this program and how it looked, and
Yep, be different.
it still went week to week doing dumb stuff.
Yeah. That's
Still went week to week looking dumb. That's what I heard too. That Willie is on the radar for that USF job. I would love to see him get that University of South Florida job.
You know, to me, I'm gonna be honest with you. If I'm willing, I stay at FIU, get that miracle season, get that 9-10 win the conference, and then see what happens up there at Clemson.
Yeah, they killing them. They killing Sam Houston right now. I think it was last time I checked, it was like 22-10. I got it up on my. Let me see. It's at commercial break.
They stuffed him right there. That was good defense.
This dude is not. Still keeps playing. I don't get it. Strother's the better thrower. He just is. Now, he doesn't throw the better D ball. Cam McCoy throws the better D ball. But just the better quarterback is Stroth. Yeah. It's Stroth, and it's not even close. And you're not even using Cam McCoy's ability to, which is running the ball. Jesus Christ. Oh.
Ooh.
Dog, Texas Tech is putting oh my God, 48-0.
It is Cam. What's Cam McCoy's classification?
It should be It should be his last year. Hopefully, God, dog, I wouldn't want to see this kid nowhere.
No, right there.
Check in with Lewis. Well, Mickey Joseph's glad to see things going the way they are early on here for Grambling. And before the game, Mickey Joseph said that Doug Williams, the legend, embracing. Yeah, they are.
I don't think people realize how big Doug Williams was, man. Is huge.
Mm.
Which is very nice. And this year they're also the 1975 team. We see this decal on the helmet and the red stripe that also reflects the way the helmet flew back in 1965. Doug Williams was a sophomore quarterback.
Oh, I love when Peacock does it. Now, I hate that they put it behind a paywall, but I do love the presentation that they give. This defense.
The game was on NBC too.
Oh, I had to get it off Peacock.
Oh yeah, well I guess man, yeah, but the game was on regular NBC.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because that's how I found it. But when I thought they came on at 3, and then I saw you came up, I was like, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, they moved it back, which was smart.
I love that red stripe. That red stripe tough.
Man, listen, bro, let me tell you something.
That red stripe is tough.
Let me tell you something. For my old school Jackson folks, when you saw that helmet right there, boy, it was about to be trouble. It was about to be trouble. Because them teams in them late 70s used to give Jackson State utter hell.
The new contract made them move it back. Okay.
Well, that's smart. That's smart for them, man. Because, like I say, that hurt that when they moved off NBC to NBC Sports.
Yeah.
And, a lot of people couldn't find it. A lot of cable operators didn't have NBC Sports.
Yeah.
So, and like I say, again, for NBC, hey, play this game right here. You're going to get a very, very select, viewership that you can market to. You know what I'm saying? That makes money.
Mm-hmm. This sack. If it wasn't for this Southern D line is coming to play today. They just can't do nothing offensively.
You know, I'm just sitting up here thinking. Somebody texted me. When was the last time a team that was picked first
finished last?
And for the life of me, I can't think of the last time that ever happened. Because usually the picks are pretty much, if they're not one, they're like two. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It usually pretty much falls in that. To see this Southern team, what people thought this team was going to be, to see what they are now, is amazing. And again, that's why we got the coaching change. That's why we have Marshall Faulk coming in, which is going to be very interesting. Except, of course, a junior.
He needs to be a senior. Listen, I wouldn't bring that kid back to. He couldn't do nothing for me. If he wasn't changing his position to wide receiver, deuces.
Which is interesting. Do you think Marshall Faulk evaluates that and say, hey, you know what? You could be a playmaker on this team, not at quarterback, but I'd like to keep you here. Maybe, like I say, make you a slot receiver.
Hey, listen.
All-purpose player.
That makes a lot more sense than him being a quarterback, I'll tell you that.
And I'll tell you this, though. Let's be honest with it. Also, it enhances NFL prospects.
It definitely does, especially with his speed. Boy, this Michigan game is snow wind, boy.
Bro, when they kicked off, it was 31 degrees. I said, only white people. Only white people. There's no way.
A whole stadium full of black people, ain't no way.
Bro, 31 degrees. And
no
I've had that on my bucket list. I've had friends of mine whose kids played at Michigan. I had boys of mine in the NFL and I was like, they were like, see, I get you to the Michigan. And every time I go do that 14-day forecast, 40 and nothing. I said, nah, bro, I ain't gonna even waste your ticket like that. Go on and sell it. Because ain't no way I'm staying out there for no 3 hours. It's not possible. He said, does Ohio State plant the flag this year? I'm going to tell you, they probably already on watch it, probably told them not to do that. I wouldn't shock if somebody tries it, but I think Ryan Day is probably not going to allow them to do it. I think Ryan Day is going to go out and be like, listen, we beat them and stuff like that, because that's not a good look for the Big Ten. I'm pretty sure they've already had that conversation. No, I don't think they plant the flag. No, I don't believe that.
They might wave it.
Yeah, they'll wave it, but I don't think that's going to happen because, like I said, that's not a good look. National TV game. You know what I mean? Like I said, I think everybody's been talked to. I don't think they're going to do it. G. Boone said he's been in those stands. But listen, bro, I got classmates of mine. Like I say, shout out to Whitney Young, Kenwood, Mother McCauley, all that. And they're like, hey, man, come on up here, go to a Bears game. It's just like same thing, Scott. You're going to know this too. It doesn't get as bad as Maryland around this time, but it has been kind of cold. But I tell anybody up north, I will come visit you from April.
You sound like Key.
To mid-October.
We literally just went out to dinner, and she asked me, hey, if we move back south, would you come back up here and visit? I said, yeah. She said, oh, no, not me. She said, it literally gave she said from like April to like the end of September. She's like, that's all you get from me. Like,
yeah, that's it.
She said, I'm not doing no winners. No winners. That was funny.
Man, I'll tell you the funniest story. We went to New York last year. Mother wanted to see the Macy's Day Parade.
Yeah.
I mean, really sound idea, bucket list thing and stuff like that. Bro, we got there. It was rainy and all that. My mom was like, yeah, bro, we are.
Listen, that joint be cold, bro. It be cold.
Hey, listen, what you know about Brother Rice, man? Shout out to those Chicago high schools, man. My Chicago people, y'all know what I'm talking about. Shout out to them, man. Come on.
Shoot, I'm good on that.
Brandon Thompson, Iron Bowl. Hey, man, listen, Iron Bowl is only going to be good for one reason. If Auburn can upset Alabama. Because that's the crazy thing. And this is one thing, too, which is interesting now, since SEC doesn't, and we'll talk a little bit of all football today, guys. Me and Scotty just going to rock up football. But one of the things, this is the most interesting thing now, because they don't have any divisions anymore. You got to think about this now. And even still they had divisions. Texas A&M would have had to play Alabama. And that would have been the game. Well, I guess they played Texas too. They all would have been in the West, right? And all in the West, they probably would have made the championship game. Now, because of their one loss, and I'm trying to figure out, they've lost to Texas, and I'm trying to figure out why is Alabama ahead of them with that one loss. That's what I'm kind of curious about. Because I got to see how that works out. And also, how is Georgia in? You know, what made Georgia? Is it rankings that they're doing?
Don't ask me. I hope Blue.
They got 4 teams with 1 loss. And I haven't, like I said, this has been the first year I really haven't watched SEC as far as knowing what's going on. Because we've been so, knee deep in HBCU football. Shout out to Delaware State making good games to watch. And, the Vic interest, Jackson State, Prairie View, unfortunately FAMU on the wrong side of it, Southern too, and Grambling. Alabama State. I mean, there was a lot of storylines that allowed us to have a lot of games to watch. So I'm a big college football fan, and I just really couldn't figure it out. Georgia beat Ole Miss. Okay, I get that, but they still have 1 loss. So why is Georgia ahead of Texas A&M?
It says, giving the Aggies their first loss, dropping them out of contention for the SEC championship. That put number 4 Georgia into the SEC championship. If number 10 Alabama beats Auburn in the Iron Bowl, the Crimson Tide would play the Bulldogs in the title game. If Auburn pulls off the upset, Ole Miss would win the tiebreaker and clinch a spot in the title game versus Georgia. If Alabama, Georgia, and Ole Miss finish tied with 1 loss, the Crimson Tide and the Bulldogs would advance. It will come down to the first tiebreaker, which is head-to-head record. Alabama beat Georgia. Georgia beat Ole Miss. If Texas A&M, Georgia, and Ole Miss finish tied with 1 loss, the Rebels and the Bulldogs would advance. Georgia beat Ole Miss. The second tiebreaker, which is records versus common SEC opponents, does not help distinguish between Texas A&M and Ole Miss. Both teams have faced Mississippi State, Florida, Arkansas, LSU, and South Carolina. The Rebels and the Aggies are both 5-0 against those teams. The third tiebreaker is a record against highest placed common opponent. Both teams are 5-0 against them. The Rebels win on the fourth tiebreaker because Ole Miss has a higher SEC opponents, have a higher SEC winning percentage than Texas A&M.
And that's what killed them.
Yep.
So they got jammed up just the way the SEC schedule failed this year.
Yeah, so it says, in simple terms, Ole Miss has played a harder SEC schedule. Texas A&M, 8 SEC opponents have won 17 combined games. Ole Miss, 8 SEC opponents have won 20 combined games. So that's what it comes down to.
Kind of like almost like that NCCU scenario. If they had a 1 and everybody would have had that 1 loss, they would have got it just by the fact that they beat Southern and FAMU, which would have been insane.
Dog, Southern. Offensively, Southern is just ass. They just ass. I don't know how you keep trotting out Cam McCoy. Someone's got to make that make sense to me. Unless you have a specialized offense that fits his skill set, I do not understand. And mind you, they have not taken a deep shot. He throws one of the best deep balls I've seen, and they haven't taken a deep shot with him.
But you know what, though? I'm going to tell you something. Cameron Core reminds me of that fine girl from the wrong side of town, and you keep trying to make her something that she ain't.
Yeah.
She always going to be hood, but she always going to be fine. And I think Cam McCoy just teases people with that breakaway speed. And you know what he probably does in practice? And they're like, if we could just do that in the game, he can just do that in the game. And he never does it in the game consistently.
We'd be good. We'll be good.
Paris said we tried to tell him.
I don't know what is up with this.
Hey, Paris, let me ask you questions. Paris, I got you in here. What is this that I saw? And Scott, did you see this? Is this a letter or text that they were talking about? We're gonna do a Marshall Faulk that Jack State didn't know how to do by monetizing that. Did you see this?
Nah.
Hey, Paris, if Paris, please give me some context. I know you following everything. I saw a post where I don't know if this was a text message where the Southern people like, we're going to sign Marshall Faulk and we're going to show them how to monetize a celebrity coach versus what Jack State didn't do. And I'm like, yeah. So, Paris, if you know any context there, I would greatly appreciate that because that would be something I'm just interested in for them to even make that statement. And who made that statement and what do they think? Why even worry about what Jack State did? You got Marshall Faulk. You got to figure out how you're going to handle him. Got to do what Jackson did with Deion Sanders. Go.
I'm just not liking the whole bunch of offenses right now. Like I've been watching this Albany State offense. It's not like it's okay. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not seeing the uber creativity like that I saw in the FAMU game. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not seeing it in this Benedict game.
Now, somebody have to tell me because I haven't. I know Albany State had lost their quarterback. Is their starting quarterback back?
No, he back. Isaiah
Okay.
Noah, yeah, he playing. The Navy
Okay.
kid is playing. You know what I'm saying? So
And this is the thing that, again, of course, shout out. Oh, listen, miss that field goal. You can't miss that. You should have brought the kid in that kicked the game winner. Coach Wade, where he at? Where big boy at? But the thing about it is with Coach Quinn Gray, shout out to Coach Quinn Gray, came on the HBCU Coach Corner, did an excellent interview. But one of the things, watching it, he's ranked number 1, but it's going to have to get to a high level if he's going to win it. Because, we both watched that Ferris State, Valdosta State game, right? And it was a whole different level when they got to that championship game.
yeah.
And that's why Trinidad Chambliss is now the starting quarterback at Ole Miss. So, again, as you go up and win these games, there are going to be quality players that you're going to play. And I have not seen, to your point, where Albany State has shown that they're the dominant number 1 seed, and they really need to get that together. So I'm really concerned about that.
I am debating it. I'm debating going down. So I'll definitely let y'all know sometime this week if I go.
She says she in Florida. My signal shaking. What you doing there? Man, what are you doing in Florida?
Concept.
And you probably out there with the black folks in East Florida. You probably ain't even in Florida. Black folks live in East Florida. What is Troy? Yeah, it is. Your favorite HBCU with my son, my HBCU. So he got Columbia. I saw Scott. You know what somebody posted about you? They said that you didn't go to HBCU. Can you clear this up for the record for the last time to let these folks know that you do have some HBCU hours and where you went to school at?
Yeah, I went to Claflin University. If you do not know, it is separated by South Carolina State by a fence, literally on the same campus, separated by a fence. I went there for a year and then I dipped. So, that's there goes my HBCU hours for you. There you go.
Hey man, you was in school as long as Puppet was in Howard.
That's what I'm saying. He claimed Howard like ain't nobody business. Now Howard don't want to claim him now, but at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? They was claiming him back in the day.
Listen, man. I'm gonna say this again. You come for 1 week, hey man, you got some HBCU hours, man. Come on, so a whole lot of people got them hours. Ain't nothing wrong with that. So get off my man and stop making these false allegations like he don't know. Now he didn't know about the SWAC and MEAC football, but that's different because a lot of people didn't know that.
No, I ain't know nothing about
Came
that.
in there with the Deion Wave. Look at you, bro. You're still here, man. I'm happy that you're still here. My boy's still here, still entertaining the folks, man.
I am still here. Yeah. And
it comes with real good parents.
Hey, my mom was paying tuition too, so you know what I'm saying. So I ain't even have to take out no loans. God was good.
No, and Troy said I didn't go to HBCU and I'll fight. But listen, man, you got a lot of people, man, that are HBCU adjacent. Shout out to Troy. And man, it's no problem with that. All we always want is that just don't talk bad about us if you don't know us. If you don't know us, then don't talk bad about us, man. That's all we say, man. But everybody, and all that gatekeeping. I mean, there is some gatekeeping, but the gatekeeping comes because you got some people that say some ignorant stuff. Oh, we got a quarterback switch.
I told you. I don't know why they not paying me $200. I could do that for $200,000. I could go 1-11.
Oh,
he late.
Yeah, he was late.
He late. He late. Oh, wow. Not in basketball, though. Basketball, we be killing y'all.
Deion to South Florida. Listen, the fit is better, but I don't know. That's a hard sell. I don't know, because then does Deion want to reset that and try that again? I don't know. I think Deion is really at a crossroads. We're going to see, because, of course, if they lose this game, they'll be 3-9.
They just lost.
No, they just saw Colorado did lose?
Yeah, they just lost.
Live update.
Crossroads, but you won't be lonely.
Get it. You see the G on the chest.
It was a good read. He got to bring the ball down. It's a great read.
Yeah, that ball. Yeah, you can't throw it high. This is what happens when you throw it high and over the middle. Dun, 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 dun.
You got to go up with two hands, young man. Got to go up with two hands.
Shout out to all my babies that's graduated now from the Orchesis. All nice grown women doing big things. I like this. It took too long to throw. Maybe, well, okay, freshman.
That's a dot.
That's what
That's
I'm
a
talking
dot.
about. I thought he was taking too long, but he let that boy clear. I was like,
That's
why
a
hasn't he
dot.
done it yet?
That's a dot. That is a dot. Jesus Christ. Southern's just ass.
See, man, I'm going to tell you something. And I'll say this as somebody that was born and raised in this conference. And for the SWAC, Grambling got to be good. I think Southern's going to reset. I don't think Southern that far off.
Ooh, that's a
But
dot.
Grambling has got to be good. You need a good Grambling.
Man, this game has not been relevant for the past. I've been in this space for 4 to 5 years. This game has not been relevant for 4 years.
This game ain't been nothing since Grambling went to the Celebration Bowl, to be honest with you. It's been a second.
This game has not meant anything for a long.
Because it hasn't been to a point where you get, and a lot of times it used to be, you get to this game, it would mean something, even to win the SWAC back in the old days, potentially.
Yeah.
And now, like I say, that's why it's so important. And again, I just hope that Southern hits with that Marshall Faulk hire. You got to have that. Because the thing about it is when you get to these games at the end, and that's what you think with that Alcorn, even Jack State game, you want Alcorn to be good. You want them to be fighting for something at the end.
I'm gonna say this, and this is one hill I'm going to, as long as I'm in this space, I'm going to die on this hill. There needs to be a playoff system for the Celebration Bowl. Because it's too many times that you're going to have those 10-2 teams like Alabama State, the Delaware States, the NCCUs. You don't want this. You don't want that season just to come to an end. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just want something else behind that. There has to be, I'm telling you, as long as I'm in the space, it's one hill I'm just going to die on. If you're not going to go into the playoffs in the FCS and you're not going to change your scheduling, which we all know, the Bayou Classic ain't gonna move.
No.
Bama State still gonna want to play the Turkey Day
Classic.
They're gonna still, if you're willing to do all those things, you need to have a playoff system for the Celebration Bowl. Just want to be very clear about that.
Okay, FAMU is on. Oh man, let me get that on. Thank you. Get that on.
Oh, he almost threw a pick. So I'm gonna live and die on that hill. I'm just telling you that right now. It's a hill that you just can't make. You can't not make it make sense to me. Especially with this year would have been perfect. I mean, think about all the Mr. Campbell. Just think about all the teams. Number 1 would have been JSU. Number 2 would have been South Carolina State. Number 3 would have been Prairie View. Number 4 would have been Delaware State. Number 5 would have been NCCU, and number 6 would have been Alabama State. You would have had those 6 teams playing for a chance to go to the Celebration Bowl. Oh my God, who wouldn't want to see that? Who wouldn't want to see that? I'm just telling you that right now. I think that would have been absolutely amazing, just me personally. So I'll take that any day of the week. Well, this game, that Ohio State game is over. 27.
That's a wrap for that. I'm getting ready to get FAMU on my main, and then of course Scott Eggs is going to rock with you on the Southern. Give you guys what's going on, FAMU, man. We're gonna do double duty over here, man, and everything. A lot of things floating, a lot of rumors float down there, Florida A&M. Heard some crazy things, you know what I mean? Heard a rumor that, talk about where the president's on the plane and they're going to find. Well, I'm just going to let you guys know, all HBCU presidents, unless they got something to do, they always go to the road game. That's been a tradition, tried and true. So Marvin being there ain't got nothing to do with coaches getting fired tonight. Just want to let y'all know that. Now, if he lose the ballot, I tell you what, that might change. But I'm gonna tell you something, Scotty. I like your point, but this goes back to the point where we got to figure out, we got to start letting white people stop controlling our destiny, right? Well, the reason why they can't do it is because the NCAA said they can't do it. And my thing is, we have not fought hard enough to say we need to be autonomous. Or to me, to your point, is, you know what? Because people don't understand. Power 5 football is not controlled by the NCAA. It's not an official sanctioned NCAA sport. We should pull our football out just like they did and control it, do whatever they want. There's nothing the NCAA can do. The only thing the NCAA does is as far as compliance. But as far as running the games, contracts, they have zero to do with it. So to me, we pull out, we still stay in basketball, right? Keep the basketball money, which is exactly what they do.
Yeah.
We have a better chance of basketball. We pull out, and then we control our own things. And so that's the thing about it, is we're playing a game that we got 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Either be all in, all out. Now, I'm a Celebration Bowl guy because I understood, because things have changed, but I'm talking about when it first was coming about, when we were playing in the playoffs. We were getting screwed by selection. That is a fact. Now, ain't nobody going to argue me about that, because FAMU would go play anybody, anytime, any place. We had no problem, and we would win.
Oh, my God.
Jack State and Grambling would have bomb squads, and for some reason, they could never host. And they'd have to go to Boise and all this craziness when they had those bomb squads. But now it's to a point where we're not even competing on the level. We're not recruiting the right way. We're not hiring the right coaches. So to the point is, you can't have it both ways, guys. Either going to build your team to be an FCS caliber team, right?
Or just do your own thing.
Or do your own thing.
Just do your own thing. It's just very simple. Just do your own thing. And I'm watching this boy Trey Holly. If Marshall Faulk had Trey, wee, Jesus, that boy. He's
don't think he can't be taught something too now.
You know what I'm saying? That boy's so smooth. I would love to see it. But this, and my thing though, Mr. Campbell, is like, listen, everybody else suing to get what they want. If you put some type of litigation to say, hey, we see what you're doing at this level, why can't we do it at our level? There's bowl games in Group of 5 as well as a playoff system. Let's have our own playoff system. Let's do our own thing or whatever. That's my whole 2 cents. Oh my God, that's gotta be a foul. Jesus.
Well, I'm gonna tell you my personal answer on that, and this is my thing. I think black folks have gotten scared because FAMU's owed $2 billion. Why they ain't sued? All these schools, state schools, LSU. I mean, Southern's own $1 billion. Why Southern ain't sued?
Yeah.
Why I think Texas Southern is owned, or Prairie View is owned damn near $1 billion. Why they ain't sued? Because these folks do not have the backbone anymore to stand up to white people. So I'm with you. That's going to take you ruffling feathers, right? And say, because mind you, Charles McClellan was sitting on that board for basketball, right? Mm-hmm. Does he really want to go out there and then challenge it? He likes being on that basketball board because you're going to split one way. And then the white people say, well, you know, if you do that, Charles, you're not going to be able to go to these fancy places over there, you know, with basketball. I don't know if I should do that. And I'm just keeping it a buck. But sometimes you got to do what's best for your university, not what's best for you.
Nah, my thing is, I just think that is just too. It lacks. Again, imagine Texas A&M just being done. 11, you get what I'm saying? Like 11-1, you're done. Like there's just.
But wait a minute. Well, let me take. Okay, but they still were playing the ball. Because I was about to say, what is funny about that? This is why you had the playoff system. In the old BCS system, they would have been done. It only been 2. That's why white people say, "Nah, this ain't work." Look at Ohio State.
Yeah.
Because Ohio State won the Big Ten championship last year. Penn State won, right? Because Ohio State lost to Michigan, right?
Yeah.
Or Oregon won it.
Oregon won it.
So look at what would have happened there if we would have BCS. Ohio State would have been out.
Yeah, I think for me, you just can't have a 10-2 Alabama State team just at home. You know, like just at home, because again, there's matchups. There are great matchups that I would have loved to see. You know, I would love to see a Dell State go against Alabama State. I would love to see a NCCU take on a Prairie View. You know what I'm saying? Like I would like to see those cross matchups to really see who's the best HBCU team. And to me, that's what a true national championship looks like. It's like, hey, we're cross matching all this up to see who's. Oh my God, these Valley moving the ball. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think, and I believe that it's just, to me, what bothers me is just that it's just too much appealing. It's just like, okay, if that's what we can't do, okay. But
yeah,
players,
the appeasement is really there.
But the players are fighting back with every time a player wants something, they sue.
Well, let me tell you something, Scott. Let's talk about the difference. When you had people that fought for your rights, you got to remember Jackson State, Southern, Grambling, FAMU, all they got together and said, this bullshit y'all doing, we about to just move up. That was a gangster move back then.
Yeah.
That was a gangster move. But you look at the legends that they had, WC going to Eddie Robinson's, the Marino Castles, Walter Reed, who had left Jack State with the AD at FAMU at the time, that they were like, okay, we see what y'all doing. We about to move up as a crew. So you don't have those type of leaders anymore that stand up. You got people like Stephen A. Well, just keep your head down and don't complain, don't say anything, because they're running everything. We didn't come from that. And that's the most disappointing thing about it. We came from fighting for stuff we needed. I don't know why my feed, Jesus, horrible, looks horrible on SWAC TV today.
There's not, like, this SWAC TV, I'm sorry. Like, we're at the end of the season. There's no ticker, there's no time, there's no score.
How is your feed? Is it clear? Is your feed clear?
My feed is clear. I'm watching it on my phone, but there's no ticker, there's no time. I don't know what the score is. I don't know how much time is left in the game. Like, we're at the end of the season. You're getting more views. Okay. I'm not gonna go there. My wife already told me I'm not supposed to go there. I'm not gonna go there. Listen, all I'm saying is that it should be better. I'm gonna just leave it at that. It just should be better.
I'm shocked that they even got a box score link.
Why would they do a push from the 4-yard? Like, come on, like, you got Trey Holly in the back. You got, like, just hit the goddamn ball off, man. They trying to do a push. Jesus.
Mac from the Jack. Hey, man, appreciate you. Hey, listen, man, it takes leaders and it takes people that's ready to sacrifice for these young brothers. And all these schools, we don't have, and again, it's nothing against these young coaches. They don't have the cachet of the Eddie Robinson, the W.C. Gordons, and things like that. These young brothers just now kind of getting their way. You know what I mean? And you gotta, man, listen, when you said Eddie Robinson, W.C. Gordon, and Walter Reed, man, those are Marino Castle. And they had fought these fights. You just don't have those leaders. Again, not that these young coaches won't get there. They just do not have the resume to stand up and say, this is not right. This is what we're going to do. And also, too, man, this also goes to the president. Sorry, look at what's at FAMU. Look at what's about to happen to Jackson State. Southern's getting ready to get a new president. You got a crazy governor down there. Is he going to put his hand in the mix about who needs to be the president down there in Southern? This starts at the top, and we've been deluded. We have taken people that will challenge and fight for the system, and that's the reason why, again, all those billions of dollars we're not fighting for. That pass should be open all day for FAMU.
Come on, Albany State. This is probably the best drive they didn't had all second half. After their first touchdown, they have been struggling on offense. Yeah, it's 7-6, 9 minutes and 45 seconds left. Albany State is at their own 49 or the 50. They just crossed the 50. First and 10. Love it. Beat it. Now you want to quote Chris Prime. now you want quote. We coming. Oh my gosh, boy, I tell you. Now she want to quote Chris Prime. That's funny. That is funny. She don't know nobody on the team. She don't know like that's the stuff that be killing me. She be like, it don't even matter. I'm an Ohio State fan. I'm like, you don't know nobody on the team. All you know is Jeremiah Smith. That's it.
George, you know Jeremiah Smith, right?
That's all you know, Jeremiah Smith.
Look at this. Battle with a big sack. I don't know what down it is either, to your point.
That's what I'm saying. You don't know what
down it is. Don't know how big. Oh, in second, I guess in second, I'm going to third.
We got to look at the marker. We got to look at the marker. It's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. We at the end of the season, it's like one of those like senioritis type of situations. Like, come on, bro. Like, what? This is ridiculous. Listen, I'm gonna show y'all something. I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. When halftime comes up, I'm gonna show you guys something, and I'm gonna show you what it could look like. I'm gonna just do that. I'm gonna show you what SWAC TV should look like, and the reason I'm gonna do that is because there's lower level institutions. When I mean lower level, I'm talking about community colleges with better production than what a Division I conference is putting on its plate. And I'm telling you, once you see it, you're gonna be like, oh my God, how do we get that? And that is my issue with a lot of things that I've seen in this space, is like, it's lazy. It's just lazy. It's not hard. It's just, you're just lazy. Come on, Trey. Come on, Trey. Again, just give the boy the ball. Just give the boy the ball.
That's why, Mr. 32K, man, you know it's Thanksgiving season, man. You know I'm the neighborhood turkey wing dealer, counting turkey wings this weekend. Should have had somebody from Grambling to tell me how many turkey wings what they turkey wings score.
Not they turkey wing score. Come on, man.
My classmate just texted me talking about where's the third info banner, talking about they bragging on SWAC TV. Hey, man, got almost 1 million people watching, brother. No matter what. But here's what I'm going to say this. And this, listen, man, I'm going to say this to all the SWAC people. What you should do, and I'm pretty sure they got some kind of contact form, say, hey, I enjoy watching, but this got to be better. Sometimes you got to let people know they got to get better. We have got to let them know. People get mad at Scotty. So this is what I'm saying. Take Scott off the board, y'all. Take Scotty off the board. These are your institutions. They're representing your institute. I think SWAC TV, far as the philosophy is great. It's not behind a paywall, right? We get to see the games. But it's up for you guys to say you demand better. If you guys don't tell them that you want better, guess what? Y'all the alumni. Don't need Scotty to do that. Because you are the ones that are all these ads that they're going to start running next year. Because you know the ads are coming next year. Sponsors are coming next year. I know he's already talking about it. You need to tell them you want a viable product that looks good and represents your university.
Let me say this. I'm going to say this. And please listen to me very carefully when I say this. There's a difference between 2000 and 2025. When you're telling me something is going to get better when everybody already does it, I have a problem. If this is something new, this is not new. This is old. Like, having your own app is old. It's not new. It's not in. Let me explain to you even deeper. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Right now.
Oh my God. Let me explain something to y'all, because I just need y'all to understand what I'm saying. Nothing that the SWAC is doing now is new. It's a rinse and repeat. It's a rinse and repeat. Like, I've seen other people do it. I'm going to do it. That's it. So when yours looks bad, it lets you know you really didn't go out and do your research. And how do you think ESPN Plus was getting broadcast? The schools were broadcasting it and sending it to ESPN Plus. So again, this is not anything new. So for people to be like, give it time. Give what time? Give what time? It's you've already been doing it.
Well, let me support you, but let me also understand it. It's one thing about giving it time, but it should be a minimum viable product that should already be there. So the score should automatically be there. That's just automatic.
Come on.
The time should automatically be there. That should be an automatic. Okay. There are certain things that for functional watching of TV sports that should be there. This is what we're talking about. That's not a given time thing. That's the thing that you share out the gate. That's what the argument is. Now, do we want the 360 camera and the multiple camera? That's what you give time. Hey, hey, guys, we can't have 15 cameras. We can only have 4 cameras, you know, in this angle. I would give you that. That require people. But to have, what is it called? What's the thing called? The Citron, the Claron. What is that thing at the bottom? It's a name for that. My smart people in the channel know. Okay, now here we go. Now it's up now. They must have heard us. Now. Hold on, man. How did that magically happen?
Come on, Valley. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's
bro. Can you go to that Valley game real quick for 2 seconds? Just show real quick.
No. You're not about to get the SWAC. I'll play this because NBC can't find me. The SWAC they know exactly where I'll be at. You know
I just want you to just screenshot it or something.
Jesus, man.
So needless to say, they are watching Off Script Network because all of a sudden we got it up. Somebody give me that. What is that thing called? The Claron? It's something. There's a name for that. And I'm having a brain lock. My smart people, what is it? What is that called? Where the score, the time, the banner, that banner has a name. It's 0-0 FAMU Valley. Just got on the FAMU side of the field.
Thank you. I'm calling it around. Hey, how y'all doing it? How y'all doing it? Oh, that's how y'all do it?
Thank you, T. I think G Boom, I know you can with prayer, but I think G Boom was one of them engineering guys. You know what I'm saying? Thank
how y'all doing it? Listen, in the military, we say we don't steal, we've acquired. Listen, I don't got to steal your idea. I'm just going to rinse, wash, and repeat. Like, come on, man. If you got a wheel, I'm going to figure out how to get a wheel too. That's it. It's really simple. That's my only issue. And again, my wife told me not to speak on it, so I'm not going to speak on it. All I'm going to say is this. Whatever the commissioner said, I ask you, just do your due diligence. Type what he said into ChatGPT and ask ChatGPT, does it make sense? That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to go crazy. I'm not going to go ham. I'm not going to say nothing. All I'm asking you is if you find the video, because I have the video, I can play the video. If you have the video, whatever he said about SWAC TV, all I'm going to ask you to do is put what he said in the ChatGPT or whatever AI program you use, and just ask ChatGPT, hey, does this make sense? Is this possible? And then you'll get your answer. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say on that. I ain't gonna say it again. Good tackle.
The only thing they don't have now is the down the distance yet. Hey, man, but shout out to SWAC TV for watching us. We appreciate you. Hey, man, listen, and I want to say this because I think Scotty gets a lot of flack. It's not hating. He's here. We want this to look great, man. He makes his money supporting and watching and showing this. So, like I said, we just want our stuff to look good. I don't think there's anything wrong with wanting my stuff to look good. Because every year we get new people that are checking it. That's the whole purpose of having SWAC TV, is it not, Scotty? For new people to watch, to come in. So my thing is, let's have a minimal viable product standard, which is the Chiron. I think that's how you pronounce it. Chiron, down a distance. And then you move from there. I totally understand. I'm not asking you guys to have 10 TV. That is very expensive. The sound, even with the sound, it kind of looks, I get that. But let's just start with the middle so we can have a great game where people can watch it, because you shouldn't have to, because that's the most important thing. Time, score, down the distance. You got to know that because that intense, if it's 4th down, I need to know. Scott ain't going for a 4th down.
4th and 2, 4th and 1. You know, like, I need to know that
in the game.
Yeah, I agree. Listen, man, I agree with Mr. Campbell wholeheartedly. Because Mr. Campbell, who came up with the idea first? Like that, I can't hate on the idea that I came up with. Me and Perry. I said, we came up and did a whole show 2 years before this came out. I said, this needs to happen. So I'm never going to hate on the idea that I came up with. I'm not. All I'm saying.
Grambling with another touchdown?
Come on.
No, I'm ahead of you on that.
Oh my gosh. Jesus Christ. It's the little things, man. It's the little things. It's the little things. It's the little things. And what's so frustrating to me is this is all I say. And Mr. Campbell, the stuff that you guys allow the SWAC to get away with, you would never allow at your job. That's all I say. Every single time. For all you mid-level C-suite executives, business owners, supervisors, managers, all you 4 degrees, 7 degree Bamas having in this chat, the stuff that you allow the SWAC to get away with, you would never allow at your job.
See, but let me tell you the thing about it. This goes back to my original thing. Again, you can be critical and not criticize it as a negative. And all I'm saying is take you out of it, right? Take you out of it. And this is what I think what happens is people like to use it as a lightning rod. Scott is not here. You're looking at this. This is FAMU and Mississippi Valley. People are watching it. I'm watching. FAMU people are watching. This is a big game for FAMU people. There's nothing wrong with you saying we want this to look the best. There's nothing wrong with that. What can we do to support it to make this the best? All of that. There's nothing wrong with that. So we have to challenge our leaders. And again, it's not, and I'm tired of people saying they can't be critiqued. Man, stop it, bro. We do it every day. Because for me, as an HBCU alum, as somebody that loves HBCU sports, I want it to look good. I know what it's supposed to look like. Because, listen, that game at Delaware State and Norfolk, that looked right, Scotty. The whole thing looked right.
The announcer's the only thing that was bad. That's it.
No, I can't let you.
Are you talking about the Norfolk? Are you talking about the? Oh, you talking
Norfolk
about
the Delaware State game?
Oh, I thought you meant the Delaware State South Carolina State game.
No.
The Norfolk game was amazing. No, the Norfolk game was amazing.
Yeah, Haley once again, the big play Haley that we just found out that should have started at the beginning of the season, but a big long touchdown. But that's what I'm saying. You see right there, that game and everything about it. That was big for the MEAC. That was the first time a lot of people saw a MEAC game. It was a lot of time, and I'm talking about not on TV, but also in the stadium.
Yeah.
You cut that up. I'm making reels all day with that.
Yeah, it was beautiful. It was a beautiful look. My thing is there is no contextualize. My job has money. That doesn't make any sense. What I'm saying to you is
wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Now I'm gonna say this. Did I not just read the article where the SWAC had brought in $15 million that they distributed to the schools? Is that not money compared to a $2 billion deficit? So wait a minute now. You talking about your job got money? The SWAC, according to, and I'm giving him credit. Now let's give him credit, right? Let's just take it for face value, right?
Yeah.
He took a $2 million deficit and then did a return back to the year of $15 million. That's money. And that's all after everything's paid for.
Yeah.
So part of paying for the stuff is to make sure the stuff looks right.
The total revenue brought in was $26 million. $15 million was given back to the institutions.
Think about that. That's money. And like I said, I'm gonna give him credit. But then my thing is, do you go to the school and say, hey, listen, I'm gonna take another $3 million and make this thing A+, because it's going to give us double on our return on investment. Because people are going to want to advertise. I'm gonna have people sponsoring the Chiron, right? Like they do everywhere else. I'm gonna have people the clock sponsored by Timex. I don't care.
Yeah.
All these different things that you could be innovative. So let's not say that we're sitting up here bargain barrel when you just gave the conference back $15 million. And shout out to Commissioner McClellan for turning that around. That's a big deal.
Absolutely, right? When you're in a deficit they were paying the SWAC to stay up. Now they're paying out. And I get that. And that's great, right? My only thing is the I'm not gonna get into it because my wife told me not to say it.
No. We'll leave it alone. But like I said, we made our point about it, right? We made our point. So the bottom line is there's a standard. I don't think there's any wrong because all of and that's what I'm taking this guy out. You all, everybody, all 12 SWAC schools, all 6 MEAC schools, right? So I'm just gonna use the big 18, right? We all have a standard we want our schools to operate on. Anything that promotes our schools, we want should have that same standard. Point blank, period. There's nothing negative about that. And this is not about no name calling thing like this. I want this FAMU and Valley game to look good. We got recruits that are looking at this game. I don't want them looking, it's kind of shaky. I wanted to look like the Bayou Classic. I tell you one thing, if I'm recruiting, if I'm Marshall Faulk, you know what I'm telling them? You could come help us win this game because it looks good. Grambling, what you think Mickey Joseph's going to do? They win this game. They're up 17-7.
What I mean by your job is your employees. If you're, oh my, I'm not telling you. Come on now, stop playing me.
Okay, wait a minute. Oh, wait, this is the replay. I was about to say, did we get another touchdown?
If you have employees, you would not let your employees get away with the stuff that the SWAC office does and gets away with. That's all I'm saying. It's like you would not allow your employee to come and give you a presentation with no data, just talking like, "Hey, yeah, this is what we." You wouldn't allow that. You wouldn't allow that. And it's so many times I'm like, "Where's the?" Oh, okay.
Yeah, Mr. 32K, this game was supposed to be played in the ATL. This was always Valley's home game. Valley dealt with some promoters that, again, I'll say this, that the conference should have helped vet them. Because that's another thing, too. When you're talking about a conference game, conference should always be there support legally. There was some issues financing, which I kind of figured was going to happen. So they had to move this game, unfortunately, to the end of the year, Thanksgiving weekend.
Benedict just scored on Albany State. They're going to go for 2 to tie the game up. This Benedict running back is really good. This number 20 is really good. They literally just went down the field, just giving it to number 20. Literally just, hey, here you go.
Same play over and over again, right?
They need this 2-point conversion to tie this game up. Let's see what it's looking like.
And we got 349. This is a big play right here.
Yeah. It's on ESPN Plus.
They call it timeout.
Yeah, that number 20, he definitely needs to be getting some looks for D1. Very tough runner. Very tough runner.
SWAC basketball tournament, all games will be broadcasted live by ESPN.
You said what?
And they just made they just dropped an ad for the SWAC basketball tournament, and they said all games live will be broadcast by ESPN.
Can we? Okay. After this play, I want to talk about that. I shouldn't get in trouble for this.
Don't listen. No, because we
know.
No.
I should not get in trouble because it's not.
Oh, okay.
I should not get in trouble for it. But
wow, Southern going for a 4th down. Did they touch him? No, they didn't give him to him. Wow.
Here we go. Ah, that's a flag. Oh, that's got to be a flag. Oh, that has got to be a flag. That is a bad call. Oh, my gosh. That's got to be a flag. He just turned around and ran right into him. That's a flag. Look at this. That's a flag.
Yeah, they called it, right?
No, they didn't. They didn't call it.
Oh, I thought I just.
No, they didn't call it.
Oh, wow.
Didn't throw a flag. He said not in South Georgia.
Hey, that's the reason why you get home. That's why you get home field advantage, right?
Hey, that's why you get home field advantage.
That's why you get home field advantage.
I know that coach hot. I would have been pissed. That's a flag, bro.
Hey, man, when we get to halftime, I'm going to talk about this. Alabama State ranked number 1. Prairie View talking, ranked this, and Jack State mad because they're not, man, listen, I'm going to get into that, guys, because I want to give y'all a TED talk on that. So
All
he
right,
cut
so-
the ball.
Okay. So I'm gonna give you the how do I say this? So the SWAC and the MEAC need to merge digitally. Let me say that again. The SWAC and the MEAC need to merge digitally, not physically, digitally. What I would do if I was a commissioner, I would say, hey, listen, we got SWAC TV up. Let's combine, right? Going back to that HBCU TV. The reason is because what happens is this. When you're talking about apps, impressions, advertising, right? You have to worry about impressions, viewers, and how many people are on the app. So let me break this down. What happens is that HBCU football is too split. It's too split sometimes, right? Like what I mean by that is it's not the Big Ten and the SEC where
Right.
I got 4 or 5 companies bidding for me to get $100 million. That's not what it is. It's a whole bunch of nickel and diming of different things. So what you have to do is you have to coagulate, right? So what happens is I talk to my app guy and I talk to an advertiser. He says, Scotty, the advertisers don't care who's playing. They don't know Albany State from FAMU. They don't know, right? Like they don't know. But what does matter is that let's say you have the Jackson State and Alabama State game on the app, on your coagulated digital app. And let's say that game gets 130,000 views. And then Morgan versus Norfolk gets 25,000 views. They're not going to say, oh, well, since this game got 20. No. They're going to say on the app.
Yeah. The app.
200,000
people. That's exactly right.
App. That's how that works. That's why you want to coagulate and make it a central focus of what you want everybody to go one place to find HBCU games. You don't have to put it behind a paywall. You don't listen. You just want the people on the app. You want that touchdown, right? Like they got to go through. Doesn't matter where they go watch the game. You just got to hit it. That's how you get bigger money in advertising because what you say is, hey, we average 500,000 viewers, 1 million viewers a week
right
on the app, right? We have content that keeps them from Monday to Friday on the app. We do replays of big games on Wednesdays on the app. Everything has to run through that app so that everything that you get from the advertisers programmatically or IOs, insertion orders, if you know anything about that, you get it from there. That is why it is important to consolidate digitally so that you can control it. Because again, what ESPN is paying you is not worth it. It's just not.
No.
You might as well just put it into yourself and just bet on yourself. So, and then from there, you can license your content out to Amazon, because again, any big game that they want, they have to pay the institution or they pay the conference to get that big game, right? They have to come through us. They'll have to come through you. So let's say they wanted the Southern and Jackson game. Okay. We'll pay you $2 million to license that on Amazon Prime. You get what I'm saying? That's how that works. And then you become the distributor of your own content. So that's my 2 cents on that.
No, 100%. And I think what people don't understand is the amount of information that you allow the app to get. Because one of the things too, what you're saying is, if I've got more inventory and more viewers, then all of a sudden, if I say, you know what, I've got a regional company in the Northeast, and I'm looking for women 18 to 24 that I know that they are very sticky on the phone because I'm and someone who has an app, and I'm saying you do not realize the stuff that app reports back. It'll tell me what other sites you're going to, especially if you give me the permissions. That's why you got to need to read some of these permissions. It's the reason why when you get off an app and me and Scotty sitting up here talking about the Cowboys, Scotty's going to get online and all of a sudden he's got Cowboy ass. There's a reason for that. So it's the same thing. That is so much money that people do not understand. And when I got in the app business and really understood how that worked. So again, when you're saying, again, we've got so many people, our app is very sticky. People stay because our average time of stickiness is going to be 45 minutes to 2 hours.
Yeah.
We get a whole lot of data that they sell. that they sell. That's a whole nother revenue stream.
And see, the issue with I need y'all to understand the issue with HBCU Go, and I keep trying to tell y'all this. It's the same issue that SWAC TV is going to have. Oh, what a pick! Oh, what a grab! It's the same thing that HBCU Go and SWAC TV are going to have. And what that problem is there's no reason to watch it Monday through Friday. There's no reason. There's no reason. I need y'all to understand what I'm saying. The reason why you keep coming back to ESPN is because on Monday, they got this show. On Tuesday, they got this show. On Thursday, they got this show. Or Monday through Thursday or Monday through Friday is this show, right? Programming matters. If
wait, I want to add something to it. But the programming that they have supports the bigger programming at the end. Because remember, all it is another promotion for you to watch what they really spend a lot of money on. Yeah. So we got NFL Live. We got NBA Today. We got college football live. Yeah. We got First Take. There's a reason why First Take is only talking about certain teams and not other teams. So all that, and I didn't mean to cut you off. I want to build off of your exact point.
That's what that looks like. You know what I'm saying? That is why, like, your app has, like, you want the consistency of being on the app, right? So again, that's why the Zeus Network stuff and all that's the stuff works, is because it's a reality show. That's why Wayne, the Facebook dude, the country Wayne, he makes so much money because you're watching his stuff Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. He's dropping so much content that it keeps you on. That is what Facebook and Instagram is all about, is the continue watching of whatever you're on, whatever app. You got to do it the same way. That's why, to me, I keep trying to tell people, the SWAC and MEAC, if they merge digitally, would be insane, because you can consistently make content. You can have player interviews, coaches interviews, school segments, it's just all type of stuff, right? Because again, it's your network, it's your programming, replay on games, all type of stuff. It's just, but you got to keep the content coming. It can't just be a mini Netflix. You get what I'm saying? But again, because when you only care about live sports, there's no reason why people come back. After the season's over, why am I turning on SWAC TV if I don't watch basketball? So it's all that. That's it.
Albany State looking like they're trying to get the kneel down. Well, look, the victory formation.
Come on, Albany. Good job.
Shout out to Coach Quinn. Another big victory for the Rattler alum. Moves up. So what is this? They'll be in the semifinals. They'll take them to the finals, right?
Yep. I believe so. Ooh, that might be. I don't know. That's a little shaky. That boy Jackson smooth, man.
Did he get that one? Is this another interception?
No, it's not an interception.
That's a reception.
It's a reception. Yeah.
Okay.
I think they're checking it to see if he actually caught it.
That's a good call right there. They got the linebackers drops to the flat. They got the safeties coming up. That's a big tackle.
Oh, here we go. They need this.
Damn, they got to play 2 more steps. Shoot. Well, that is a death march. Jesus.
They said semis, quarters, then fight. God.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Jesus.
So they getting ready to go to the semis then, because if they wait quarters.
Yeah.
He said they got to win. Mary might say they got to win. They got 2 more steps for shit. Okay. So they got to play another game, and then another game. And then the third game is a championship. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, that's a face mask. Good catch. Can I get the face mask though, Ref? Okay, 2 more games for the ship. They made it simple, Mr. Gamble. 2 more games for the
Okay.
Denver.
Great one-on-one coverage. Great catch that time by their leading team. And yes, Valley faithful wait till
No good. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're
Got
fine. I just hope they made it.
fans does not get anywhere fast. Actually,
Oh, he's short.
He's short.
Oh, he just short. That's tough.
you got a fence back there in your backfield on an RPO axis.
This Valley team is going to be scary next year. I'm saying that right now. I love the way T-Buck recruits. I love the feistiness in which they play. They're going to be a tough out next year. I'm not going on. I'm not doing the Delaware State thing with them, but I think they're definitely going to be a tough out.
Look at that. Look at that.
The baby and fan, and just like that, the Delta Devils are 1 point away from tying it up. Well, they didn't throw an RPO action, but they got him in the flex right there, right off of the right defensive end.
Man, I'm telling you,
The fight for your life bowl soon to be tied up. FAMU 7, Valley with a touchdown. Nice drive. Great catch down on the sideline. Everybody is free for the game in Valley.
First of all, nobody want to see no handicap drum getting pulled around all on the field, and then Southern. I mean, whatever.
Zoe said that Valley was going to win like 5 games. Zoe did not tell us anything.
What did you say to him, and what have you seen since?
He needs to settle down and he needs to bow his neck right now. He needs to play with a little bit more mental toughness, and I wish he would do that because that's what we preach in our building.
All right, and how are you going to keep Southern at bay here in the second half and try and get this win?
We're going to continue trying to control both lines of scrimmage and play solid on special teams.
Thank you very
Damn,
much.
Mickey.
You. All right, Chris.
Is he talking about the freshman quarterback?
Yeah. No, he's talking about his own quarterback.
Yeah, I'm talking about. Yeah, Mickey talking about his quarterback, right?
Because of his ear.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I saw you.
Protection.
Let's go down on the field. Lewis Johnson.
Chris, thank you very much. Coach, early in this game, I saw you come back and sit down on the bench next to your freshman quarterback, Hayden
You
Benoit.
couldn't pay me to live.
What did you say to him, and what have you seen since?
He needs to settle down and he needs to bow his neck right now. He needs to play with a little bit more mental toughness, and I wish he would do that because that's what we preach in our building.
All right, and how are you going to
Did
keep
he say
Southern
bow
at
his
bay here in the
neck?
second half and try and get
Oh,
this
his
win?
neck. I guess it's a Louisiana thing.
No, okay. Can somebody please give me the definition of bow his neck?
Thank you.
All right, Chris.
Set is the list.
Yeah, you probably know the.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a Louisiana.
Yeah.
I don't
No,
know.
listen, I ain't got no problem with what he's saying. I mean, he wants the kid to be tough. They want to win the game. I'm just saying, I mean, like I said, the kid is playing as best he can. I don't know. Like I said, what is the see what the stats look like in that game?
I'll be back, Mr. Gamble.
Man, no problem. Hey, man, listen, you got me and Scott on the watch party, man. Benedict, the number 1. No, I'm sorry. Albany State, the number 1 seed, just defeated Benedict down in Albany, Georgia. They move on. We've got Southern and Grambling 17-7. Of course, we got the FAMU versus Mississippi Valley State game 7-7. Hey, man, it's your favorite HBCU. It's Scotty. Hey, man, Thanksgiving weekend, man, having a watch party, man, just checking everybody out. Everybody's having a great Thanksgiving, man. Put in the chat what you had to eat. Put in the chat who you think's going to win these games, and put into the chat, hey, man, early, we got the SWAC championship. Let us know who you think's going to win the SWAC championship. We'll be talking about all of that this week on this watch party. So, all right, let me answer that. Hey, you for there. That Grambling's logo is not the UGA logo. The logo is actually licensed from Green Bay. Green Bay licensed that logo to Georgia and to Grambling. That's who that logo says, not the Georgia logo. So I want to be very clear on that. That is Green Bay's logo that is licensed by both the University of Georgia and Grambling. Let's see here. I'm trying to.
Both quarterbacks find a way to lead their score. It was a touchdown once from Florida A&M, and then it was a pass from Brandon.
Look at his box score real quick for Southern's quarterback. Cameron McCord, 3 of 11, 51 yards. Ashton Strother, who's replaced him, 0 for 2, 1 interception. And Hayden Bennett, 8 for 129 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. Ain't not bad for the freshman. Grambling with looks like only -2 rushing. Southern with 68 yards rushing. Of course, Grambling receiving 123 yards, and Southern receiving 51 yards. 17-7 at the half. Yeah, no problem, HG. I always like to point that out because I don't want to give Georgia no credit that they don't deserve, and it's no disrespect to Grambling. Grambling did not definitely copy Georgia, so nothing. I just always like to educate people on that because you hear that a lot. Oh, Grambling's copying Georgia. No, they're not. Because even Georgia people think that sometimes, and I have to correct them. Looks like we got a basketball score coming in. Lawrence says Southern. Is that men's or women? Just let us know. Lawrence on the Southern Northwestern State skin. Is that the Southern men's team?
Here we go, and Thad Franklin trying to make it erase that play, and he gets the biggest run.
Thad Franklin with a big run for FAMU. Okay, thank you, Lawrence, for the men. There you go. Here come the bands. And the Bayou Classic looks like the human jukebox is coming out first, so I guess Grambling is the home team for this game. Southern and FAMU will be fighting for the band of the year. You know, there's a lot of controversy on that, but it will be Southern and FAMU in the Georgia Dome on Friday night. For all you people that are coming in town, check out the band competition. That is a big thing that they're trying to blow up. FAMU, the reigning national band of the year, winning that band competition last year against North Carolina A&T. And the jukebox coming into Atlanta saying, hey, we always had the best band and show you what everybody's got. Coach Me, keep your head up. Okay, there you go. Thank you. Keep your head up. I'm about to use that. Put that in my hip pocket. Bow up. Now, matter of fact, now that it sounds okay. Since you said that, that does make sense. Keep your head up. Make a mistake. Keep your head up. I got you. Look at my HBCU niece KJ in the building. Jackson State alum, lady of Alpha Kappa Alpha sorority.
Oh.
Gamma
Oh.
Shout out to Gamma Row chapter up there at Jackson State. My girls.
Ladies and gentlemen, you will see the rest. Now feast your eyes on the very best. The Southern University Marching Band from Jaguar Land.
Let Southern not win that band competition, they're going to then say it's rigged for the 5th time. Hey, you always got to get that one white band member. I'm going to say I've been hard on RJ Johnson, but I will give him. I have seen the progress. Scott, I got a question for you. Can you hear me? What do you think RJ Johnson would look like if Willie was to steal the coach at FAMU?
Rashawn McKay Jr. Rashawn McKay Jr. That's exactly what he would look like. To where it would be a lot of Haley, a lot of Thad, a lot of, nothing. Probably take your shots when you can, but nothing to put him in trouble. He wouldn't be throwing the ball over he wouldn't throw the ball over 20 times a game unless they were really down. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think that RJ, if he would have had a quarterback coach like Willie, I think what you see with his skill set, to your point, I think he would have been much more decisive. And I think that this following year could be sky's the limit. We'll see what happens for the coaching situation and things like that. But I had a conversation with somebody that asked me that.
Sky's the limit.
County Master said game manager. If RJ played the side, he would throw 7 interceptions. Okay. Shout out to Xavier,
amazing trailblazing
one of my family schools.
One of the many reasons why when you say Southern University Marching Band, it means showtime. It is the S on their chest that lets you know that they're the best. The Southern University Marching Band is simply America's finest. So sit back.
This announcer is really bad.
Exciting time of your life. That's the stimulating, the dazzling, the house rocker, the rock of all houses that the crowd pleaser takes you on a ride. The 2 box will now get down to win whammy and jigging on your head.
SU, make some noise. Watch his nay, not Superman. Motorbike boy, now you hit the choir. Pop, lock and drop it. Pop, lock and drop it. Hey, we got money. I'm talking about it.
Nah, he's not good, bro. This let the boys dance. My dad's side was split the dealer. I'm the only one to attend either one.
Somebody scream.
The appropriate term here is less is more.
Julie the Great. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. What's up, New Orleans? Y'all know what that means? What's up? Cash Money Records taking over for the 2000. Girl, you look good, want to back that thing up. Who's a big 5 want to back that thing up. Call me Big Daddy, want to back that thing up. Girl, you want to blend, back that thing up. Girl, you look good, want to back that thing up. Who's a big 5 want to back that thing up. Hey, yeah. Hey. Put up the soldier rag, put up the soldier rag, put up a 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 soldier rag, put up the soldier rag, put up the soldier rag.
Oh, this ain't it for me. I'm sorry. This ain't it.
I tell you one thing, Southern, you bring this to the Georgia Dome, you gonna get ran up out of there by the March 100.
This ain't it.
Okay, now this is a better song than to play right here for a band. Back that ass up, not a good song to play for a band. Now this is more. Now he should have played that. Yeah, that was horrible.
That was trash.
All right, come on, World Fame. What you got, World Fame?
What he should have played was the Han jank. That jank goes. I think that thing goes way better with the back that like you like.
No, back there you can't play that. That's not a good band tempo song.
Yeah, it's like you know what I mean. Like they would have did the Han jank. Maybe listen, man. Like that. It just wasn't good, man. It just wasn't good. It was very cliche-ish. I would say, like if that's the proper word, it just wasn't good. It wasn't good. Slow motion would have been dope. Slow motion for me. Slow motion for me. Slow motion for me. Move it slow. I like it like that. Yeah, they could have slowed it down.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
that would have been tough. That slow motion would have been tough. Yeah. Slow motion for that would have been tough. I would have rocked with that one. But that whole performance was just bad. I'm not a band guy, but that was just bad. Listen, I'm still.
Juvie wasn't on. I'm Still Fly with Manny Fresh. Was he on that song?
No, that was Manny and Big.
And Big, yeah. Huh? That's a good song too
for
a band.
Yeah.
That's a great song a band play.
Yeah, I just. Yeah. Yeah, that was a good. But I'll tell you, listen, I'm not a big fan of FAMU's band. But the way y'all played Folded, woo, Ooh-wee. At that Florida Classic,
Yeah.
that was A1. Cause y'all live in that with them high ranges, like
they got all the piccolos and flutes and all that, and the clarinets.
Man, y'all was up in there. Oh man, that thing was tough. It was tough. So we'll see. Here's the handicap drum. Let's check them out.
World fame.
See, I introduce to you the two baddest drum majors to ever touch a football field. From the Laffy Taffy, Lafayette, Louisiana, Evan Mitchell, and that bad boy from Shreveport, Louisiana, Dale Marshall Jr., two of the best to ever do it. New Orleans, Louisiana, this is the most
19's got to be the worst defensive back in all of the SWAC.
Since 1926.
I mean, it's just amazing that every week he has made a play to potentially lose the game.
Tokyo, Spain, from the U.S. coast to coast to the
I love that red on the drum. That's dope.
To stadium seats, the home to the Super Bowl. They know our name. We are the world fame.
I do like him. He's way better.
Now, let me tell you something. They got my boy, shout out to my man Beard. That used to be, he passed away a couple years. Now, he was the guy.
Yeah, the voice of the world fan. Yeah, I remember.
Yes, sir. Beard, that was my boy.
And he got drum.
Look at this. Look at this. He going to drag him into the end zone.
Touchdown Valley.
Bruh, he drug him into the end zone.
The World Fame Marching Band has performed the inaugurations of Presidents Bush and Obama, and also the virtual inauguration.
And what is the safety? Wayne, I'm gonna tell you something. The thing about it, they don't even have Ubers up there in Albany, so I don't know if he can't even get an Uber up there, bro. He gotta walk.
That's a big boy right there.
Round the ball back to baton twirler. That's old school right there. 19 isn't a football player, clearly. But you be looking on that app for a Uber, that thing will just say searching.
New Orleans, Louisiana, we're going to slow it down with some Keisha Cole. They call this love. I need you to sing it, New Orleans, if you know it. Sing it if you know it. Keisha Cole, love. Featuring our world famed twirler, Zora Boutain Burks.
G-Boy, listen, bro, I'm going to tell you another thing, G-Boy. Remember this. Everybody in Mississippi got a car. People know how to keep it, bro. It's cars in Mississippi. If you go to any other city, you will never see them.
This ain't it.
Oh, come on, Scott. That was when you was Ryan. They wasn't at your high school time. You was saying that.
This was probably like, senior year, early college.
Yeah. You Ryan. That's right. That's your love.
But it's not flowing well. It's like choppy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Introducing.
There she go. Okay, go, okay, I got to give her A for the suit.
What you know about her? Big G-L-O winner.
What's up, New Orleans? Y'all ready to have a good time?
7 p.m. Friday, 95 degrees. I ain't got no haters, and no hater ain't got me.
I can show my butt. You haters, brother. How the hell is that your man? If he right here with me.
Hey.
Turned up with my hitter.
Yeah.
Turned up with my sister.
Yeah.
Turned up at my show. Yeah.
What?
60,000 fans
Came to see you do my dance.
Got 1,000,001 haters and they y'all can
Get my, hold on.
turned up with my
Hold on.
turned up with my
Yeah.
turned up at my show. Yeah. Turned up right here with me.
Make some noise. Let's keep it going, Big Love.
Can I perform some new for y'all? One time Bayou Classic.
Call Big Glow.
Talk to him.
Ride with some white beats, rhyme some
Switch.
rhyme with another girl hit on. Ride to the wheels fall off. If the hit ain't that good head,
Dismiss him.
just back but down the
Inches.
white girls are plugging me. Can't diss me, come to my city. I beat girl up like
Take that.
that girl pulling up in that Maybach. Yo, mean that, don't say that. The gym man got that weight back. Drop the heat, these girls can't. These girls scared. Damn.
Uh-oh.
I'm legendary.
What else?
Big low pull up, stun on. Stun
Big
on
play
you,
whoops.
Hold on.
With a big return family, you needed that.
Necessary. Hit the time about him, mess with glow. Do the south of February.
What?
These girls scared. Ain't no worry. Go get all on berry. Like calling my phone before yo hit a girl. I ain't secretary.
Okay.
You won't get hurt. I get money, Teddy.
Jerry.
Girl talking about your mess with glow. Do the south of February.
Mars. We in New Orleans. Let them cook it up, Glow. Hold on.
Is y'all ready to kick it up one time to one? Let me y'all make some noise.
It go one. Till y'all better sing along like.
Never gave a damn. I ain't never gave
First time a black person ever said that during a band performance.
Never let it get lost. Back to everything I ever lost. I'm on it.
Man, shit.
We turned the whole house into a booth. We
In
in
the
it.
kitchen, what we say? Hold up.
That'll cook.
Okay.
Big low come from frying. That'll cook.
Okay.
Too much cake out bad.
Hold.
That'll cook. I was sauce, I'm trying eat. Let me cook.
It go.
Big low come through, shut this down, I'm bringing rolls out. Run up on the east, you fall, I'm swinging blows out. If them girls ain't ready to go, they put them out. Got my ankles on your hip, shoulder, earth, toes out.
Let's get it. All right, grab this face. I need you on your feet.
Hey, listen, the gambling alone, but I'll be right there.
Hey, what we say go.
They not even doing it right.
No. Hey man, y'all band us got to tighten their game up. Yeah, Glorilla did look good. I gotta give a, you know, had the Ortiz out there dancing with him, but yeah, that outfit is fly. Boy.
Good night, New Orleans.
Y'all ain't gonna get them back in the stands with that, both of y'all.
Presented by Austin.
Bruh, somebody screenshot this boy face right here.
Dog, how you mess up the chant? How you mess up the chant? How you have a competition who more ass? Like that's really what that competition was. Who gonna be worse?
Nah, Joe Bullis nowhere. No, Joe Bullis one of the best. I don't care what you say. Hey,
I
man,
love Joe. I love
y'all can have that FAMU. I'm gonna let y'all do that.
Yeah,
I don't care.
no,
I ain't no bag. I don't care nothing about who FAMU band ain't this and all that, whatever. But Joe,
the voice, the dude, Joe, his voice is perfect for them.
Joe Bullet,
yeah,
you know, come on now. Like you can say whatever you want to say. I'll give y'all. If you don't like FAMU band, so what? I could care less. You don't like Jack State band or Southern or whoever band. That's some band stuff. Y'all can take that to that band stuff. Because I ain't no musician, so I don't know one way or another. But Joe Bullet, that voice and way Joe
is A1. This A1. Now it's A1. He was like, "Thank you for that kitty cat display." That take me so funny. It's how he is like the snarkiness in what he be saying.
Yeah. He listen.
He's so snarky. It's so
and that's why
funny.
the thing about it when he did that joke about usually he don't miss on them jokes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but you know the time and the way the world we in, he usually don't miss on those.
Somebody.
Zach, don't wear out your black card. Should have asked
Jackson's fan to perform this weekend. They free. That's funny. Yeah, like you know what I'm saying. It's just little stuff like that. But that was bad, man. And again, I gotta give. If I was giving it to somebody, I would give it to Grambling because I do like that Glow had a routine. Her outfit was everything fit the band. So I gotta give her that. She took time out of her day to do the routine with the girls and everything like that. So I'll give them. Yeah, that's just too easy. FAMU just scored, but she took her time to learn the dances and dance with the girls and all that. Maybe she had her own dancers or whatever, but it was all choreographed. So I got to give them credit for that. Just the music, like Love, again. This has been my issue with like some bands, like it has to sound melodic. Like it just the Love was like it wasn't like a slow. It wasn't like dun dun dun. Dun. It was like dun dun dun. Dun. It's like bro, like the tempo's not right. The tempo's not even right. And the one thing that Southern is really usually good at is that they sound like the
song. Yep.
That has always been their thing. Like I'll never forget when I heard them play Rain in the 5th quarter when I was leaving the all. I said that shit sounds just like the radio. Like it literally sounded just like the radio, right? So to me, it was just too choppy. It didn't sound good. Nothing that Southern. I'm sorry, and I love Southern. Nothing that Southern played with Juvenile sounded good. Nothing that they played with Juvenile sounded good. Y'all better just lead them.
And it didn't go together. It didn't flow right. The guy was talking over him while he was trying to rap. They didn't have none. They didn't have none of that together.
Yeah, it was horrible. It was horrible. So yeah. I think that's just where this game has been at, though. If I'm being honest, Mr. Campbell.
Right.
The whole game,
has dragged the bands even down.
The last 4 years, like you can't even count on the bands to be good no more. It's so bad, like it's just been going downhill. That's sad. Just sad. And then you mess up the Grambling chant. That's the only part I was waiting for. Dum, 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 dum. That is like dog. That is probably, I don't care what nobody says. That's the coldest chant in college athletics. I don't care what nobody says. You can't tell me no different. I don't care about no Florida State. I don't care about none of that. When they go that dunk, dunk, dunk. Hey, that's a dunk, dunk, dunk. Hey, that chick gets so cold. And then they messed that up too.
And then they had, I thought you knew, bitch.
It's tough, man. It's tough. I can't hold you. I can't hold you. So, but yeah, that just wasn't. This just didn't look good all the way around. Just wasn't a fan.
Hey man, just reset it. Got me and Scott and Mr. Campbell, man. Listen, Thanksgiving weekend, man. We got the Bayou Classic that we're talking about. Just trying to see if Mickey Joseph get his 8th win. Albany State moving on in the playoffs, and we got the Fight for Your Life Bowl with FAMU and Mississippi Valley. Checking it out. FAMU tied with Mississippi Valley 14-14, 2 minutes and 50 seconds left before they go in the half. FAMU coming out a little bit lethargic. Valley playing, like I say, playing really tough. Showing once again, why, as Scotty said, Coach T-Buck got him moving in the right direction, trying to get a big victory at the end of the season.
Yeah. I do like this ticker that the SWAC TV, they started adding that later in the season when they have the score recaps.
Which again is, what are we talking about? We want to see all the information. So people, because again, what happens too, if they have this ticker right, when it's SWAC games, you can go up. Because it's my ticker, I'm not showing y'all nobody else. But again,
this is Fred McNair talking right now.
Astor Strother take a late hit in the first half. Looked like he had a right hand injury. We didn't see him back. Will he return here in the second half?
Yes, he will. Dr. Penn to return back to play, so we'll see him in the second half.
All right, great. Thank you so much.
Let me back up, see what he said.
And we're back.
We got one
They
big
bring
ball
Strother back.
broke coverage. We just got to just maintain, keep the ball in front of us. And offense, we got to stay ahead of the chain.
Coach, we saw your quarterback, Astor Strother, take a late hit in the first half.
Down with an injury, but looks like Southern.
We just gotta stay. You gotta keep ball in front of us. No broke plays and come on, man.
Coach, speak 1-on-1. I said a whole lot of nothing for Stumpy.
Yeah, gotta keep ball in front of us, and no broke plays, and
Boy, McNair is funny. Oh man, hilarious. Oh, good tackle. Good tackle. Let's see what we're doing. Dang, -2 rush yards. Woo!
Yeah, -2. Yeah, I think when you left, I kind of recapped the highlights. I mean the halftime statistics, and I saw that. I was like, whoa, wait a minute.
I believe it did. I definitely believe it did. People take it to people. There's no way he's on somebody's board. Ain't no way that Bama on nobody's board.
Yeah, no, nobody.
Ooh,
yeah,
good.
Yeah, I don't see anybody hiring Coach McNair as a head coach. Honestly, at this stage, and I think that one of the things that he's got to understand is that, or he's gonna have to drop down to a lower level and try to recapture that match.
Hey, listen, Winston-Salem, they hiring. Bowie stay hiring. Savannah stay hiring. They all hiring. I mean, just this is what it is. Word in the street. I'm not breaking no news, but word in the street was that word in the street is that Winston-Salem State offered the job to Ed Reed. He turned him down.
Wow.
That's where
I can see that though.
That's word on the street.
That's a little bit of money, a lot of headache.
I wouldn't have took that job either.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
I wouldn't.
Going to North Carolina, really no connections there.
None whatsoever. Because it's a lose-lose. If I win, it's D2. If I lose, I'm never going to get opportunity at the D1 job. So you might as well just wait for your opportunity. Oh, that's a hole. Took you long enough to call it.
He tackled him. Jesus. Almost. Go ahead. Come on, man. Catch that. Nayron. Oh, Jesus.
To Kelby Givens. You'll watch him work there. Quick stab moving it inside out with the footwork, getting the offensive tackle on.
Yeah, but I said that's definitely a hole.
FAMU with a big stop. Maybe they can get a score to go in the half. I don't know who got the ball first. I came in right when in the ball. I think FAMU gets the ball at the half. But you got it.
Ooh, oh boy, that was close. That almost touched him.
So for the Rattlers, they have an opportunity to get close within field goal range with Daniel Porto, or if they want to try to find a way to score so they can go in with lead if they can get a touchdown.
Oh man, let's see what this Southern offense looking like.
Oh, don't get the kid killed.
They've got some holes. They've got some
Who got killed? Who can kill?
You'll see. When he threw that ball out there,
I'm that far behind?
you got clearly.
Jesus. Let me. Oh. Jeez, I'm like, God, dog.
And he bounces off and tries to get his way in the open field, but a good open field pass.
Okay, thanks, Tony. FAMU, yeah. So this is a big drive right here. FAMU, like I said, I'm not talking about 3 points. This offense with these receivers should be able to get it in the end zone. Big play by Thad Franklin on the screen pass.
Get loose. Oh, get loose. Oh, go. Let's go. Run the ball. Run the freaking ball.
Big drive coming out the half for Southern.
Man. Run the freaking ball, man. Jesus. What a run. Who is that kid? Jesus Christ. Where he been at? Come on, man. Let me ask you this, Mr. Campbell. If what's his Remo? Okay, Remo. How bad of a loss is this for Mickey if he loses this game? Like, how bad is this? Because to me, I think this is a bad loss.
That's what I just talked about earlier. This will be a really bad. First of all, a Southern that's a 1-10 team, and this will be the only SWAC win. This is your main rival.
Oh my God!
This will be their only SWAC win, and then it stops you from getting your 8th win, which that's your roll.
Yeah.
And it keeps the streak alive of Southern. This will be maybe the 4th win in a row for Southern the Bayou Classic.
It would be. Yes, it would. And I would.
So you got a lot of things again down there, and everybody knows down losing how big this game is. And again, for Grambling to really, and again, one of the worst seasons of all time for Southern. You want to be that one that put that hammer down there and say you guys were 1-11.
No, listen. I knew somebody was going to say that. I disagree. I still think there's enough talent on this Grambling team.
Oh, easy.
To win this game with a freshman quarterback. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I totally agree.
You're not going to get me to. You're not going to get me on that bandwagon. This isn't like Alabama State playing with the 5th string wide receiver. With the wide receiver / quarterback. This kid is a quarterback. They have a talent at the running back position. They have talent at the wide receiver position, and Grambling's defense is damn good.
Damn good.
Yeah, you're not gonna get me to be on that train. I'm not gonna be on that train. I don't think it's a fireable loss. I don't think that.
No, they're not gonna fire him. They're not gonna fire him if he loses.
I think it's a really.
Yeah, we're talking about building block, win or loss.
Whoa, that kid jumped clear over that Bama. That's my thing.
South Carolina, it was 8-6. You got to make it 8-7.
Hold. God, no. Thank you, Rev. I'm like, what you gonna call it? Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. If anybody doesn't, I'm looking at the FAMU game at the same time. We watching the Grambling game.
And that's the type of thing that'll knock you out of field goal range right there, which it will do. And like I said, again, the play calling is just unbelievable.
Listen,
you got these guys playing 15 yards back. The curl right in the middle of the field is right there. I can't tell how many times. I don't know if FAMU's got 3. If they got all 3 of their timeouts, that's really bad. Which I think they do. You got 3 timeouts. The middle of the field is wide open. Give the ball to the tight end in the middle of the field and let them chug it up right up the gut.
The thing with what you're saying with the quarterback with the negative, you have to understand, okay, our O-line is getting beat by Southern's D-line. That's just what it is, flat out. Okay, then what does that mean? I got to go quick game. I got to go halfback draw. I got to slow them up so they can't just tee off on me on every single drive. So, again, halfback draw, screens, right? Tunnel screens, wide receiver screens, running back screens, quick game passing, bubble routes. You got to get the ball out faster for him to feel comfortable. Again, that is coaching 101 when you have a D line like Southern is right now, where they're just teeing off. They're pinning their ears back and they're just going, right? You got to do something to change that up, and they're not doing that as of right now. So that's just where they're at with that. But Grambling is definitely more talented. Grambling is talented enough to win this game. That's not the problem. Southern had to play a perfect game to win this game, and they're doing it.
And you know what, Southern can only do one thing is run the ball. You know that.
That's it.
They're not going to beat you throwing the ball. So you can't allow big runs that just happen what we just saw.
FAMU is 14-14, second quarter, 28 seconds left. They're on Valley's 28.
Look at that. Look at that. Set your feet and throw the ball.
Man, everybody know Lane Kiffin going to LSU, man. That's not hard. Like, everybody knows there ain't no rumor that Bama gone.
Yeah, there's no doubt he's going.
Everybody know he gone.
No, man, just set your feet and throw that ball as a touchdown. No, I wouldn't go to LSU either. I don't think he should go. I think because the problem is the level is if he doesn't win a national championship in 3 years, they're going to say that's a failure. Timeout. No, it's a catch.
Man, y'all got 3 timeouts.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's crazy. The middle of the field is wide open. And he threw the ball late. If we would have thrown the ball on the run, he would have been still running.
He's late. Yeah, he's late.
Way late. And this is what RJ does not process fast enough. And what he does is he throws when the guy is open. That's too late. You got to throw the guy when he's getting open so he can catch the ball on the run.
Good run. Good, tough run.
And now, I'm going to tell you this. He's not holding out for Alabama. Alabama was the first choice for him last year before the bowl, and he didn't want to take it. He's definitely not going to Alabama. He had a shot to go to Alabama. Jimmy Sexton had that set up, and Lane, and they even had Lane on a call with somebody secretly recording saying, "Nah, I'm not even messing with that foolishness down in Alabama." So he doesn't want to go there. He had the option to go there. Throw it now. Christ. Throw the ball.
Good hands right there. Good throw. See, quick game. There you go. Quick game.
Thank you, MEAC Mike. Is clearly you're around my age. Or that, yeah, LSU was straight trash. Always has been. Second level team in the SEC. Never was really. They have one season pretty good. They were always a 7-6 win team. Nick Saban comes there, and now they gone crazy. But I give them credit. Since Nick Saban got in there, they've won 3 national championships with 3 different coaches. Yeah, that's good. FAMU goes up by 3 points to get the ball at the half. Wait, Reggie, are you talking about a fight that happened, almost 3 weeks ago? That's what you got to be talking about. Grambling, Bethune-Cookman, come on, man. We don't move past that. God forgave everybody in that fight. No, Ole Miss will never get the respect in the SEC for a whole bunch of reasons.
Get him. Got him.
That defensive line starting to play.
Yeah, that was a good blitz right there. That was a great blitz. Great call blitz right there. Again, I keep trying to tell y'all, quick game. The ball has to come out fast. If you watch the Cowboys against the Kansas City Chiefs against Spagnuolo, every play, Dak had a check down. He had somebody in the flats, he had somebody in the mids, and he had somebody going long. Because with Spagnuolo, with how he blitzes, you just have to have hot reads to get the ball out of your hand. The way that Southern is bringing his pressure, you got to have your check downs ready to go. Good way to move through the pocket. He has passed the line of scrimmage, and he picks. Oh, he's short. Oh! He's short. He's short. It's where he starts to slide. Where he starts to slide.
Yeah.
He's short. You got to dive. You got to dive forward.
Yeah. Wow. Scott, let me ask you a real quick question right before this play goes off, and I know you're following. I didn't see it. What happened with the Phil and the Bears, and do you think Phil's about to go in that tailspin like they went 2 years ago?
I think the thing that helped them a lot was teams were scared of them. And I don't think anybody's scared of them anymore. It's the same thing with Kansas City. Once you lose that edge over teams to where people are like, I don't know if we can handle this. I don't know what people kind of settle in and kind of know what you are and just say, hey, listen, let's just take it one drive at a time, one blow at a time. I think they've lost that edge that people were scared about, because really, and the Bears are good, but really, honestly, the Bears, what the Bears are, I'm gonna go back to the Eagles, but what the Bears are, what I love about what Ben Johnson is doing is that he's saying, listen, I have a talented quarterback.
That he does.
But I'm not going to let him put us in a situation because he thinks he's so talented. I'm going to just every now and again be talented. But what I need you to do right now is just be basic.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what I like what he's done with him on that aspect. Now back to the Eagles is the Eagles are dangerous when Saquon's dangerous. When Saquon is going crazy on you, that's what makes them tough, because you got Devontae and A.J. Brown who are dogs in themselves, but when Saquon is going off, that's a whole nother level of offense, and to me, that's where they're limited at. They haven't been able to get him going. So if they can find a way to establish the run game and not do the tush push all the way up and down the field,
right,
then I think they have an opportunity to do something. Oh, he might break out.
Okay, wait, right out.
He gone. I'm about to say he gone. That boy cold. That was so
that was a big play right there. Yeah, that's one of those things that, you know, it's amazing no matter what level you're on, when you got bad play call. I think Phil also, their play call is horrible. Their route concepts are very basic. They're not doing nothing with Saquon Barkley in the passing game. I think he could be real effective.
Yeah.
See, that's what I like this drive by Grambling. This is a big drive to come right back down. I like this drive by Grambling.
For several games now, there's an expectation he has for this entire football team to lean into each other, to have faith in their ability to execute.
Shout out to all the Grambling people in the chat. Exit 81, I-20 West.
No, somebody just told me this quarterback wasn't good. We're with our. Come on, man. I just told y'all this quarterback was good enough to win this game. Very simple. Very simple. This quarterback's good enough to win the game. But again,
man, hell, half of the goddamn Grambling offensive line was in the end zone. Jesus.
But again, Mr. Campbell, what'd you see on that drive? Screens, quick passes, runs. Like you got to get the ball out fast for him to feel comfortable. And when it wasn't there, he took off running. Great drive by Grambling.
That was a great drive. That was a great drive.
They needed that.
Great statement drive.
Momentum was shifting.
Well, it was. And then, you know what? I tell you what, too. Again, you got your freshman quarterback. He comes on the sideline. Everybody say, okay, let's go. Now, the defense, this is when the defense going to get hyped up. Should have had a lot of rest on that sideline.
They said the UAPB receivers playing in the Oklahoma game.
Oh, good for him.
Yeah, shout out to him.
Hey, guys, just letting you know, on Tuesday on HBCU Coaches Corner, we're going to have a coaching roundtable with several former coaches going to break down the Prairie View versus Jack State SWAC championship game Tuesday night, 9 p.m. You don't want to miss it. I'm probably going to make Scotty come on just to piss off some people because he's going to give yeah. But you know, you can't get your pick until the breakdown the following day. Also, Wednesday, the breakdown, me, Scotty, and Mike. Mike's been sliding by with his wings. This is going to be a big wing prediction. We're going to make this an 18-wing game for Mike. Might make him do all or nothing just to mess with him. Of course, you got Outspoken on Monday, Scotty and Perry. We'll see how, Perry comes with a neck brace, but we come smiling.
Wow, Yale came back and won. Wow. That is crazy.
Yeah, W.H. Hines here. This Southern team, man, I've been around a long time, and I have just been baffled the way this Southern team has played. And again, You guys gotta understand something. If they play Valley in an out-of-conference game. So that's a game they probably shouldn't have played. This Southern team wouldn't have one victory. I don't think a lot of people understand that. They got their one victory against a non-conference Valley team. Shout out to Blue, man. Blue with the great statistics, man. I tell you what, if you have not seen the show, me, Scotty, Blue, Zoe, how to create an FCS champion, go on the Off Script channel, man. That is one of the best shows we have done. None of that jibber jabber talk, just nothing but facts showing you, and you guys are going to see some of the players that we talked about, high school players, soon to be FCS All-Americans, SWAC All-Conference players, MEAC All-Conference players, kind of telling you how to build a team, how the team has been built. Check that out. Yeah, we're going to definitely do that. We are going to, we got a RICO case building on several people, man. Southern has definitely been under surveillance. FAMU has been under surveillance. So, man, we're getting all our cases together. We will definitely do an end-of-the-year crime report, kind of working on that. I'm going to get with Scotty. We're going to, probably put a show together, have a little fun, end-of-the-year close out. But we're definitely going to have that. A lot of things going on. We're going to put that together. Y'all think if all going to keep the quarterback, they're going to be something next year. Man, listen, them boys was jumping, boy. Once Coach Fred got knocked out, boy, them boys was making them nice little pictures. We like to think, man, bless all corn, but now I'm going to have my last X amount of years. That is crazy. Hey, man, listen, that caseload, man, 6 feet tall, bro. It's kind of like, man, when the TSA was backed up, bro. We TSA backed up.
Thanks.
Alan says he had the coach of Carolina. And James Manson game in Conway, so I got back at home in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, getting ugly 17. Hey, man, is it cold out there? Is my question, because you're the real one if you're out there in that cold, bro. Yeah, I'm going to tell you what's so crazy about FAMU football. I'm going to tell you how bad we are. We still should have won 8 games this year. That's how crazy FAMU and at the level where FAMU's talent is. We should have beat Hampton. We should have beat Howard. We were up. And we should have beat Bethune-Cookman. Win this game, that would have been 8-4. That's what's crazy. And that's what people talk about the stat. If you ask a lot of teams to SWAC, if they would have win 8 games, they'd be very happy. I tell you what, Texas Southern would be ecstatic winning 8 games.
Ecstatic.
Ecstatic. That just lets you know the level where FAMU has dropped, where we should have won 8. And I'm not talking about beating Jack State or beating Alabama. I'm talking about beating Howard and beating Bethune. Those were 2 wins. FAMU was up, should have won those games. And win this game, that would have been 8. That is crazy. But that lets you know the standard.
Yikes.
Hey, Jamal, listen, man. I'm just here, man. I'm just happy, man. And I'm going to say this, man. And I'm going to give Scotty a lot of flowers, man. I'm so proud of this young brother. He came into this space when it was needed. It was during COVID. A lot of us was just looking for content. Brother jumped on, has built this platform, allowed me to come on this platform and consider him like a son. And, man, I'm just telling you, man, I'm a person. I love all the HBCUs. I love all my HBCU people. And, man, I'm just here to talk a little ball, talk about a little bit of life. And, man, me and Scott have a little good time. We do our skits. We have, have fun. That's what it's all about. So, man, I want to thank Mr. Off Script for allowing me to be on and sometimes holding it down. But we going to get these jokes off. Mika said he would throw 8. Mika, who's your team? Who y'all win 8 games?
Texas Southern.
Texas. Oh yeah, Mika. Y'all win 8 games, bro. Yeah, y'all go crazy down there.
He is so late. So late. He's so late.
See, that's the thing about it. You see Grambling, as I give Grambling, see, this is coaching. Grambling didn't do we know that it's short yardage. We didn't have our cornerbacks bail, Scotty, 5 yards to make it an easy throw. We had them boys standing right up in their face, make a hard throw and see if that blitz could get to them.
Facts.
Hey, Jamal, we really appreciate you, man. You're always here watching us, man. We appreciate you watching all the shows, man. Like I said, it's all about being community and family. Like I say, again, proud of what Scott has built, a little network, because that's what it is. The Off Script Network, again. Shout out to all his co-hosts. Shout out to Zoe. Shout out to Perry doing a great job. Hey, man, he's got the Norfolk thing rolling. Mike Reed, like I say, breakdown on Wednesday. We have a really good time. Shout out to MBAR being a sponsor because, man, we're going to do something big on Wednesday talking about the MBAR. I'm going to have to call my boys for MBAR, see what we can do for that SWAC championship game. I might be coming into town. Got to see if I can clear my schedule if I can get out here on Friday, be in town, and maybe we can do something over at the MBAR and everybody have a good time. Man, who would be the better matchup for the Celebration Bowl, South Carolina State? I'm going to say Prairie View because if Jackson State is there, that means they're the defending champion. They've been there before. 3 out of the last, 5 years they would have been there? Well, this would have been 4 because 4 out of 6, right? 4 out of 6.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, 2 with Dion, and it'll be now 2 with TP. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, so 4 out of 6. 4 out of 5. Wait, 4 or 5. Yeah, 4 out of the last 5 because they've been the only ones, right? So 4 out of the last 5, man, a lot of people know what it looks like to be at the Celebration Bowl. Jack State has that down to a T. I think experience works in Jack State's favor. South Carolina State has been there a couple of times, so it works in their favor. But I just think for Prairie View, and like I said, I love you, Prairie View, so hear what I'm saying. But y'all are going to admit you will be very excited if you win that SWAC championship game. That's going to be the pinnacle, and I would like to see if you can turn it back up. Now, Coach Jackson is the right coach to turn it back up the following week. But I will say South Carolina State, to me, will be on unfinished business. They've been there. I think for Prairie View, I think that's who they would rather play. Not to say that Prairie View would not get them a hell of a game. And I think Prairie View, it will be a very close game. I don't think South Carolina State will be favored by a lot. And I think Prairie View has the type of game to beat South Carolina State because they can't run the ball and they got good defense.
I would like to see a rematch.
They rematch Jack State and Southern? South Carolina State.
Yeah,
I think that's what you. I think maybe that's what you're going to get. We're going to talk about that with Coach Corner
because it's 1-1.
Yeah.
I would love to see the rematch.
And I heard people. I'm tired of seeing the same team. Listen, I'm gonna say team. All your team have to do is beat the ass. Then you don't have to see the same teams. How about that? Because that's why hey, Alabama State people, hush. I don't want to hear nothing about nothing. Because guess what? You had a chance, and listen, FAMU knows. I'm gonna give you some FAMU advice. All you had to do is beat Jack State. You wouldn't have to be worrying about no playoffs because you guys knew you couldn't go to the playoffs when the season started. So you should have had the Willie mentality, Celebration Bowl or bust, point blank period, and don't talk about nothing else because you couldn't go anywhere else. So you had a great season. Shout out to Coach Eddie Robinson, 10-2, amazing season by Alabama State. But hey, man, when you play, you know what it is. So let's get off of that. What we could have, would have, should have. You had your chance. Stop that crying. And then, hey, people say they need a rematch. Well, listen, fam, you could have said that. We said the same thing those first 2 years with Dion. We should have a rematch. Man, we got divisions. It's divisions.
Yeah.
We have divisions. I get that. Until it changes, I don't even want to hear that. Because FAMU, see, this Alabama State, y'all knew this. If that was the case, FAMU should have played Jack State 3 straight years.
That's fair.
If that's the case. We took our hit. It is what it is. And I'm not being negative. I'm just saying it is what it is, man. The one thing about the East, everybody in the East plays each other. You got your shot right then and there.
10-2, we good. Your season's a waste. I'm sorry. I mean, 10-2 and you at the crib is crazy. I'm sorry.
And that hurts. And that you guys are a really good football team. This was your year. But I tell you once again, and I just saw Ohio, and Scotty, you watched that play, that Ohio State, Michigan. When they ran that pick play that scored that touchdown, that's the exact play Alabama State should have ran.
Facts. With the slant for number 1.
Right. Yeah. And he did that motion. You already knew. I was talking to someone. I said, here it come right here. That was the exact play that Alabama State should have ran.
Okay. I've been getting a lot of slack from Alabama State fans because of my tweets lately, but I'm saying I don't know what you want from people. Because I said Chris Barnett is not a good offensive coordinator. He's not. You can't make me believe that he is. Because again, you're defined by the moments that you're in. And in the biggest moment of the season, think about that. If you score, you're in the SWAC champion. The SWAC championship is at Alabama State. It's at Alabama State.
And you're 11-1.
You're 11-1.
Them jokers could go. That joke could have went 13-1. One of the all-time could be one of the all-time great and the most wins ever for an HBCU football team in this division.
You could have beat UAB, right? So what I'm saying is At the end of the day, you got to call a spade a spade. Yeah, you beat up on the teams you're supposed to beat up on. That's great. But at the end of the day, you're defined by the moments that you're into because, again, there's no guarantee that you'll be there next year. There's no guarantee. That's why you have to capitalize year by year. You don't know if you're going to have Andrew back next year. You don't know if AJ Harrell is going to come back. You don't know if Holtz Clark going to come back. You don't know if Jalen Jones is going to come back. And then you don't know what the defense is going to look like next year.
No.
So again, you have to take advantage of the opportunities when they're in front of you. And again, next year you could go 7-4. And you know what you'll remember? Man, we were 2 yards away from a SWAC championship just a year ago. How we get here? So again, no.
Hey man, tomorrow is not promised to you. Ask Florida A&M University.
Gotta strike while the iron's hot. That's just facts, man. Gotta strike while it's hot.
There you go, MEAC Mike. You hit it right on here. DJ wants out of DSU. Oh, now hold on, EA. Where you heard this from? Where you heard this? DJ wants out of DSU, wants to file for the SU job. Family needs to look at him. Okay, is this word on the streets? Scotty, can we do a little? Because EA opened this. Can we do a little word on the street?
Oh no, they didn't catch the damn ball.
So EA, I'm gonna tell you this. I don't know where you heard this from. I don't know where you got that from. But I'm just gonna play your game, yeah, because we got a little time before they kick off and everything right here. For what I don't know why Deshaun Jackson won't leave Delaware State. I don't know. Don't know anything about it. But I tell you what, and if he was a finalist for the SU job, it's crazy that SU did not hire. That's insane. I'm gonna say that right now. That's totally insane. But I tell you this: if he's a free agent and looking, DJ at FAMU, Scotty,
that'd be tough.
Bro, listen, we get number cats with dreads, blacker than this phone, right? Blacker than this jersey, running 4.2 with gold teeth.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
DJ in that orange and green.
That'd be crazy. The SWAC would be.
Listen, now you talking about folks being mad.
SWAC would be electric.
DJ at FAMU.
I'd be in Tallahassee every other week.
Listen.
Let me say this.
Yeah, might say he ain't making us up. Hey man, listen, but why would he might know something?
Hey, I'll take it.
EA might listen. Why would he say that? EA, what you know, bro? Who you been talking to?
He said, how points did you guys average 35 points per game? Congratulations. I mean, what you want me to do with that? It doesn't matter. I just need y'all to understand what I'm saying to you. It does not matter. You're at home watching everybody else play. It does not matter. Now, if there was a playoff system, which I've made very clear I want, then we could be having a conversation because you could backdoor your way into a Celebration Bowl. That would be awesome. But after today, you're gonna have a whole new team.
Bro,
and there's no guarantee. There's no guarantee.
That thing was shut down for Thanksgiving. Them boys clean out their lockers.
1, 2, 3 Cancun.
1, 2, 3 Birmingham.
No, I mean
1, 2, 3 Mobile.
That 10-2 don't mean nothing. It don't mean anything. We have the best season and
don't mean nothing, bro.
What you won the Magic City Classic. Okay.
That's Moonshine and Hennessy.
Dog, I don't know what
Shout out to Deputy Mario, man. Good brother right there. Got a chance to meet that brother. Holding it down for the Hinds County Sheriff's Department.
Again, if Body comes back, that's not even a guarantee if they're going to win. They'll be competitive, but you don't know if the receiver's coming back. You don't know if the old line coming back. It's the transfer portal for a reason. Bama's be gone. So I don't know what y'all talking about. Until you see what your team look like in August, you don't know what you have.
You have no clue. It's only one school that's gonna feel pretty good in the SWAC. Well, I'm gonna even say two. I'll be honest with you. That's Jack State and Prairie View. I think they're gonna feel pretty confident going into next year. Everybody else
coming back, yep.
It's a toss-up. Because literally, depending on what happens with FAMU could literally flip that whole team and be right back in the mix with the right coach.
Dang, that's tough.
That's true. Yeah, Bama State, and that's Eddie Robinson, his toughness. He's going to have a solid running game. That's his DNA. But I still think he should let Andrew Body open that game up even more. Hey, Reggie, well, we appreciate that. Reggie Lamborghini, 6518. Hey, man, bless you and your family. We appreciate you up here watching us, man. Hey, man, it's a Bayou Classic weekend, man. Shout out to all my people down there in New Orleans. Be safe down there. And it looks like FAMU has fumbled the ball.
Oh, let's keep it real. How do you feel about Faulk? Okay, let me tell you something. So I'm going to try to give y'all as much insight as I can without, I've heard some really, really, really good things about Marshall Faulk. And I've talked to some people from Colorado, and they rave about Marshall Faulk's just understanding of the game. And offensively, I think Southern is going to look 10 times better. Just 10 times better. The key to me is what does that defensive coordinator looks like, and what does the recruiting looks like? What will recruiting look like for Southern? But offensively, oh man, I think they're going to be tough. I really do. I think offensively they're going to look really, really, really good, and I can't wait to see. Hopefully they have the spring game. I can't wait to see them for a spring game. I've heard they have a very high level quarterback coming in. I cannot reveal that name because I don't want nobody to be like, oh, Scotty said so. But I heard they have a quarterback. DSU got a stud, Ryan Pulliam. Is that the white boy from Michigan that they had last year, or is that somebody else? Let me know.
I think Andrew's better than Marcel Reed at Texas A&M. For sure better than man at UT.
I like Marcel. I like Marcel. I like his throwing motion a little bit better than Body. I think they're kind of the same player, honestly. I just like Marcel's throwing motion a little bit better than Drew's, but yeah, I mean they're technically the same player.
Yeah, I think Andrew's a little bit more explosive. That's just me. But I think Marcel's definitely a better thrower. There with the running, look, FAMU with the running game, go and hold the ball.
I disagree with that, but that's just me.
Assault is not leaving that $1.8 million NIL. Tell you that right now.
If Salter came to the SWAC, it'd be game over.
Oh,
it'd be game over.
Listen. Yeah. Yeah, if he came, that would be crazy. Man, hold about FAMU bringing the ball back. Once again, lack of execution. Oh no, Scotty, be right back.
All right. Have I heard if he's keeping any other coaches? I don't think he's keeping any other coaches personally. I don't think he's doing that. Why would you like this is the stuff I'm talking about. It's 3rd and 5. Why are you throwing a go route on 3rd and 5? Who throws a go route on 3rd and 5? Really? On 3rd and 5, that's your best decision? I would scream my head off. Literally scream my head off. Jesus freaking Christ. I did and I didn't, right? My wife told me I gotta calm down. I shouldn't. Listen, this is my comment towards those comments, right? This is what I need y'all to do. If you've seen the video, right? This is all I'm gonna say. When people ask me about the video, it's all I'm gonna say. If you've seen the video, all I dare you to do is put in what he said into Chat GPT and ask Chat GPT, does this make sense? That's all I want you to do. And if it does, explain to me why. And if it doesn't, explain to me why it does. Right? That's all I want you to do. If you guys do that, I promise you I ain't got to say nothing else. Just put the video into Chat GPT. You don't even got to find the video. Well, just use whoever using the articles or whatever. Just copy and paste what they put in the article and put it in Chat GPT. I promise you. And just ask Chat GPT, does it make sense? All you got to do. I promise you. You'll get your answer. You'll get your answer. I promise you. I ain't gotta bash nobody. I ain't gotta talk crazy about nobody. Just find the video. I have the video. I'll play you the video, but I'm just, yeah. That's all I'm gonna say.
I tell you, it's play calling. So I see you need to look at Tim Beverly, coach of Carolina, because he's terrible. So why do we need to look at Allen if he's terrible?
So what he says is this, right? He said, Mr. Campbell, turn your TV down for me a little bit.
Okay.
So if anybody watched the video, this is what he says. He says, last year they took the numbers from ESPN Plus and linear, and that came up to 20 million minutes watched. The last 3 months of SWAC TV, they've had 26 million minutes watched. Based on the math that he has done, I'm just repeating what he said. I can play you the video. Based on the math that he has done, that accounts for 895,000 unique viewers, right? I just put that in the chat. Listen, just put that into ChatGPT. I promise you. If you put what I just said, is it possible for what? Hey, my commissioner said that ESPN did 20 million minutes watched last year. SWAC TV did 26 million minutes watched in the last 3 months. That equals up to 895,000 unique viewers. Is that true? Is it possible? Yes or no? And let ChatGPT do the rest. That's all I'm gonna say. 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 Okay, there we go. There you got your answer. So, did y'all get a first? How y'all get this close to the goal? Y'all was just like, what happened? What happened, Mr. Campbell? Y'all was literally at like the 40-yard line. And now you in the red zone.
They had a run and then a big catch on 4th down by I think big play Wilshire.
That's
on 4th
crazy.
down.
That's crazy. FAMU score. They just scored a touchdown. Unless they got a holding call, but it should be 24-14. Yep. No penalty. 24-14. If anybody hasn't seen the video, I'll play you the video while we're waiting for the Grambling.
It is now 24-14, Zay.
Well, I'm here
FAMU
to
just scored.
tell you today.
Here you go. If you haven't seen the video, here's the video.
Of the Southwestern Athletic Conference. Well, I'm here to tell you today the future is already here, and it's called SWAC TV. If you haven't downloaded it, you need to download it. I have some numbers for that as well. We calculated our ESPN viewership in the prior fiscal year. There were some 20,216,000 minutes watched on the ESPN platforms. That's ESPN Plus and the linear television. We've started SWAC TV. We had our first games in September. We're about 2.5 months in. Now, keep in mind that ESPN number was the entire year. So far this year, SWAC TV, we've had 26,990,652 minutes watched. That equates to, and I did the numbers on this, 895,000 unique viewers have watched SWAC TV. There are more people watching SWAC TV for our games than there is for those individuals who are watching ESPN. And what we want to do is open this up. It is very liberating.
There you go. If you didn't hear it, now you heard it.
Years of the position.
Yeah, Grambling 27 SWAC titles, Southern with 19. These are historic programs. Morris is back to return for Southern calls fair catch, 25-yard line.
When he talks about ESPN, he talked about ESPN Plus as well as linear. So the numbers he got from ESPN is from ESPN Plus and as well as linear. He says that. Just want to give you details. That's it.
Build this game to what it is today.
One of the great joys of my time in college football, playing at the University of Iowa. We played in the Eddie Robinson Classic, kicking off the season at Arrowhead Stadium against Kansas State. Got to meet Coach Rob going out for the opening coin toss.
I mean, I just got to read, in case you don't know, I mean, these guys these days, you don't necessarily know your history in that way. 56 years, Eddie Robinson is the head coach at Grambling. 400 wins. Hall of Famer. Incredible man. Deep ball. Wow, Jefferson makes the catch. Dives at the 25.
I told you, if it's one thing that boy Cam McCoy can do, he's gonna throw a deep ball. If he can't do nothing else, that Bama can damn sure throw a deep ball.
Yeah. And see, and this is the reason why they keep playing him. Because he does this stuff in practice, I guarantee you. Oh man, that's got to be intentional grounding right there. Who's he throwing it to? There's nobody in the area. That's intentional grounding.
Oh, get loose. Get loose. I thought Trey Holly was hurt. Somebody just said Trey Holly was hurt.
Oh, man. FSU is playing, aren't they? What's the score to 8, man? What's the score to FSU Florida game? Get your North Jackson. Yeah, he is North Jackson, bro. That's funny. I remember when he was a little skinny little dude, man. He sprouted up, man, which is pretty funny. Talking about Commissioner McClellan. I know his god sister really well.
They said 10-0 Florida.
Wow. FSU doing everything possible to hold on that white boy Norville so that Deion won't be in the mix. Well, FAMU got a defense, got to stand there and get off the field and
Let's
get the offense back on the field.
Come on, man. It's too easy. Why are they making it so hard?
We got into college football hoping for opportunities to score touchdowns in his home state of Louisiana.
Yeah, Southern's hanging around.
That's all we need.
No, Zay, I already know that, bro. Zay, no, listen, bro, I'm old school, FAMU. I was in school with Deion there. I'm telling you, the white folks didn't even like Deion. This is way for your time, bro. No, he will never get that job. I'm telling you that right now. No, I know that.
Texas Southern with an injury. He's back, and he's balling.
Charlie Ward get that job for Deion will.
Okay, I'll tell you this. If it was me, I don't think it benefits you to charge black people. I just don't think it does. And this is what I think. Listen, it's very intricate, right? Because it's like, it all depends on how you're trying to go get your money. If you're trying to go get your money with advertisers, you should need as many people on the app as possible, right? So I can sell the viewers, I can sell the impressions, I can sell all that. If you still want to do that, but you want to make your money on the front end with subscriptions, then that's a possibility as well. But it all depends on which one equals out to get what you need, because you got to think about it. Think about this. When you're talking about ESPN Plus and he's talking about 20 million, that's 20 million. Let's just cut that in half. Let's just say it's 10 million people on ESPN Plus. That's 10 million people playing 10. Well, it's now $12.99, I think, $11.99, right? Even if you have 26 million minutes, it doesn't mean, a million people are watching. It just can mean that 200,000 people, 300,000 people. Now you get into the question of, if I have 300,000 people coming back to the app consistently, if I start charging them, what does that then look like? Does it now become 100,000, maybe 90,000, maybe 80,000 people only tuning into the app every weekend? Like it gets really finicky when you're talking about that. Me personally, I wouldn't charge. I wouldn't do it. I don't think there's enough content on it to charge to really make people, be like, oh, I can't miss this. I think if they took the band stuff, I'll tell you this, if the SWAC app had like a Hard Knock style for bands and for football and for different programs, I think that's chargeable. I think what I would do is I would have the app be free, but then certain stuff in the app would be a paid in app type of thing. What you got, Mr. Gamble?
No, I'm shaking my head because of this pass interference, that 19 once again, and I'm just shaking my head. Again, this is just unbelievable.
Oh, man.
I mean, how's that even possible? And, I mean, they just can't take him out. I mean, whoever is the third corner behind him, look at that touchdown.
Say, And, guys, you got to understand, like, I really try to give y'all a lot of game, because you'll be surprised about like the people that I talk to about this stuff and really do this for a living, right? When the SWAC takes the games away from the schools, you got to understand that's a lot of advertisers that they just take from their region, right? So like if Mr. Campbell had a FAMU game, he can sell that to Tallahassee, right? All the local barbershops, all the local realtors, all the local insurance agencies, all the local banks, all that stuff adds to the value of the game because of who I'm showing it to. I'm showing it to people in Tallahassee who are either going to come back to Tallahassee, spend time there, stuff like that. When you take it off of that and you put it on SWAC TV, it could really be a bigger, you should be getting a lot more sponsors because a lot more eyeballs are on it. Because if FAMU plays Valley, you think just FAMU grads are watching this? No, everybody, it might be just random people in Mississippi watching it, right? And you could really sell that to different type of businesses. But that's the thing about SWAC TV, kind of throws me off. I don't see any local advertising. All I see is Home Depot. Oh my God, that boy got loose. I'm not seeing the local advertisers. I'm not seeing, all you see is Pepsi, GM, and Home Depot, which are already sponsors of the conference. So they're not going to give you more money because we already sponsor you.
Right.
So where you would get more money is if you got outside sponsors to now, like Mr. Campbell say, sponsor the ticker, sponsor the segments, sponsor, hey, this halftime segment is brought to you by Ray J's AC company, keeping it cool even when you're hot. Like that's the stuff that you'll be wanting to see on SWAC TV. And if you go look at the UAC, when Fresno State plays Southern, every first down was sponsored by the business. Every time they were in the red zone, it was sponsored by a business. Every time they scored a touchdown, it was sponsored by Touchdown Fresno State, sponsored by. Oh, they're in the Camel Construction red zone. Like everything was sponsored, and you're not seeing that in SWAC TV. And I think that's where they're missing the extra dollars that a lot of these institutions can make. Because to me, I would just tell your local institution to say, hey, sell it. You got a game on SWAC TV, sell it. Sell the advertising. Sell what you can get off of it. Because what you can tell people is this. It's not about the game, it's how many people are on the app. So if I'm AD Bryant, I can go to the local credit union and say, hey man, our game gets 26 million minutes watched per game, or 26 million minutes watched, whatever. Or let's say, let's put it in views. Let's say we get over 300,000 views every Saturday, plus our stadium or whatever. I could sell that. Because no, is it true that the game got 300,000 views? No, but the app did, and I'm on the app, right? So it's just little things like that. You got to start building it up in certain different ways, because again, you're not always going to get the major sponsors, but you can get some micro level sponsors or some mid micro level sponsors that can pay you $50,000, $100,000, because they value that. They value that market. They value the like Mr. Campbell says, they value that 30 to 50-year-old market who's educated and got money, and they value that. And on top of that, if there's any online business, that's even better, because I can sell it to all you Bama's. No matter if you in Tallahassee or Mississippi.
I'm gonna say this. That's the reason why, to me, the partnership just makes so much sense for so many different is Amazon. I just do not. I'm gonna keep saying that 1,000,001 times. Because you can use checkout codes, you can do direct links, affiliate links, all type. Every school should have an affiliate link. The money should just be coming in. This Black Friday, if you would have an Amazon HBCU SWAC affiliate link where you just get 10% off on top of that, just think how much money SWAC would have made and how much money Amazon would have made on top of it.
Yeah, that's real. You preach, Mr. Campbell. So, and you got the end because Amazon just sponsored the Bad City Classic.
It doesn't make any sense. You
know what I'm saying? So I'm just putting everything. Listen, I just throw everything at the wall, see if it stick. You know what I'm saying? But there is a product there. There is a huge cash cow to what the SWAC TV could be realistically. No, and that's no lie. It could really. I do believe what the commissioner says. It's game changing. It really is game changing.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And like I say, and again, I want to be clear. We'll give him credit on that. But the thing, somebody asked the question, why did he say minutes versus use? Well, I'm going to tell you something. When you're selling something, you're always going to use a number that looks bigger because people are more impressed. So if I tell you, and sticky is good because that's what it is. We got so many people that are watching it, and if you do the average, probably 45 minutes to an hour, that is really good.
Yeah.
That means they're not leaving. They're sitting right here like we're doing right now, and I can sell that. I'd rather use that number than, to Scotty's point, where it might have been only, and again, I'm not saying it is that number, only 100,000 people that watched. Let me give you the sticky number because that's the better number that looks better for me.
Yeah. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, it could be a situation to where if I'm pitching it, it would be something like, the first day of market, we got over 25,000 downloads, right? And now and Mr. Campbell, he Mr. Business Major. He always says you like to use percentage more than the numbers, right? Because if I got 25,000, you say, by November we've had over 300% increase. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever that number is what that number is, but it's a 300% increase from 25,000. You know what I'm saying? It just sounds better, right? So it's just it could be 75,000, but that's a 300% increase. But I'm not going to say 75,000. I'm just going to say 300% increase.
Hey, listen, if you go from 0 to 1, that's 100% increase. But I only sold one though. How many you sell? Well, let me tell you how many we sold. We actually had 100% increase just in the last quarter alone. Well, how many did you tell me? Man, I ain't sold one. I didn't even sell a wig last month. But I sold one for Black Friday.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. I'll never forget when you told me that. I said, that's a great point. That's a great point. Uh-oh. I say Valley getting loose out there. Oh man, it's a game, Mr. Campbell. You in a brawl.
Exactly. That's a game. That's what's unfortunate.
Attack 19.
21 Valley with the ball.
Oh, my bad. I forgot the game in the back. Oh, good throw. Uh-oh. Something happened. Talk to him nice. What? What? Oh, you liar.
That was a good one. Who did that? Jamal just said, listen, I hear you.
Dog, liar. I was like, oh, shoot.
Oh, yeah. Cedric, and let me tell you something. We had Sam Parker on HBCU Coaches Corner at the very beginning of the season. Great interview. Go check out HBCU Coaches Corner. Had Coach Sam Parker, first interview that he did on a HBCU channel. Really good guy. Really understood what the culture was about. Really enjoys himself. And like I said, I think he's going to be an up-and-coming guy. And I hopefully he sticks with Coach T-Buck for next year to really build that team.
Did they just run that on 4th down? We don't even got the down distance on this thing. They need to throw the ball, man. That boy is slinging it. No diddy.
Yeah, they knew they missed that. Yeah. They're like, we're all over it. My 8-year-old son.
FAMU defense holding up.
He'll hear me say his name real quick. But he's
good catch so he wouldn't let the ball bounce. FAMU takes the ball over, see if they can get a touchdown and get some airspace between them and Mississippi Valley. Yeah, Valley has a lot of passing yards because we got clearly the worst defensive backfield in all of the SWAC. And 19, just unbelievable.
Oh, good tackle. Great tackle.
I mean, he gobbled that boy up.
Have you ever been swallowed up? I've been swallowed up. Come on, man. Have you ever been swallowed up? Let's go. Needed that. Swallowed. I think that's the boy that made the one against. Yeah, I think that's the boy that made it against.
Yeah, big boy. Bring big boy back in. Come on, big boy. That's what I'm talking about.
That been cold.
That's what I'm talking about.
That been,
Hey, bro, listen. And now, mind you, ain't kicked nothing. Come right off. Hey, that's a big deal right there, man.
Boy, that's a bad boy. Somebody need to take that man off the Grambling for real. That's a bad boy right there.
Big catch by Golden Lawrence. Keep the chains moving, FAMU. Down there on the Valley side of the field.
I need Southern to come through. I need Southern to come through. I'm trying to pull this victory out at the end, Mr. Campbell.
All right, come on. Listen, y'all see I got my G Grambling stuff on. You know, man, Grambling's dear to my heart. First school that worked with me when we started IWE, man. So I'm always going to be down with the Gram fan. Come on, Grambling, let's see what you got. Oh, look at this. The triple. Throw it. Oh, my God. The fool threw an interception.
Oh.
How do you do that?
Because it's RJ Johnson.
That is just horrible.
Because it's RJ Johnson.
That is just
RJ Johnson.
You don't even throw it. The dude is not even open. That dude should be wide open. That is crazy.
And he trapped.
And shout out to Valley defensive back that stayed at home and played. Look at this. And like, who are you throwing it to? That's the thing about who are you like just airmailed.
It's RJ.
Nobody rushed him. That is insane.
If he didn't trip, ooh wee. Boy, if he didn't trip. I feel like I'm behind. People putting eyes up in the chat. I feel like I'm behind.
What?
Hey man, great call today, man. I was listening to you on the Albany State in the Benedict call. Great, let's go Southern. Great call, great job today. You and your co-host, man. Y'all did a fantastic job. Fantastic job, man. Really enjoyed listening to you all. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Come on. Keep it churning. Keep it churning.
Is Grambling getting tired in this fourth quarter? That run attack that's been pounding on him?
Keep it churning. Keep it churning. It was a big run. Come on, man. That's the false start.
That hurt.
Oh, he just got that off. Oh, with the stiffy. See ya. That's a big boy running. That's a dude running, bro. Oh, he fumbled that jank. Jesus Christ, he almost fumbled that jank.
Oh, almost. We mean he recovered it. Thank God. He definitely fumbled it.
Yeah. Whew. Good way to fall on that jank. Hey, that number 4 on Grambling has been a problem all day. Oh, what a throw! What a throw! Okay. What a throw! Come on. That was a dart.
Wow.
That was a dot.
Yeah.
That was an absolute dot. Hey, listen, they might get Fred McNair a job. You know how it is in that Bayou.
Right.
You know how it is in that Bayou Classic. All you gotta do
like Marshall, we're gonna keep that money, bro.
We're gonna keep that money. We're gonna elevate Fred. We're gonna elevate Fred McNair. That was a dart. Yeah. That was an absolute strike. In stride. In stride.
But see, that's the one thing. Now, this is why they say the records don't matter in a game.
Yeah.
This is really, truly the meaning of that when the Bayou Classic. Now, Southern is a 1-10 team, really has nothing to play for. Grambling has everything to play for. Get that 8th win for their coach.
He said
finally beat Southern, and Southern up by 1 point, 28-27 with 7:16 left in the fourth.
And Mr. Campbell, he said the most fault to the running back coach. I wouldn't say it's the throw of the day. I think the one where the kid was rolling out to the right and he put it in the back corner of the end zone for Grambling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was the throw of the day. But that's a close two. That one in stride, that was because I mean that's the best throw he's done in rhythm. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, boom, let it fly. But the one the young man did with the corner route to the back of the end zone, that was clean.
Right.
That was clean. Man, I just need this win. If I get this win, me and Perry tie. If I get this win, me and Perry tie. And he didn't even pick his own alma mater. I need all that energy to be brought to him on Monday if I pull this game out. If I pull this game out, I need all that energy to be brought to him on Monday. I don't want to hear nothing about
that boy must be his illegitimate son, 19. I don't know what that's about. I don't know. I have never, ever seen a kid start from week 1 all the way 12 weeks later, and the point where you even know his name, and he's still playing. Some of y'all said Fred McNeil named head coach if he wins.
SWAC championship tiebreaker. What's that? Who the tiebreaker? Oh! The SWAC championship is the tiebreaker. Oh, yeah. It would be. Wait,
what happened?
Yeah. So he said if I get this game, I'll be tied, and then the SWAC championship game would be the tiebreaker. But ain't nobody picking Prairie View, though, KJ. I'm just listening. ain't nobody picking Prairie View over here. I don't know what you. That ain't the game. Maybe the Celebration Bowl.
Hey man, you might need to throw Albany State them D2 games in this. Pick up a win.
Hey, ain't nobody picking Prairie View over here. I don't know what you're talking about. So I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
Scotty gonna say school on Lynch Street, 35, Prairie View, 28.
12 fans, okay? 12 fans, 28.
Have an interim head coach in Fred McNair. But boy, is this team fighting in the rivalry matchup.
Now they struggling, KJ. Valley on the 20 now on their on.
Look at it, wide open.
Execution not going their way consistently.
Oh, double pass, touchdown! Oh, Valley in their bag. Valley in their bag.
Coming up down for the first time. But let's take a look at that last Southern touchdown.
Was you counted from outside in as a defender, Chris?
Valley in their bag. Come on,
and I mean, he just ran.
Come on, white boy. You better dial it up. White boy. That's what Alcorn was trying to do.
That was crazy. And he set it up so pretty. He circled behind the guy.
This will be the first lead of the game.
28-24, Mississippi Valley with a beautiful trick play touchdown. A flea flicker back to the receiver, and the other receiver did out and up, and all the guys came up on the first guy.
What's up, Zoe?
I know Valley ain't doing what I think they doing. Hey, I told everybody family ain't gonna want to play Valley. Think about it, man. Right after Thanksgiving, the season going the way it's going, they're not gonna get up for that game. They don't even want to be there. You in Itabena?
I mean, he was already burnt by who was guarding him anyway. They had a linebacker that followed him across.
That's tough. In the
Hey,
back,
Graham finna mess around and lose this game, man.
dog. This is I love weeks like this. Boy, you gotta love weeks like this. Is what makes football worthwhile. You gotta.
Chip, there's no way he loses this game. I'm talking about he can't. It's just not possible.
Hey, man, look, it's a win-win for me. You know what I'm saying? Southern lose. I mean, beige bastards lose. but if Grambling lose, I mean, hey, Grambling, look at the bright side. You beat Jackson State.
At least Will should try to get it right back.
Jesus. Oh, Jesus. That boy fast.
And they should be throwing the ball 15 times. He get the touchdown 12, and they just don't do it.
Yeah, that boy be moving. That boy Wilcher be moving.
I mean, that's what's crazy, man. No type of route concepts to get him open with him and go.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Somebody in the comments is colorblind. They say, Zoe, you beige. I don't think you know what beige is, dog. Trust me, I failed the paper bag test at Southern. I failed it.
There's no way you failed the paper bag test at Southern.
Hold on. Let me. Y'all few. Let me cut the light off. I ain't beige. It's light in front of me, dog. We ain't beige nowhere.
I mean, like, I know I'm failing it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't. But you close though. You close though.
No, dog. Trust me. I used to live in Baton Rouge. Trust me. You too, dog, baby.
Jeffrey Carroll says old navy blue.
Dang.
Man, I'm talking about Valley 28, FAMU 24, man.
They got to get a stop right here, though. I mean,
you got plenty of time left. Ain't nobody there, man. Man, you know it's bad when the game free and ain't nobody there.
Bro, nobody come out there sitting there to watch these two bad teams, man. Just not shoot. For what?
And it's free. Boy, Valley will never be able to live this down, man. You had a free game and nobody showed up.
What is Valley's record? 1-10?
Same thing, sub.
So that's your answer.
Oh, good stop. That's third and short. Yeah, that's short.
It is.
It is. No, they didn't give them the first. Come on, bro.
Hey, man, we got to have some intrigue.
Touchdown, FAMU. Okay, big play, Wilshire.
All them bad angles. It showed touchdown.
That's just too bad. That's just too fast. That boy was fast.
Hey, who playing quarterback for Valley? Number 12, right?
RJ.
No, I said for Valley.
Number
12?
No, 11. Nunez.
Oh.
Dang, what is the safety looking at? What is the safety at? Number 23?
Man, the safety, the linebacker.
Jesus.
And a bunch of bad angles. Man, number 1 lip is so tough. I'm going to tell y'all something too, dog. It's cold out there, man.
Listen, let me tell you.
It's cold out there, bro.
Boy, listen, that cold front that hit everywhere down, so ain't nobody trying to be nowhere outside.
Dog, it's cold out there right now. Trust me when I tell you.
It looks like it's raining a little bit.
Dog, I'm in the house, dog. With fire going.
Yeah, it's definitely raining. It's snowing
cold.
up here. It's snowing up here. So.
Oh, yeah, you keep all that up there, dog. You keep all of that up there with you.
The kicker limping. The kicker got a calf. Kicker got a strain. You might have to go for 2.
Who is it for Grambling?
No, for you.
For FAM.
Your kicker got a calf.
Yeah, he went out. This is another kicker.
Man,
extra point good.
Yes, sir. Punt it. Oh, it's 3 minutes left. No, you can't punt that. Nah, you can't punt that. I didn't know it was only 3 minutes left.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm good. I'm good.
Oh yeah.
Good.
Is he gonna field goal?
Lord, hey, you up for her there 3. Where are you at? Where it's snowing at? Where are you at?
Close your eyes, you remember him.
Oh, it don't matter. It don't. Look, it don't. It's a distant memory. I got a game next week.
That. Oh, he missed it. Oh, he missed it.
Is it a flag?
He had enough leg too.
Is it a flag? Is it a flag?
Yeah, it's a flag.
Yep, you can tell by the way the players reacting. It's on Grambling. It's on Southern.
That's the first down. Cause third.
Oh, they got this. Oh yeah, this dude is so horrible. Oh my God, bro. Boy, if he called a game next week, that dude right there, Preston, I can't think of his name. He is the worst. That crew. I'm shout out my boy Ashton because Ashton is dope. But man, that dude there is horrible. Horrible.
Oh, they call roughing the kicker.
Nah, running into the kicker.
Running into the kicker. Yeah, well, it's still.
Yeah, but why are you trying to?
Yeah.
Well, give me is.
He did it.
You know, here's the thing though. He knew when he took off, the angle which he took off, you know you gonna hit the damn kicker.
Hey.
That's what 1 in 10 teams do.
That's what 1 in 10 teams do.
That was what 1 in 10 teams do.
Listen, you can't say it no better. That is what 1 in 10 teams do.
My cousin, man, won.
Jesus.
Man, Marshall Faulk is watching this game right now and saying, damn, I got a lot of cut out for me.
And he's saying I got a lot of talent, especially at the running back room.
If it stay, that'll be his first win if he can keep hollering.
Oh, that's a pick. Somebody got.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Go like this. Did this Bama just go like this, literally, like to protect this? What?
Wow. Wait a minute. Hold on. There's a hold on 34 too.
This Bama put his hands on. Look at this Bama right here. Look. Oh, he hit him in the head. Oh, that's why he did that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, but the other dude still could have got it in front of him. Number 5.
All right, there we go. Good stop, guys. All right, now we got a field goal.
If I'm Southern, I will call. How many timeouts they got? They got 2. I will call timeout. I won't let the clock roll down because if he make it, you're gonna need the time that you need. If he miss it, you should be able to milk 3 minutes. Under 3 minutes, you should be able to milk that anyway.
No, I wouldn't call timeout.
Oh, he missed. Oh, he missed that bad.
Wow.
Oh, geez, that bad.
Wow.
He missed that bad.
Wow. Hey, listen, them classics get you, don't they? Them classics get you every time, don't they?
He missed it. I mean, that one didn't have no chance.
You know what? I just got on here. I'm watching this game. I ain't paying no attention to the screen. Hey, Scott, what kind of jersey you got on there, man?
Oh, you know me. You know I got them boys on.
Yeah, but who jersey you got on?
Dak.
Okay then. Rain Dakota Prescott. Okay.
I got on Dak. Yeah, I got a Dez Bryant jacket in the closet too.
That was a horrible. Oof, jeez.
Yikes. Come on, Valley. Come on, Valley. Come on, Valley.
This man is rooting against his own alumni.
Who?
Scotty.
Oh, you on me? Ooh, that look bad. Once Cozy leaves, I'll be good to go. Yeah, once Cozy goes, I'll be back on the bandwagon. Perry picked Grambling.
Can you blame him? Can you blame him?
I can. Because I picked Southern to win.
I call push. It was a horrible throw.
It was a horrible route. That was a horrible route concept. He had to wait till he cleared. He threw it to
all this walking around too, bro. Man, number 11 sucked.
What down is this on the Valley game?
Okay. Man, third down.
Third.
Jesus.
Third down.
And they ran this play all game.
3rd and 10.
Yeah. And he's going to be 4th down and about 2.
Good play call. Good play call.
About 4th and 2.
Yeah, but why was he tiptoeing though?
Because he was trying to find a hole.
Yeah, he was letting the block get set up.
He didn't want to overrun him.
Yeah, he was letting it. Which he did exactly right.
Honestly, the darn quarterback threw a smidgen too early too, I think.
Smart to punt this right here.
It's not smart to punt that.
It's 11 minutes and 50 seconds. We ain't did nothing.
Nah, you got to punt this right here.
You gotta punt it.
I'm going for it. We playing.
Boy, you got
to punt it right there.
Hey, Steve-O.
Great punt.
Steve, don't listen to him. That's Scotty Cozy over there.
They really fanning that jank. They are really.
Oh my God!
That can't be real.
Oh snap!
Oh my God!
He could have kept it going.
Dude, they went about 5 yards on it.
Dude, why'd you stop it? Dummy! Could have had it on the 1. I ain't never seen that.
It went about 5 yards, bro.
Oh, that went by 10 yards.
Damn. And you say don't punt.
Yeah, that was good. That was a good punt. You know. That's a good punt. Yeah. Listen, man, sometimes you get overruled, man.
Hey, dude, they went it was about 6 yards, man.
Big 3rd and 11.
What the hell?
Coy?
Now they got punted back. We got plenty of time. No timeouts for Grambling though.
Jesus, fake throw
why
or
did-
something. First of all,
He said, look, he just said, come on, man. He said, come on, man. Good and terrible.
Good and terrible.
Hey man, them baby bass was clowning Jacks. They said, yeah, we got your quarterback. I'm like, all right.
But that Jacoby and Morgan, that didn't make a damn. If the boy left, that lets you know where he was at.
Man, look, they had thinking, man, they got some goods from Jack State.
Well, this is a good game though. Can't lie. This is definitely a good game. Second and 8 for FAMU. Oh, he got him. Oh, good. Oh, good D. Good D. He had him though.
Wait a minute, man. I think the guy down the seam was open, bro.
That's what I'm saying. He had him. I thought he had him.
And it takes forever to throw the ball. That's why.
Because they wanted to go to 11. He fakes.
Yeah, it was open.
I thought he shot. I thought he just waited too late.
We can't tell by this little whack ass replay.
Yeah, this. But that's Valley's problem. They all got everything's always like on level, like on the field level. I think you got to watch that.
Look at this.
The slide receiver up top.
Look at this.
Slide receiver up top. Oh my God!
Whoa.
Oh my God!
That is just.
That's RJ Johnson.
RJ Johnson. This is RJ right here.
Oh my God!
That is
all year. That's RJ.
Bruh. Shout out to DB from Valley, bro.
It's a bad throw. That's a horrible throw. It's a great
that
call. It's a great call. It really is. If you look at it, they had the blocking.
Yep.
Everybody was available. It's a great call.
But the thing about it was
the pressure, though. The pressure forced.
The thing about it was that that was the second or the first read.
It was the first. It's the first
Well,
read.
then he's too slow. Then he processed it too slow.
But it was the pressure. The pressure got that though. You got to give it there because it about to be a safety if you don't get rid of that ball.
But he looked to the right.
Come on, camera guy.
I'm like,
Yeah,
come
you
on,
missed
man.
nothing. Man,
It's like a horrible high school highlight tape. You ain't seen the one part of the field.
It's stuck right on that. You like, man, who are you throwing it to? I'm trying to see the pass.
Man,
they gotta run this, man. I would do a jet sweep, but jet sweep right here, I think will work.
Man, number 11 is trash, bro. Did 12 play at all this week in this game?
No.
It's
been 11 from the jump.
Yep.
That's a flag,
bro. It was one. Oh my god! Watch the replay on this. If you go back on this route, bro, he literally only had one read.
Yeah.
No matter what,
they need
and it wasn't open.
They need to do the jet sweep to the. They're faking the jet sweep to the wrong way.
Bro, this is what I'm talking about, bro.
Yeah.
It was only one. It was one read, and it wasn't open.
And here go the slant right here.
You need a running back on this side of the field flaring out, man, for a safety valve.
Well,
touchdown. I don't know what it is, but it's a touchdown.
Oh, it's touchdown, that dog.
Is that 19? That's 13. Touchdown.
87.
They literally just he said,
hey man, wait a minute.
Touchdown.
It's gonna be 2 years.
That was a beautiful throw. That
was a beautiful throw, man.
That was a beautiful throw.
That's not a slot fade, it's a slot corner. It's not
you mean to tell me, man, Valley finna have a 2-game winning streak against FAMU?
Right, yeah, clearly.
What happened with this Grambling jank? It's first and 10. What happened?
Man, I'm talking about. You want to talk about a bad ride home? You ride on the bus through the Delta, dog, back to Florida.
Well, no. What's going to happen? They flew into Jackson, so they're going to.
Okay, then. Hey.
The thing about it is, but he don't get to come back. That's the thing about
it. Hey, guess what though?
Yeah.
See, it's gonna be it's gloomy and cold outside. Number Cottonfield.
Cold, boy. Coming
Number
down
Cottonfield.
That back way.
Number Cottonfield and Deals, dog.
Listen.
Ooh. Oh, it's windy out there too.
Look, Scotty, I'm telling you, bro, it's cold out there.
Pick.
He dropped this.
Come on, Brody.
God. Oh, bro.
That is game. He picked that off his game. Ah!
Come on, Benoit.
Come on,
freshman.
You don't want
Get him in the field goal range and win this thing on the field goal.
He don't want to be the kicker.
Oh my God, how you dropped that?
Come on, man.
Look at this.
Bro.
Look at this.
It's the goddamn sleeves. It's the sleeves. It's them half sleeves. Trying to be too cute. Jesus.
Oh, that hoodie hard right there.
Ah.
You said you ain't seen Cottonfield in Mississippi? Man, go up 49 in the summertime. You can't help but see him.
See, the thing about it is, I don't even know if Southern got it in them to make a drive. You know what I'm saying? Like to make, like you get them. I don't know if they got it in them to really.
No, they don't, dog.
I don't think they do.
Not with Cam McCoy, bro.
Now, are they on the 50? I think they're on the 50, if I'm not mistaken.
No, they're like on the 40 or 35. There go do East Coast Jack stay right there.
Let me turn the sound up.
I like that red stripe on the
They're
helmet.
on the 50, I
They're on the
told you.
50. They're on the 50. I thought the 40.
It's there, first down.
It's a hold. That's a hold on Kelby.
Again on third, but a flag.
Yes, I told you. It was a hold.
Oh my God, they're killing me.
It was a hold.
Hey, Mickey, give me all that R. Kelly. They're killing me. They're trying to kill me.
It was a hold on Kelby. He had to do beat. Back it on up, baby.
Could be a backbreaker. Armand Owens.
That was a hold.
What needs to be getting communicated in the ear of Hayden Benoit.
I didn't see it, so I can't even say that.
All the yardage
Watch to the right
on this third down. Coming out of the right.
Oh, hell yeah.
Gibbons with the inside move on Armand Owens.
Ooh.
He had him around the thigh area, negating his ability to.
As I'm like, come on. I was about to say they didn't call
Oh,
it.
that's huge. Man, I wouldn't even rush for a lineman. Drop the other one back.
I think they might.
No, they rush it for. And they get no pressure. Oh my God.
That's how you lose games right there.
No.
That's how you lose games right there.
You know what? They're right there. That's on the players.
That's Southern. That's Southern.
That's on the players.
Will they clock it or run a play?
Let's go!
Let's go!
Let's go! Kelby Gibbons! Let's go! He might have just won DPOY. He literally just won DPOY right there.
Hey!
That's crazy. Oh, you talking? Hey, that's crazy.
Hey.
That's crazy.
Hey.
That is horrible.
Remarkable turn of events.
Unbelievable.
One moment.
I'm texting Perry. We tied. I picked Southern. Pick Southern.
To disappoint you.
That's horrible, bro. He was fumbling before he got hit. Bro, he fumbled the handoff, bro.
This is going to be one of the worst losses in Grambling State history, straight up.
Got to be.
Especially the way they lost this game.
And they're undefeated in the last 4 classics.
That exchange into the belly of the
oh my God.
You gave Southern, you could have put the nail on the coffin, had one of the worst seasons of all time, and couldn't do it.
Hey, Graham, look at the bright side, man. You beat Jackson.
Look at this fool.
An unreal finish.
Mr. Campbell hot. What happened?
What got sacked. Sacked.
Yes,
Second and 11, man. Got a sack.
Yes, sir. Yo, this I love weekends of football like this.
Look at number 40, man. He talking shit to him too.
Let's go.
In school history.
Hey, Graham, look at the bright side. Y'all beat Jack State, man.
And an interim head coach.
Look at the silver lining, Grambling. Look at the silver lining, Grambling. You beat Jackson State. That's the highlight of your season.
The Bayou Classic, the 52nd annual. Go to the Jaguars.
Oh, that was a great game. That was a great game. I'm not gonna lie, it didn't mean nothing, but it was a damn good game.
Man, oh, that was close. The Dern, that first down?
No, he's short.
Quarterback, man, just barely got that ball off.
Yeah, 4th down, he's short.
I thought it was about to be up.
And they got a punt.
They're going to go for it.
No, ain't no way. With 8 minutes. Come on, Zoe, that was 8 minutes.
Yeah, no, they got to punt this.
Coach, hey, look, you don't see no change. You don't see no movement. They going for it.
Wow, this is a bad call.
Super bad. Super bad. With 8 minutes.
Oh, no. Hold on.
Tigers decided to go hurry up.
Oh, they going for it.
Wow.
They're going to try to get them outside.
No, they got it.
They went for it. They got it.
Yeah.
Great call by Burris, though. Great call. I mean, I'm not going for it, but the play call was good.
Yeah, the play call, yeah.
Oh, let me get the
you keep this team believing that they could get themselves?
I just told the young men.
It's just the resilience of these guys, man. They come out every day, they fight their ass off every day. They practice. And to keep these guys motivated during this time of changes, it was tough, but the coaching staff did a great job of preparing these guys for each and every week. So these guys are resilient, man. They try very hard. The thing they do, I'm proud of these guys. I am.
Yeah. Your offense played lights out, but it was your defense in the end that made the difference. Can you just describe the way they played and delivered this?
They fight all year. They've been giving up a lot of stuff, but, time like these, when it's time for them to come through, they fight. They fight their butts off. And so I'm proud of the defense, where they play. Just a matter of time, hopefully just get started and score some more points for them.
Yeah, your tears say a lot. There's a quote that I won't forget. You said, if you give up on this, you'll give up on life. What's the greater lesson about this team with one win coming to New Orleans to walk out of here as champions?
I know one thing, they won't give up on life because they didn't give up. These guys fought each and every day, so they didn't give up. I always say, if you give up on something that you really love, you give up on life itself. So these guys fought very hard each and every day to come back to this point.
Coach, unbelievable win, and congratulations.
Thank you.
Chris.
Thanks, Lewis. And just the stories that this game can give.
That's a big time win by Fred. Can't lie to him. They could have gave up on the season. Could have got real ugly. But they pulled it out, man. Shout out to them, man. I needed it. I needed it for the dub. I needed it for the dub, man. I needed it for the dub.
That was a horrible back shoulder fade.
Man.
Told you, man. I told her. I just told her. I pretty much told everybody it's gonna be hard to get up last game of the year on the road at Valley, especially after you lost the Classic. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be hard to get up for that game.
Let me say this. I think this could be the turning point for Southern. I think that win.
Whoa. Man, number 40 is balling for Valley.
Got him. I think that could be. I think that could be the kicker.
For Southern?
For Southern, yeah. Turn that program around, man. Turn it. Marshall Faulk will come in there and turn it around. It's turning around for me. Around for me. What the hell? Around for me. What?
Oh, Offset replayed it down.
Okay.
Come on, man.
You can't do that. You can't do that for Valley. It's turning around for me.
Man, can the SWAC petition to get some new refs, man? We need to put some applications.
I'm tired of seeing these same black dudes. I really am.
Ooh, man. We just, man, it's some better guys on a high school level, dog, for real. We just need some new refs, man. It's horrible.
Hey, Mr. Kevin, you know the commissioner, man. Go ahead, holler at him.
Man, I'm not a fan. He's not a fan of mine right now because of you.
What? Why you blame stuff on me?
Just saying, man.
I'm gonna open the call lines up. Anybody want to call in for the Southern game? You are more than welcome to do that.
We just got into 6 minutes on this Valley game, sitting at 5:55 and counting.
My thing is frozen.
Number 40 is balling for Valley.
The contract.
They rather double team this dude. 3rd and 14, 5:47 left. Why do they show the down and distance after the play?
They don't do no down and distance on the screen. That's the frustrating part.
No, they're doing it. They do it after the play.
Oh.
It's up now.
Yeah.
Oh, great tip by number 40. Jesus Christ.
Man, he balling. Got a sack. He got like 2 or 3 TFLs.
This is Cozy's whole career right here in this drive.
You sure this is his whole career on this drive?
Oh, 100%.
It's definitely his coaching career.
Oh, 100%.
Steve, you feel his coaching career over before he made the drive up
No, unfortunately, well, let me say this. No, it has not yet. I can tell you 100% definitely if this whatever happens on this drive, it will.
I think the game done sealed his fate regardless.
No, I'm gonna tell you, it hasn't.
Listen, if he lose this game,
ain't no if.
I'm telling you, though, if he lose this game,
ain't no if.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I want to know what Cozy's gonna say. Now that's the jet sweep. They should have ran it for the freaking end zone.
Should be a flag. Flag.
That gotta be a face mask.
A late hit.
Let me put this in the chat.
So you ain't gonna be the only one crying, laughing.
Man, all Valley needs a field goal. Valley get a touchdown, it's over.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Anything they do here,
go put them away. Go put them away.
First down.
So no matter what, the family's got to score a touchdown no matter what.
How they go? Tick, 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 tick. Tick, 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 tick. This is a great week of football, man. This is just a great week of football. You can't lie about that. It's just a great week of football.
Bruh. The quarterback get down to tie the running back shoes. Crazy.
Look at that. Oh, look at that. Wide open.
Down to the
stay in bounds. Stay in bounds. Smart man. Tick, 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 tick. Hey, listen, Sam Parker is in his bag, okay? Sam Parker is in his bag. That motion is killing y'all.
He just needs the players, bro.
Dog, that motion is killing y'all. Oh, he wrapped him around. Oh, he wrapped him around from the backside. That's tight. That's nice. That's nice right there. That's nice right there.
He just needs the players.
They got the flats if they want them. They got the flats if they want them. They're giving it to them. Oh, what a tunnel screen. Oh, my gosh. I didn't even see that comment. That big boy swatted it down.
Yeah, but I ain't like that play call for it. Not in the middle of the field like that.
It was there, though, Zoe. It was.
They've been running all game. They've been getting big yards.
If he lets it clear, if he lets that guy clear across to get to the tackle on the other side, it's wide open, bro. It is wide open. I love that they're calling the screens, though. You don't see.
I told you the play committee take the down the distance off.
You don't see a lot of SWAC teams calling screens the way that Valley's call screens.
Oh my God! Watch this replay. The quarterback got a lane.
Yeah, he didn't take it. Yeah.
Oh my God!
He didn't take it. He didn't take it at all.
Fourth down.
Third down.
I call timeout.
I can't put the game up, guys. The SWAC already does not like me. And the freaking app is free. Why are you like, come on, man? Like, it's free. The reason I put the Peacock game up is a lot of you Bammers ain't got Peacock. All you gotta do is download SWAC TV and watch the goddamn game. Like, I'm not putting up a free game, and the SWAC already hate me. I'm asking for trouble. Okay? I'm asking for trouble. Jesus, put the game up. Shut up. Go watch it on your freaking TV. It's a free app.
Bro.
Can't afford it. I don't know why.
Yeah, they got 41 yards rushing, bro.
Yeah, but they got 330 yards passing.
They were slinging that thing.
And only 2 penalties, which is amazing.
2 penalties? Wow. 2 penalties. That's not bad. You can win a lot of games like that.
Third and long. This is it right here. And look at this. And they're gonna call pass interference. Look at that. No. Woo. And look who he went against. 19 and almost got burnt again. He had him. He been thrown out there.
That's flag. He's grabbing his freaking shoulder pads.
That should have been a flag.
He's grabbing his shoulder pads.
I just do not.
Look at
Zay,
that.
you have to call and explain to me how bad that cornerback play is, man. You are a top end corner. You played in the slot. You played wide boundary corner. I mean, just help me out. What's going on with this young man, for real?
He don't want to be a press corner.
He was grabbing the shoulder pad for about 4 yards.
Oh,
yeah. The kicker doesn't matter. We got to score a touchdown to win.
Good kick. Down to
about the 8 or 7.
The 7. Right, yeah.
Let me tell you something right now. If you're Valley, you got to make RJ beat you. You can't let Thad and them get off on these big chunk plays down the field because it just makes it easier for him to play the game.
Man, look, number 4 to say he didn't give him a sack fumble.
I bet.
Bro, this is crazy, man.
Valley can't stop anything. We stop it ourselves, and it just shows you once again the bad play calling, not getting the ball to the playmaker, the wide receivers running past people, not throwing the ball to them, not doing creative route concepts. This has been FAMU's whole season when they play bad teams.
Man. Number 4, he missed him.
That was a good play by
that was the kid that got beat. Yes, that was the kid that got beat against Cookman, and every other time that somebody's got burnt.
Yeah. Go watch the Albany State game. The Albany State picked on him all game long.
Number 6, about to get a flag for FAMU.
Oh, that's too easy. That's just too easy. How do you let that guy be open?
Man, they on the 40 already.
35.
Number 40. That's a half-ass effort. Man, he didn't even rush. He blowed. He tired. He came to a standstill on the pass rush. Just stop.
They were playing cover 2, and he didn't drop. He was expecting the out, but he didn't drop, so he hit the whole shot.
Number 6 out there ready to fight for FAMU.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think you need to be running cover 2. Like, you want the short stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, we'll rally to come up and make the tackle, but to just keep giving you the whole shot, I don't know about that one.
And honestly, FAMU's not doing really, really quick stuff. They've been doing long developing pass plays, so they're giving you opportunities to get to the quarterback.
That's why, again, a quick slant to Wilshire or Lawrence, which we haven't heard his name, that'd be a touchdown. But again, you got to put guys in the place to make those plays. He said use the radio broadcast from Valley.
Where's that at?
That is funny.
Hold on, Scotty. I think I might be able to get it. Oh, yeah. Hold tight, bro.
Oh, you can read the radio broadcast from FAMU.
All right, I'm with the one from Valley. I'm finna, oh, shit. Hold on 1 second. Hold 1 second, Scott.
Because Brian Fulford is the play-by-play person for the radio for FAMU.
Yeah, but you need some unk talk with the jokers.
They are hilarious.
I just texted to you, Scotty. That should be it.
All right.
Should be. Been playing the same commercial for 2 years.
Say because we don't have a bunch of quarterbacks that can process and know where to throw the ball to. That's why. They see those people coming, they start jittering, they throw the ball every which way but the right play.
35-34 in favor of the Delta Devils, but the Rattlers are driving.
That's it.
First SWAC win.
Yeah.
Then he get
And James Bradley, who in the
2-by-2 set.
taking over the game.
Now if they're going
Number
to
40.
it's going to rush forward. Waste that snap. Going to hand it off, and Franklin wrapped up. Got it. 4-by-4 yard loss. Back at the 30-yard line.
Number 40.
In on the hit.
He got like 5 TFLs, bro.
Yeah, he's a
Man,
low.
what a play.
He's a low.
Yes, indeed. Right, Bradley get back there and hit it.
Run out on Florida A&M.
240 pounder. Back a pass. And he's gonna throw this one. He was faced with a lot of pressure here.
Yes, he was. And third down.
Yeah, he was.
Alumni base, but they couldn't get the game together. So the game got moved to the end of
Third down, 14.
It's the game right here.
Bradley needs
So now we're looking at third
get to
and long.
Well, not yet. If they don't get, they got to go for the 4th down. So
two plays to get it. They're not
yeah.
one here, I don't think, Josh. What you think? If it comes down to that.
Oh, no, they ain't going to punt it.
The receivers split wide right. They're going to see wide left. Make it backfield. They're going to swap out. Now I'm going to put a 2-by-2 set with the back on the left side.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
interception.
Downfield.
He can't come back. He can't come back.
They trying to fight, man. They trying to fight.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Unbelievable.
Those are FAMU Rattler fans.
Hey, Cozy, go, bro.
Yeah, he's gone. And like the thing about it, why would you? What was that? He's J-Bone. This is what I'm telling you right there. There's no way that guy was triple covered. He wasn't open.
Defense, how this game is going to be settled within the last 2 minutes. And you're talking about some good pressure from the interior lineman, Warren Bradley, and also that pickoff. And they had pressure on R.J. Johnson, the quarterback, on every down during this series. In a series when they had.
Hey man, only in the SWAC we hear "no" on the broadcast. No.
Yeah, that is unbelievable.
Hey, listen. At the end of the day, the crazy thing though is, I think this has to go back to. I think this has to go back to what Cozy.
Bro, what are they doing?
Just take a damn knee. Just take a knee. What are they doing?
Well, hold on. No. They're gonna run it. I can jive with it because what we always say, you want to have aggressive runs because they're gonna use their timeouts. They should. They did. They got 3 timeouts. You want to make them burn them?
No, they only got 2. They only should have 2 timeouts. Oh,
they show them a 3.
They got. I think that's a bad thing because I thought they stopped it before the remember on the last drive they stopped the clock. The last Valley drive they stopped the clock.
It's showing them with 3.
And they.
I mean, 2 back-to-back interceptions. 3 interceptions total.
It's the same dude too. The last 2 interceptions by the same player. Shit, that boy might make all SWAC just today.
That is.
Oh, again, did you see the SWAC TV taking off one of the timeouts? No, you do not. Exactly.
Oh, no.
Man, they only had 2 timeouts. That's a first down. That's game. Yeah, that's game.
That is just unbelievable.
Number 11.
Now, back to my point. I think you got it. I think this is karma for Cozy. We're talking about what he didn't have, what the support he didn't get, and all that. Bro, that ain't got nothing to do with what you're putting on the field.
No, this is all bad coaching.
It has nothing to do with what you're putting on the field. And again, people love to say, "Oh, Scotty, RJ." I said RJ's not it. He's not it. You can feel however you feel about RJ, and you can say this is one bad game, but he's shown me who he is. And if you try to make RJ Johnson the guy, he is not the guy, in my personal opinion. That's just my personal opinion.
Man. Okay, I'm gonna do some. I gotta do some research. Y'all gonna bear with me for a minute, because I'm gonna go down a rabbit hole to find out when was the last time in the SWAC Valley had a 2-game.
I'm way ahead of you. I've been thinking about that the last 30 minutes.
I'm finna find it like real quick.
I mean, other than unless they're playing UAPB, that's it.
No, but they weren't beating them, dog. I'm gonna find out right here momentarily.
That's crazy. Cozy just lost to Valley back to back.
Look, I got it up right here. I'm sure finna find out.
It's gotta be on the UAPB.
There's no way.
Or Jerry Rice, or the year Jerry Rice and them played, and they beat somebody in the SWAC back to back.
All right. Y'all go here. Y'all just build. Y'all just.
No, do your thing. Listen, call lines are open. 518-263-8124. 518-263-8124. If you would like to call in, talk about any game of the week. This was a great HBCU.
Oh, I ain't gotta look far. I found it already.
What's up?
It's back in 2021 and 2022. They beat Prairie View in back-to-back seasons. 2021, they beat Prairie View 24-19, last game of the season. And in 2022, they beat Prairie View 27-7, last game of the season.
They did those Dooley years. It was those Dooley years. Remember, he kept getting clipped by them at the end of the game, at the season. That's crazy. Let me take this caller. 99.
Same thing with FAMU.
Hey, caller, you live.
Scotty, it's been a while, but I just don't know what to say other than he has to go. Like, just like again to Mississippi Valley State, they better got 5 people in the stadium plus the people working the concession stand. Like, what? I just don't understand. Like, you doing all this complaining. Oh, I ain't got this. I ain't got. Neither did Willie, but he made it work. And number 19, you're worse than Swiss cheese. Got holes all up in your defense. Just giving everybody a touchdown. You get a touchdown. You get a touchdown. Like, your name is Oprah. Like, Jesus. Can I get a defense? And secondly, like, Cozy, I don't want to hear anything. Willie gave you a whole behind Mustang, and you turned us into a donkey. Hee-haw, hee-haw. We are the donkey of the SWAC. Charlemagne the God style. I mean, just so embarrassing. Just lackluster, no effort, no coaching. I mean,
you can't even let him on the coach's call on Monday, for real. I mean, there should be literally no. Well, they don't have a coach's call on Monday.
He better be packing up his stuff. 2-man in a truck. Style. Call him up. Can you ask for the 850 discount? Because you can't come back here right no more. Ariba Dirty. Don't let the door.
Ariba Dirty. Ooh.
Baby, it's done for you. You're over. You're cooked. Okay. Amazing Grace. Your funeral. Go ahead and bury the body. We are done. How you lose to Mississippi State twice?
That's tough.
I mean,
snakes don't like to be out in the cold.
They could have been out their house for that. Wasting gas and money. Gas is expensive. Just ridiculous. We could have forfeited that for all that. Just like them scammers in that Atlanta game. Just that's what he is. That's what James Cozy is. A full-on janky promoter. Just a scammer. Okay? A true Atlanta scammer. Okay?
You scammed y'all as a coach, huh?
Higher. No. Okay? I've seen better coaching at St. Thomas Aquinas. Okay?
That's fair.
It's football powerhouse too, though.
That's fair.
Give me Teddy Bridgewater. I don't care. I know one thing. He gonna have them boys right. You don't have to worry about no sanctions. Oh, you paying for Uber rides and meals. Like, scammer alert. Okay. Do not hire. Do not pass go. Get the hell out. Okay. You should have left with homeboy last year when his wife was yelling at him in office. You gotta go. Pack up your stuff. You know, in the words of Beyonce, your shaving kit, your aquifer, whatever the hell you need. But you can't stay here. Pack it on up. You got to go.
Hey, appreciate the call. Listen, she hit him with the but you better not be. She said it, you better not be back in Tallahassee. Hey, that's tough. You better not be back in Tallahassee. That was funny.
And I want to say, put this comment what Jarvis Coleman put right there. Put that up right there.
What Jarvis? I got you. Oh, geez.
Let me tell you something. I'm going to wait until this firing happens, but we're going to let you know. We know the truth about that too. That's not all that cracked up, but I'm just going to because I'm going to let it all out. I'm going to let it all out.
That was funny. The call lines is booming. Zay, coming to you.
Oh my God! Hello.
What's up, Zay?
Oh man, she was spazzing. Oh my God, man. You know what, Scott? It breaks my heart. You know, because FAMU really is my second team. It really breaks my heart how bad we have just fallen. But I think you should go get Coach Gray from the D2. What's his name?
Quinn Gray? Yeah, you definitely gotta. Yeah, he definitely gotta be a phone call away. He's definitely gotta be a phone call away.
I mean, yeah, I think that's. I'm not really a big fan of the Teddy Bridgewater thing. He personally for FAMU, but I think Quinn Gray or you throw a bag at Trey Oliver. I mean, I feel like he wants a pay raise, and why not?
Trey Oliver and FAMU would be nasty.
Why not? I'm pushing that.
You ain't no. Hey, listen, Zay, you ain't the only one pushing that.
Recruitment. I mean, man,
you ain't the only one pushing that.
Nah, Mr. Campbell, he been on that for a couple weeks now.
Listen, you ain't the only one pushing that, man. You know, like I said, I've tried to hold my tongue because, like I say, but I don't care now. I mean, you deserve to be fired. Point blank. Period. Bro, look at my background, bro. Do you see this background? What is this?
That's the HBCU version of the Aints.
Bro, this is Florida, and if you go down, I don't want to hear nothing about no last game or whatever.
This is gonna be a good show tonight. Y'all keep doing your thing.
Hey,
man.
appreciate the call, Zay. Go ahead, Mr. Campbell.
You know, man, to sit up here and like I say, and you hit it right on the head because I'm gonna say this because again, I don't have no problem with people getting off jokes, but what I don't like is when jokes are based off of lies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Kick your jokes and again, make all your jokes. I'm with the jokes. But for Cozy to get up there on a Monday to talk about what he don't have, when those people at the 220 Club that all y'all watch put checks up every week, the boosters, Kenya Sykes, Scotty, you know who Kenya is, Dollar Days, don't tell me nothing about no nutrition. And let me tell you something about the NIL. My classmates does the NIL. You only should give money to people. Was there anybody on that field that deserve NIL money?
No.
Thank you. Thank you.
Haley.
So I don't hear nothing about that. Don't tell me nothing, and this ain't no disrespect, but those going on talking. Jack State has 6 presidents and winning championships. 6, and they president did all types of wild stuff. So don't tell me nothing about no presidents.
You bring up old stuff, dog.
Thank you. So I don't hear nothing about no presidents. Don't tell me about no AD switch. I don't want to hear that because this team, as bad as it was, should have won 8 games. So this is right here. Is bad coaching. Again, how can you have a player, 19, that has been called out game after game after game, he still plays?
Yeah. There's nobody behind him better. Nobody. That's crazy.
No. Yeah, but you know what? I'm gonna tell you though, that whole thing about getting up and you talking about what you don't have. See, that's the problem when people try to talk like they understand all the inner workings of an HBCU, but they went to Florida State over yonder. They say they do, but they don't because subconsciously, it's like you're saying, I don't have this, like I would if I was over here. You see what I'm saying? If I'm over here at Florida State, but I'm like, but you knew this. You can't use that because guess what? Everybody else that you're playing is in the same boat. That's why we say it's a level playing field. Really show what you're working with. Now, there's small nuances in there, right? Because some of those things could be true, but you can't make it seem like, oh, these schools over here are like Florida State. They got all these things lined up, and we're over here, fam. You know what I'm saying? We don't have this. Because guess what? Unfortunately, unlike a lot of schools in the SWAC, you have a lot more than what some of the other schools. Because guess what? You think Valley got what FAM got?
So this has nothing to do with what FAMU doesn't have.
Yeah, it's not.
And-
I know that I'm saying, but that's what he says.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what he said. So my thing is, Valley FAMU has more. That's what I'm saying. Going by him, than what Valley has nothing on the level of what FAM has.
Yeah,
nothing. So that's what I'm saying. You can't use that. That's bull jive. You can't use it.
You know, and well, let me tell you what's so crazy. You know, and like I said, AD has an issue. Do you know the reason why FAMU flew to Mississippi Valley? Because Angela Suggs made sure before the beginning of the season that they were going to fly, no matter what, to make sure that the football team was in a position not to be tired, not to be stressed.
And let's peel the curtain back on that too, because the novice fan don't pretty much know how that types of stuff works, right? So let me just pull the layer back for all of y'all. And this is going to be at every school. When they do the lodging for the teams and all this kind of stuff, man, all this stuff is done like in March, in April, all of it for the band, football team, the lodging for the teams, doing the uniform. Man, that stuff it has to be done. The uniforms actually start like in February, early in that. You have to, because guess what? All these schools are getting stuff done. You see what I'm saying? It's a huge number and a huge quantity. You can't. This stuff is not done over the summertime. So to your point, Steve, like AD Subs, when they want to do that, they do that in March and April, bro. Way ahead. When how they move logistically, all that stuff is taken care of for the whole season in March and April. So that's what I'm saying. Like, people understand there are no excuses. There are no excuses.
No, I
gotta take these callers. These callers. Mr. Sergeant, coming to you. Listen, 8552, I see you. 1185, I see you. And D from Ohio, I see you. I promise you, I'm gonna get to all you. Mr. Sergeant, coming to you.
CMG. Cozy must go. He need to be fired right after church tomorrow.
That's late. That's late.
He has to go. Listen, he came to FAMU. We gave him a Porsche. He turned it into a Pinto.
Oh, I better say.
We gave him money. We gave him resources. We gave him encouragement. We gave him suggestions. His little Napoleon Ninja Turtle behind said, you know what? I'm going to stop our winning streak, and I'm going to get a two-game losing streak to the worst team in the SWAC. Cozy must go. CMG, you are not all right with me.
Well, somebody believe you, Scotty. Hey, man. Hey. FAMUans and Scotty, too, because you know you're Illuminati. Hey, man. I want to get into coaching, man. Y'all think y'all consider hiring me?
No.
Damn, Steve.
No.
Look,
no.
Look, you got your brag from JSU. You can go and get Zoe from JSU, and I coach.
No.
Hey, man, look, I had y'all winning.
Right now, the standard is you just got to beat Valley.
I can do that.
You can beat Valley. You can come and coach for us.
Well, shit, sign me up then, goddamn it.
Wait, where Mike Reed? We'll take Mike Reed too. You and Mike Reed come on to the
Nah, man, I don't want Mike Reed on my staff.
CMG, you are not all right with me. Buddy, get my music, man. You're about to lose your job, little man. You're about to lose your job, little man.
I don't gotta know my thing.
Oh
man.
I'm sorry, man.
I won a championship this year, man. Look, I won my fantasy league last year, and I'm about to win it again this year. That count for something.
You won more than what he's won.
I know this game, dog. I'm telling y'all. And then I'm gonna talk shit for y'all too. Y'all in the head coach so swag gonna talk shit. I talk shit to everybody, and I'm gonna win. Let you hire me, dog.
Let me say this, and I'm gonna get off. Let me say this. All right. No disrespect to Quinn Gray. All right. But if we look through the history of how well alumni have done in the coaching position at FAMU in the football space, we haven't had a lot of success. Even our Hall of Fame quarterback, Ken Riley, he was an average coach. He was an average coach. He was actually a better AD than he was a coach. He was a great football player, great NFL guy, average coach. Billy Joe, not an alumni, but he came in and he said his first words were, "I've always wanted to be a Rattler," right? I like the Bridgewater hire. I like the brother from NCCU because they're not an alum, so I feel like, Willie Simmons is not an alum. He has Rattlers around him, of course, in his family, but he's not a direct alum. So I am not 100% behind Quinn Gray. I would like to kind of stay with our history. Our history suggests Coach Gaither was an alum, right? He came from Ohio State, right, Campbell?
No, that was Hubbard. Hubbard came from Ohio State.
Hubbard did.
I know y'all history, dog.
My bad. But I just want to say that. And I'm just going to end with CMG. You are not all right with me. Fire that brother after what's the last prayer called after church?
Altar call.
Yeah, no, not the altar call. The
benediction.
The benediction.
Sky with the Catholic Church.
After the benediction, we need to go ahead and say, everybody that's interested in the announcement that the president is going to make after the benediction, go to Lee Hall. There's going to be a press conference there because somebody about to lose their job. Oh, man. All right, I'm out.
Appreciate it.
I got a question. Seriously. So, you got a call?
No, I got plenty of calls, but go ahead and say your point.
No, I just want to ask a question to Steve in particular and anybody from FAMU. I know, the thought is Quinn Gray. I know the thought is Teddy Bridgewater, and both should be in the mix, right? But who else, honestly, logistically, like serious logic, I'm saying logically, that you really want to see put their ring, put their name in the hat for the job? But who you think would be a good hire outside of those two?
Well, I'm just going to tell you I'm not saying this is my opinion. I'm just saying Teddy Bridgewater is not going to be a factor in this. I mean, he's just not. So we can just put that out. But, of course, Quinn Gray, Trey Oliver, they're going to probably talk to Chinnisberry. They're going to talk to another coach. They're going to cast that net wide at this stage because when you look at what has happened, and the thing about it is the win streak broken by Valley. The end of the season to have a losing record by Valley, okay? 40-point blowouts, 3 of them at home.
Yeah.
And then the end of the year, right before the last game, you don't say, it's my staff, we should be better, we're going to recruit better, we're going to look for support. You say, no, we don't have enough NIL. There's a lot of things that's going on, blah, blah, blah. So my thing is, I think all FAMU people want somebody that's going to hold us, the team, and themselves accountable. I'm coming here to win, but I need the alumni to do this. I need the president to do this. And if we do this, we'll be champions again. Point blank, period.
The reason why I asked that question, because the landscape and the timetable of the schedule within college football season is totally different now this year. So, like now, the season is over. It's at an end today, November 29th. They're going to have to move rather quickly to get a coach because of now with the transfer portal window, players announced that they're going to leave, which is probably even going to happen for FAMU, probably starting Monday, right?
Man, you got dudes that's already got their graphics ready that's going to be posted by the time they get on that plane.
But that's my point. So like now you could sometimes take time to see who's going to be available because you have this thing from let's see who trickles down, who's going to be available, and now that climate is different now. You can't do that in this day and age.
But let me tell you something. Sometimes in life, there's nothing you can do about that. You see, this is the problem. I understand what you're saying, but I'm just going to tell you, sometimes next year, you just got to take it for what it is. I'd rather, and this is just me, I understand all the timelines and timetables. And trust me, there are phone calls being made, I'm sure right now, listen to me what I'm saying, that are being talked to. But my point of it is, I'd rather for you get the right coach and we go 1-10 and go 10-1 the following year than to get the wrong coach and be where we're at now. Because that's kind of what happened in this situation. So, again, whoever that coach is, it's got to be the right coach. It ain't the timeline for me. It's about having the right coach. Because after that, everything else, because remember this, in that portal, the portal time is not about you giving people scholarship. It's about the time they can get in the portal. You have a whole bunch of people in that portal forever. So, again, if you might not get the guys like you guys are getting or Prairie View get, but there'll be guys in that portal. And then it goes back to my point that has always been a problem. It ain't the portal. It's about when you get the guys, can you develop them? You look at every one of those guys the last 2 years. Not one of those guys is going to be all SWAC. Not one. Not one. That's development.
All right, let me get to some more of these callers. 1185 coming to you.
Hello. How are you all this evening?
Oh, the ladies are out tonight. How you
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like,
sorry, damn voicemail.
Well, I am doing superb. I would just like to say I'm normally, no, that's a lie. I do like to say fire someone, but I was trying to grow and evolve as an individual. I can't do this no more. I made excuses last year for this loss. I made a lot of excuses. I shot him a lot of bail. I gave him a lot of concessions. I can't do it no more. Monday's coaching call, you pretty much threw the success of the team on all external factors.
Lack of, no, correct. Lack of success, not success, lack of. Let's be clear.
Yeah, lack of success, all external factors. Can FAMU do better? We absolutely positively can. Would stability at some of those positions be helpful? Absolutely. I can't front and tell you that having a new AD every other year is not hindering us. I cannot tell you that. But one thing I can tell you is the defense that I've seen all year has absolutely positively nothing to do with administration changes. The play calling on offense I've seen all year has absolutely positively nothing to do with admin changes. It has absolutely positively to do with that staff, the staff that you cultivated. Let's be clear. And FAMUans, I want you to hear me good. All times, the best 11 was not on that field. The best passer, the best quarterback we had was ran off. Defensively, that was not the best 11, was it? There were better players on who were second and third string. They've been playing favorites all year. All year long. So all of this bullshit, I don't have NIL to bring in the kids I want. That has nothing to do with anything. Nigga, you can't recruit. That's just the long and short. You can't recruit. You can't develop. Mind you, you the defensive play caller. So all these plays that failed were because of you. You the DB coach. You are the DB coach. If the secondary is ass, who's to blame? No one told you to go out and get these guys.
Well, damn.
No one. You did it. And you low key, you calling them ass, but you coached them.
Well, damn.
Help me. Make it make sense to me. Talk to me like I'm 5. Please. I want to understand it. So you're failing at your job, but our volleyball coach wins his 5th title after being in this conference for 5 years.
Thanks.
You're failing at your job. But our baseball coach, he had a loaded team, whole new team, freshmen mostly. Took them to the SWAC championship. And he even was like, I don't even know if this even gonna work out. He coming back this year fully loaded, and I'm looking to see a championship from him. Year 1, Coach Bill of softball. Her very first year coaching college softball. Takes our team to the SWAC championship. She falls short against Jackson State. But I don't expect that to happen again this year. Let's talk about good old track and field. They don't have the best facilities. They don't. Don't I recall them winning this year for the conference? Don't I recall that? Don't I also recall one of our track runners going to Oregon and competing?
They did.
Tennis. Ha, tennis. Yeah. Those ladies won the conference too.
And golf.
Oh, let me get to golf. Let's talk about golf. So one of our players, possibly, and Coach Rice talks about this young man all the time. He has talent where those top golf programs are definitely gonna come looking for him. And yeah, he'll make a run this year again. He has it like that. The way they've been playing out of conference, yeah, they making a run again. The only, what would I call it? Degenerate in the program. It's football. Why? What is it really? What's really the problem? Iyala says the fish stinks from the head to the tail. I got to do away with it. I can't keep it no more. I can't. Now, I disagree with the Teddy Bridgewater hire. He's not ready for this type of position. It's a lot of mechanics that go into it. And honestly, I think he's cool with coaching high school. I am high on Quinn Gray. Here is why. He has blazed that trail. I think Quinn Gray, he was here previously before coaching. He was the OC under Earl Holmes. But I think even then he understood that he needed to blaze his trail a little bit more and cut his teeth and get some more experience under his feet before he actually said, hey, I actually want to proposition myself to be the head coach of FAMU, because he understands that's a big thing to take on. So I'm a fan of his. I have been looking for other head coaches, winning head coaches, of course. And right now, I really don't care about the color, because the majority of the programs that I just named that are winning have white head coaches, so I don't give a damn. I just want a dub. W's are green, and so is money. Time frame. I'm pretty sure something has been worked out. We don't hear it. We haven't heard everything. We have not. And yeah, I am just particularly over this. That defense bullshit once it came in the door. The defense has been trash everywhere it's gone. I remember that same defense when I said defense's history. Said defense one time was cut halfway through the season at this one stop, and then you bring that trash ass defense from UAB down here to little old FAMU, and it did the same shit. I don't want to see it no more. I had picked us to barely win. No, I picked us to lose at least 7 games next year. We ain't winning shit next year. No, we have to cut it off at the pass. This is over. It is over. I hope that nigga cleaned his office before he left. I'm done.
Thank you so much.
Good night.
Thank you so much for the call. Hey, listen, Mr. Campbell. One thing about them women from FAMU, they be talking football. They gonna talk to, it ain't emotional. It is football.
And let me tell you the reason why. And this is the thing about it. And I don't know this young lady. I'm gonna give her credit as a young lady, but these women, kids and sons play football. Their husbands play football. They've been in football games. They've cheerleaded. They play flag football. Any football, they know about football. And the one thing about it is, if you see how meticulously she was about comparisons, not over embellishing anything, talking about it. See, that's the thing about it when I tell people about FAMU people. We ain't gonna sit up here and just make up excuses. We're gonna acknowledge what it is. And she walked down step by step. So when you make that statement that you made, and I told people, and I told Brian Fulford this, you can't make that statement and then look at everybody else doing what they're doing. You can't. And that was she just laid it out. So this mentality, and again, I hated this because, like I said, for FAMU, you can't, for the illustrious history of FAMU, to lose back-to-back to Mississippi Valley.
That's crazy.
Like this, to be made the laughing stock, a blue blood laughing stock. You know what's so bad about this? Let me tell you the tale of two teams, right? Southern went 2-10. Look who we talking about. Do you hear what I just said? Southern went 2-10. And this loss, and our record seems worse than 2-10, does it not?
It does. It really does.
Think about that for a second.
Yeah, it really does.
We were in games where Southern was getting blown out. They were 2-10. And we're sitting at this point right now where it looks like we are 0-12.
Zay, I just want you to know I'm on Twitter the whole time she was talking. FAMU Twitter is in shambles right now.
Bruh, listen, bruh. I got people texting me.
Shambles, man.
Bruh, it is beyond shambles, bruh. Because shambles, what you're going to see, and I'm going to tell you something. People have been holding on to stuff. And I know I have. And I'm not going to even do what a lot of people, and I'm talking about people that know the program, that are going to sit back and understand that this is just unacceptable. You cannot sit back there and you're watching this football game. And once again, seeing it's again poorly coached. Poorly coached. It doesn't make any sense.
Hey, man, he's not going to be at the 220 next week. I'm telling you that. He's not going to be there.
No, he will not be because he won't be there Monday. I can tell you that now. No, we drove. We flew to Jackson. They drove up to Itabena, and he's riding right back if he's on that bus. Because I would have left his ass right there in Itabena.
Nah, there's no way. Listen, his ticket about to his ticket would be revoked.
I got who was that? Was that Lane Kiffin? No, got left on the tarmac. That was Lane Kiffin, right?
That was Lane Kiffin got fired.
He got to be left on the tarmac, bro. Go to Southwest.
Go ahead, finish your point, Mr. Campbell. No, finish your
point. Go to Southwest and buy your ticket because you can't come back on this.
Bruh.
Hey, hold on. Let me take this caller. Dr. Gibson, coming to you. 8552 coming to you. Are you live?
What up, Scotty?
What's up?
What up, Mr. Campbell? What up, Zoe? This Reese from the Jack, man. Just calling in.
What's happening?
And ripping that Mississippi. That's what I'm talking about. Let go Valley.
What
a thing, baby.
I say rip Mississippi. What up? Let go Valley.
You know Bella ain't gonna call in, so I'm just calling in for him, man. That's all I had.
No problem, man. Appreciate the call.
Let me tell you what's so funny. Valley just now found out they actually won the game because nobody was there. They were like, "Oh, we won? Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, we won. Oh, really?
Hey man, do you understand?
Mike Reed just not found out that they won.
Do you understand, man? The Bayou Classic was today, and nobody gonna talk about this shit.
Listen, and I'm talking about the game was way more important.
Southern won. It was a good game. Southern won, but nobody's gonna talk about this shit.
Nobody. And I want to be very clear. Think about this. When they scheduled the game, people thought Valley was going to win that game. People say it was lucky for FAMU because remember, FAMU was just coming off a big loss, and Valley was the next game, and it got rescheduled.
Oh.
And people were saying at that time, FAMU's lucky they didn't have to play Valley then. And now you push it all the way back to this game, and this is what you have. What's up?
I just refreshed my phone, and it says, you see the photo, Valley owns FAMU. Literally just refreshed my phone. It's everyone, dog. Like, it's it's crazy.
That's crazy. Let me say this. I think you can't, if you're FAMU at this time, if you do a search, it has to be fast. It has to be concise. It has to be within 2 or 3 week time period to where.
But Scott, it ain't that many people to see. To your point, it ain't 20 people we're gonna be looking at.
No, I get that. But there should be. Listen, yes, you have your Quentin Grays. Yes, you have your Teddy Bridgewaters. Chinnisberry and Trey Oliver are probably not going to take this job, right? Do you call and ask? Yes, of course you call and ask just to see if they're interested. Chinnisberry, damn sure not taking this job. Trey Oliver, I would definitely call and ask. But to me, I think this is where, if I'm FAMU, I see what's on the market. right? Because the last time I really didn't do that. I really didn't do that the last time. You know what I'm saying? The AD had who she wanted in mind. They didn't want that. Then she wanted Fred McNair. They didn't want that. And then Cozy fell into your lap and everybody else went to the wayside. I think this opportunity, yes, does the interim or Angie or president have who they want in their mind? Yes, it might be a Quinn Gray, Teddy Bridgewater, whatever. But you gotta call Deshaun Jackson. You gotta call some of these Power 4 guys that might be interested in this job. You know what I'm saying? You got to call. I would not, it's not too many HBCU guys I would reach out to. I don't think FAMU should be an HBCU guy job. I think it should be a situation to where it's like, hey, I go find the best coach available. If I can steal Deshaun Jackson from Dale State, I do that. If I can go get me a Power 4 G5 guy that I think that can recruit the Florida area, I do that. If Quinn Gray is the only person that I feel is capable for the job, then it is what it is. But to me, I think to put FAMU back into another stratosphere, it is Teddy Bridgewater, Deshaun Jackson, then Quinn Gray. That would be my top 3. That would be my.
Well, here's the thing, and depends on what they do, because you got to remember, it was over 50-something coaches that applied for this job.
Yes.
Tremaine Jackson was one of them. Okay? Let's be clear.
West Florida, the white Bama from West Florida who building a D2 powerhouse, you know what I'm saying? Like, if listen, man, if Quinn Gray's in that conversation, I gotta reach out to the Bama in West Florida. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Clint Portis, you know what I'm saying? At freaking, you know, listen, man, you gotta reach out to some people, man.
Well, go ahead, Scott. Go ahead. So listen, let me just tell you this. I will say this. There was some contingency plans being made if this happened, right? So I don't think this is called FAMU flat-footed. I think there are people that you named that probably will definitely be contacted tonight. Let's be clear. And there are going to be people that contact us tonight. Because that's the one thing about this job. And let me just kind of explain something to you guys. No matter what you think, FAMU's in Florida. FAMU has no state income tax. FAMU got a rabid national alumni base. FAMU can raise money at a drop of a hat. So any coach that wants to get in this game, FAMU is one of the top 5 jobs in HBCU football, point blank period. And it ain't 5.
There go Mike Reed right there. He just found out about the win.
I told you, he just found out. They didn't even know. Yeah, Rocky has no choice but AD make a new move. I mean,
Mike?
This not Rocky. This is not even on the new AD. This is a bigger. This is up to the president's level right now.
Hey man, FAMU, won't y'all hire Zay Bolden, man?
Listen, let me tell you something. Young brothers like Zay, hey man, we should be having them cats interning and building up a pipeline.
Hey man, look, I tell everybody, Brad, FAMU got their Brad from JSU. Get your next coach from JSU. There goes Zay Bolden right there.
Coach Quinn can come down here and come on, coach us.
I said Zay Bolden. When you talking about Coach Quinn?
No, Coach Quinn, listen. Your boy just said you're looking for an opportunity to come on down to FAMU.
I say he was looking.
I don't think you can waste time waiting for the new AD. The new AD don't get into it.
No, that's not even a factor. This has nothing to do with the new AD. And the new AD is already being consulted. So I'm just letting you guys know there is no analysis of paralysis. I know this for a fact, and y'all know what I'm talking about. There's no analysis of paralysis. There's not, he's not here. Trust me, they're talking to him. But this, like I say, this has gotten to the president's level.
I would say this. What I would like to see is a white coach, like a competent white coach interviewed for this job. I would like to see that. Like, I would like to see interest in a white coach at FAMU. I know that would never happen because, you know, FAMU is really, really traditional. But, you know, if the route that they go is just bringing Quinn Gray in, I don't think that's a bad play. Of just bringing Quinn Gray in and sliding him in there because all the FAMU just got a lot of politics, man. Like every time I talk to somebody who's either worked there or talked there or what, it's the FAMU politics that people have a hard time getting around. So I just listen. I never thought Cozy was a great hire. I'm glad he lost because at the end of the day, there is no more Cozy. There's no way Cozy makes another year.
No.
There's no way he makes it past the end of the year.
No, bro, he didn't make it past when it went 0-0.
Yeah. So it is what it is. Uncle Willie, coming to you.
Hey, thanks for taking my call. How you doing, Brother Campbell and Jacktown Jew? So
What's happening?
All right today. All right. This is what I want to say about this. I'm not gonna get into y'all politics with your coaches hires. Y'all just do the best you can. But I'm gonna say this, and I want people to understand this. I understand you want to see competition static, but I also understand Coach Cole. I kind of side with Coach Cole and Coach Brother Campbell. Until they level the playing field in the white colleges and in pros, we don't need to go and bend over backwards to go and hire the white folk. Now, a lot of our HBCU people, like I said before, either they working for a PWI, they're in the pros, or they just not into coaching. But there's some people out there that we can hire. There's some people out there that know the offense better than. And when people sit up and talk about what the white man can do, I revert back to gunslinger. The NFL wouldn't have no triple set offense. They wouldn't have no trips, wide receivers at the top of the screen. If it wasn't for that man at Mississippi Valley State. He developed that offense. Somebody better tell y'all. We have talent in our space. You just got to go out there and get them. You got to go out there and stop hiring buddies. And I'm going to say this one last thing. Mississippi Valley, I was born in Mississippi Valley State, by the way, but that's neither here nor there. But Mississippi Valley State is a Division I college. They get Division I talent. They're not a Division II school. They're not a fucking JUCO. So you can lay down if you want to. Any given Saturday, you can get your ass whooped. I don't care if you Ohio State, Michigan, Ole Miss, Mississippi State, LSU, I don't care who you are. Any given Saturday, if the matchup is right, you can get your ass thrown out the frame. And that's just the bottom line. Y'all go on and get yourself together. Willie don't own no real estate up in the SWAC no more. Yeah, thanks for taking my call.
No problem.
Hey, let me say something. Let me say something real quick, Scotty. Here's and thank you, Mr. Willie, and things like that. And first of all, I don't care who. I want a good coach. I don't care what color it is. I want to be clear on that. But this is the whole point. When you say Archie Gunslinger Cooley, that's the problem. We don't have innovative guys like that anymore. We don't have those top level guys where they're coming back. We got to go get trained by other coaches. We're not even training the coaches anymore. So my thing is, again, you open up a net. You look for a guy that wants to be there. You look for a guy that shows something, be it offensively, that's his strength, defensively, that's his strength. But I don't just want a guy just because it's a guy, because that's not going to work. And I'm trying to tell you right now, the arms race has escalated. Jackson State, they building a nuclear bomb up there. Florida A&M season. Marshall Faulk just got hired at Southern. These are the two people that we said when we came to SWAC, that's who we wanted to play. There's a reason why everything got lined up. I'm telling you what I know. So when you sit back there, you can't just hire a guy. So to whatever. So if you get a white coach that can come in, recruit, that can build talent, that's all anybody cares about. Because in the end, people want championships.
This is my thing, right? What I have a problem with is the hiring of homeboys. That's the thing that bothers me, right? And it's not even, let's say you get a black head coach. Well, instead of him going out trying to find the best coordinators, he just says, hey, I got a guy that I trust, or I got a guy that's here. I got a guy. And they're not innovative. There's not like what T-Buck did, getting that white dude from Ferris State. That he
did not know, had no clue, never met him.
Know him. He interviewed him. He liked what he was talking about. He gave him the job. And their offense has looked good all season. I remember Zoe talking about it in the game against Southern when they first went back. He's like, hey, Scotty, man, this is really different. They don't do the same thing with Nemo Washington with Deshaun Jackson. He did not know him. Deuce McAllister made the connection.
No, Deuce Staley.
I'm sorry. Deuce Staley made the connection, and then he interviewed him, and he liked what he was talking about. So he said, hey, I'm going to bring you on. That's how this stuff, you got to find guys that you're like, hey, I like what you're doing. I like that it's different. Go ahead, Zoe.
I was going to say, to your point, I'm going to use Deshaun Jackson because he's new to the space, right? Because he's not doing protocol that we see in the HBCU space. It's okay to use a close resource because that's essentially what happened to Deshaun Jackson. But here's the thing. He didn't seek out Nemo. Somebody saw out Deshaun Jackson that he's real cool with. And like, hey, you're going to be a coach. I got a coach for you. You need to use this guy. You're going to vet him. It's still his decision to make. But it presented itself to him. And they interviewed, had some conversations, and it went that way. To the point is, because I agree, I think you should hire friends. It's okay to hire a friend if we be in the trenches together.
Agreed.
But we separated. We're at two different places. I know I want him to run my offense, but we don't get that. That type of thing. It's just, that's my boy. Let me just get him here.
Yeah.
He's not even an OC. He's just doing this. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, it's different if, man, my boy's over here at this school. He know I'm finna get this job. Bro, I got a guy that'll be perfect for what you want to do down there at Val. I'm just giving an example. You just got the head coach job over there at Pine Bluff. I got a guy, man, that's ready to be an OC, man. Kind of align what you want to do. Be a great home run hire for you. Guess what? Send him my way. I'm going to interview him. If it goes that way, then guess what? I'm going to hire him. And guess what? And it won't be a known, because it won't be a known name guy. Because I'm going to give you an example. Like Chip Kelly. Chip Kelly came a name at New Hampshire. He was an unknown guy. Became an OC in New Hampshire, and they was kicking everybody's ass in the FCS level. Ask Blue. He segued from there to go to fucking Oregon to be an OC. Somewhere else they went to OC in Oregon. So what I'm saying is, you can get those guys. They're all on the D2 level.
Yeah.
But the thing is, we go the same approach with the same type. You know, we're going the same litter for the same approach for the same type of coaches. To your point about not being innovative, we don't go young, unproven coach, because watch this. Like I told you all the time, Scotty, you ask any school who's looking for a coach, I want a proven winner. You're not going to always get there on the FCS level. That's the problem. And you know why they want that? Because they want guarantees or feel like a guarantee. There are no guarantees in this shit. You got to vet people. Go with your gut and make a call. It's either going to work or it's not. But there are no guarantees. I want this coach that's been winning for 20 years. That world in the FCS level don't exist anymore, bro. Because guess what? We used to have coaches that will be down to D2 level for 15, 20 years. One to come up. That does not work anymore. That college football landscape is gone. It's not even on the FCS level anymore. You're not going to have an Eddie Robinson, W.C. Gordon. You're not going to have somebody coaching at Grambling for 20 years, Jack State for 20 years. That's an anomaly. That was the norm back then. So the thing is, man, you got to take a risk, take a chance, and there are some damn good coaches on the JUCO level. But it's like, I don't want to take a risk. Man, have these conversations, go to these conferences. What type of office do you want to run? In this situation, what do? Get a feel for it. Like, you know what? That's the kind of office I want to roll with my new team. I'm going to hire him and roll with it. On defense, the same thing. What type of defense do I want to run?
Yeah.
What difference do I want to do? You know what? You want to do some innovative shit, 4-2-5, and do some other shit with scheme with players in certain positions? You know what? I like that. Let me do that.
Yeah.
But no, we want safe guarantees. Ain't no guarantees.
I love it. D from Ohio, let me make this point. I'm going to come to you. Listen, there's only two coordinators from the SWAC right now that I would hire. Quinn and Hull. Those are only two coordinators I would hire. Hull from UAPB and Terenzo Quinn from Jackson. Those are the only two coordinators I'll hire. If I was FAMU, if I was looking at coordinators within the SWAC. But other than that, I would rather go find a guy, because again, the thing about coordinators is this: I don't know if you can run a team. See, that's like, I don't know if you can manage a team. And at that level, you got to understand managing a team. And then, as Willie said, you know, with the FAMUs is it's a lot of things that come with that role of being a head coach, right? That you might not be able to understand. So I can get it if you want to get a solidified head coach, because you know what comes with the headaches that come with FAMU. You know the pomp and circumstance that comes with FAMU, right? So that might not be something of a risk you want to take. But listen, man, at the end of the day, you gotta find a guy. D from Ohio, coming to you.
Scotty, Mr. Campbell, what's good, family? How y'all doing?
What's good,
What's
man?
that?
Good. I don't want to be long-winded, man, but I do want to make this point and then ask you guys a question. Bishop Bonnet, shout out to Bishop Bonnet. He made a comment earlier in the chat tonight that I thought was profound. You know, the fact that, you know, Cozy is complaining about resources, and you travel the Valley and lose to them now 2 years in a row to the team that has the most limited resources inside of the SWAC, and you're complaining, you know what I mean, to your, to your alumni base about limited resources. Like, that upon itself is just laughable. You know what I mean? And, I think Zoe might have said it earlier too. Because of that, that could have been a form of instant karma for him doing that. You know what I mean? It just looks bad, man. And shout out to Scotty and the network. The interview with Willie Simmons and then the show that you guys did with Blue. Like, my uncle, Scott, I call him the black male Kuiper. He studies high school players, been doing this for the last 35 plus years. And I sent him the broadcast. He said, man, this is outstanding. And these are the type of shows that these alumni and these presidents and these ADs need to be watching, because you guys gave these, not just FAMU because they're down, but all of these schools that are struggling, a blueprint on how to build their programs. Willie Simmons left that covered. I won't say he left it totally full, because I know they lost a couple guys that jumped in the portal, but it was nowhere near as bare as some other programs, especially
Facts.
Jackson comes to mind when Deion left. And for them to be where they are now, it's sad. You're talking about a blue blood, a team that should always be in the running every year inside the SWAC, and especially in HBCU football. And to see where they're at now, it's sad. It's atrocious. So my question to you, brothers, is, I know Quinn Gray is the guy. I see they won today, which is great for him and his program. Scotty just mentioned a guy I was going to mention, a Terenzo Quinn, a young defensive guy who thinks a little bit different. Nemo, like, do you think FAMU is ready for some guys like Nemo, or like a Terenzo Quinn that young, to be able to take the reins and have that responsibility of a true blue blood HBCU program?
I'll say something. I know Mr. Campbell wants to jump in. I like Terenzo because of his mindset. Like, it's we're going to it's one of those, like, people gotta bear with me. Do you remember the VCU Shaka Smart?
Yep.
Yes.
Terenzo Quinn gives me Shaka Smart vibes, right? When he came into that VCU interview and he said, we're gonna put pressure on them. We're gonna be in your nose, hard-nosed team. We're gonna be fast and physical. Like, that to me is what I feel FAMU needs. Like, I think Quinn Gray is a very safe hire, right? Which I don't think is a bad hire. I just think it's a safe hire. I think Terenzo Quinn brings you the nastiness that FAMU is missing with the edge. Terenzo Quinn brings you an edge that I haven't seen from FAMU since that dark side defense with Smitty and Willie and all them being there. I just think he has to get a very, 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 very good OC. If he gets himself a good OC, I think that could really be dangerous for the SWAC. But I really like Quinn because of that edge, and that I feel like that interview, he's going to be like, hey, I'm just a Mississippi boy that's here, that's going to grind. We're going to be nasty. We're going to be physical, blah, 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 blah. So that's my 2 cents on that. But Mr. Campbell, what you got?
I mean, here's the thing. Coach Quinn will be amazing. And I'll tell you this too. You get somebody to get that defense tight, and then you talking about out the box, but it wouldn't be. And you call Bruce Eugene, bring him down there to be your OC.
Yeah.
He's going to coach up any quarterback that he coaches. And guess what? That thing will take off like lightning. You talk about A, a guy on the offense that knows the SWAC, B, a guy on the defense that knows the SWAC. That would be, both of them would be able to recruit, develop players. Look at what Coach Quinn, how he's developing that defense. I'm talking about Bruce Eugene, because Bruce Eugene literally has sent quarterbacks all across the country and has coached a quarterback here in Georgia that is one of the top players and knows the league and knows how to recruit. So, for me, I wouldn't have any problem with that. Like I say, my biggest thing is we can't, the last coach I hired, we got distracted. We were fighting with the AD. AD was fighting with us. Then we got a coach that in the end shouldn't have been the coach because we were distracted. And I refuse to let FAMU get distracted this time. So everybody's on the same page. Yeah. Ain't nobody pissed off at each other. So I think this is going to be much. And so to Scotty's point, people that are qualified are going to at least get the chance to interview. That's the biggest thing.
Yeah. And shout out to Southern for winning the Bayou Classic. It's been a horrendous season for them. I know this FAMU debacle is going to overshadow what they did today, but shout out to them. And let's see what our good brother Marshall Faulk does when he gets down on the bluff, man. Appreciate y'all. Great show as usual, brothers.
Man, appreciate the call, D. Listen, I'm all Mr. Campbell, I'm gonna text you something. Be looking out for your phone.
Yeah.
Listen. I would, man. With FAMU, man. If I'm open to Ed Reed, you know what I'm saying? Because again, I know what that you just need. You just need that Florida pizzazz, right? Because what Willie did, Willie brought that pizzazz back to Florida, like the FAMU, and it's not hard when you can sit down with top kids and top prospects and say, hey, this is what our offense looks like, and this is what our defense looks like. Do you want to be a part of it? And that's a vision, right? That's a vision. It's no different than running backs at Jackson. When top running backs get in the portal or out of high school, if you look at what Jackson's doing, it's like, why would you, if you were running back, why would you not want to go to Jackson? You see what I'm saying? So it's just certain things like that. You gotta love it. You gotta love what you do. And for me, I would like to see that pizzazz come back to FAMU in a celebratory way, because at the end of the day, I think FAMU just it would just take it to another level.
It would, because the thing about it is, again, FAMU is, like you say, a Corvette. It's a Ferrari. Bad gas. You can't put that regular gas in that because you can't afford it. You got to have somebody who can afford a premium for this car. Because, like I say, again, all the things are in place. And again, no matter how we're moving forward, whatever, as far as the top line, again, you're still going to be able to recruit people. You're still going to be able to get players to come to FAMU. You still are going to have a effective alumni base that's going to be able to raise money and stuff like. The thing that tickles me when people, Scott, and I've said you this, we literally have freshman classes, alumni freshman class that are raising hundreds of thousands of dollars. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No other school in HBCUs are doing that.
Yeah.
Nobody, and that's a fact. So our whole alumni base is already activated of raising money. So if you get the right guy, so Scotty, just give me a name. And we're not saying that's a name. Just give me a name to your celebrity name. Give me a name. I'm gonna tell you how this will play out.
Ed Reed.
Okay. Minus the BCU call, right? Let me tell you what happened with Ed Reed. Ed Reed would be that talking, Florida, Miami type based guy.
Yeah.
Defensive centric. Players of fraternities. I'm gonna give you that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give you that too. Okay. Academic All-American. And you know what he gonna say? He gonna smoke that cigar. He said, "Oh, you know how I was down at DU? This is how I'm gonna bring every one of my players." If you don't know how Ed Reed is, go look at when he had that separated shoulder and say, "You some bitches, I got a separated shoulder, and dog, we about to win this game."
Yeah.
He get that same speech in front of 220 club. There'll be $100,000 raised that day. Because ain't no way we gonna lose, dog. All you got to say here is with that.
I think I'm gonna be honest. I know a lot of people may disagree with me, but I actually think I think the most perfect logical home run hire for FAMU would be Ed Reed. I think it mirrors the hire with Marshall Faulk. You can ask for more traction with that hire. It's another Hall of Famer in the league. And then again, I think from a facility standpoint, and what I mean by facilities is the whole advent of getting money in for facilities. I think you can garner more with Ed Reed there to generate buzz to get more money in. Like you say, FAMU can raise money regardless, but it's a different thing when you have a certain energy and traction behind it, right?
100%.
And again, I think Ed Reed could actually bring that for FAMU.
Listen, we're being realistic because we know Ed Reed is not going to be the guy. So it's just it's not, because again, just what happened. The problem is, unfortunately, we got him on tape, and I'm not going to say the other part from Ice Cube.
Hold on 1 second, Steve, and Jordan. I'm not saying celebrity, see, because I don't even use that term anymore. I'm just going with fit, because I think he, like, for example, I know he was with Bethune, right? But we got to talk about fit, and it fits FAMU a whole lot better than it does with Bethune-Cookman. I think we all can agree to that. So what I'm saying is, the thing is, people going to have what happened to Bethune-Cookman etched in their brain. It's cemented there.
And I'm sorry, so they're not going to erase it. You just can't erase it.
Yeah, and that's what I'm getting. And so what I'm saying is, when you look at what can happen, because if you look at it holistically, Ed Reed at FAMU would be, I'm saying with any type of tangible success, because again, he's a Louisiana kid, but he cut his teeth in Florida. You know what I'm saying? The lore of Ed Reed began in Florida. You know what I'm saying? And so at the U, I'm telling you, it could bring up a lot of traction with FAMU more so than it could with Bethune-Cookman, if we're going to be honest with you know what I'm saying, in that regard. Plus, it'll add more pizzazz to the Florida Classic just because he was at Bethune-Cookman. You see what I'm saying? So that's a whole different thing in and of itself. But that's why I even asked the question, because outside of him, and we take that away, that's why I was even asking you earlier, because I know you already mentioned Teddy Bridgewater is not going to happen. But I was like, that's why I say, because he was the only name that some people was mentioning, Steve, him and Quinn Gray, and Quinn Gray being a former player. But that's why I was like, okay, outside of that, what other objects, you know, what other name, even if somebody that's off the radar that nobody was even talking about, you know what I'm saying, who will we actually look at to say, okay, you know what, that'll be a damn good hire at FAMU to change, you know what I'm saying, our fortunes around, you know, to really, really have us thriving and win again.
Yeah, the thing about it is, like I said again, and you know, result was me and you till Scotty comes back. But let's just keep the buck. It's not going to happen. He did what he did at Bethune. And my thing with Ed, to me, what Ed should have done, and I don't know why. I know he's coaching high school here in Atlanta Metro. He should have got on a staff. He should have got on somebody's staff. Built up a defense that would have been crazy. Rebuild yourself. He's like I said, I've known Ed since he played at University of Miami. So again, good guy. I think the situation with Bethune, it just was not right for him. But honestly, he's not going to come to FAMU. FAMU folks are not going to forget what he did down at Bethune. That's just not going to work. And again, but I think for Ed Reed, listen, bro, go jump on somebody's staff. Go jump on somebody's staff, build your name up, and come back. And now, so here's the thing about it. And let me be clear on this, because y'all don't know. Literally, FAMU raised $250,000 in 48 hours to give to Willie and had another $500,000 come. Bro, the money ain't never no problem. It's the right person. I don't know any of y'all. Don't tell me nothing about FAMU because you don't know FAMU. I literally, my class has raised over $100,000+. Me, us. So don't tell me about the money ain't never no problem. So y'all in that chat, get on out of here with that. So it ain't about the money. But I'm telling you that right now. So my thing is, Zoe, to your point, and this is where it gets tricky. This is one of those things. The guy that you want ain't coming, maybe, right? The guy that you like, then people say, well, you know, he's still working on his resume. These are the things. There's, again, and to your point, there is no 100% target that anybody say that is the perfect guy. So now to your point, now you got to evaluate people. And my biggest thing is about evaluating the right person. And I'm going to keep saying this, and this is my criteria. Somebody who has won, somebody who can talk to the alumni, somebody who can help fundraise, and the bottom line is somebody that is not scared to say, I'm coming here to win. I want to hear that right off the rip.
Because here's my thing, because I'd be remiss if I didn't mention this, right? When it comes to FAMU being in the position right now, let's just say, hypothetically, the moment they arrive at the campus, Cozy is let go. We have to mention this. Suggs has moved on to where she's at within the university. She was the AD, because we know any AD for the most part is going to have their top 5 at all times ready to roll. They just inserted a new AD right now. You see what I'm saying?
He's not in. He's not in.
Okay. Wow.
He's not in right now. Like,
so let me just cut that off. Hold on. Let me just. That list is the list. I'm telling you already.
Okay.
So I'm helping you because I'd rather for it to give you so you can make a point. So we don't have that analysis paralysis. I'm telling you right now, we do not.
Okay. So that means we still have something that when AD Suggs was in there that we can agree to with the top 5 that we're gonna go with. Okay.
Correct.
Okay.
all right, last points. I'll say this, and I'll give it to you guys. I'll turn it over to you all. And first of all, thank everybody for tuning in for us, man. It's over 560 people in here, man. It got to about 800 while we was on live, man. I appreciate you guys tuning in and having a good time with us. Listen, I think in all get out, and I know what Mr. Campbell said. Listen, the first phone call got to go to Teddy Bridgewater. It just has to. I mean, like, I don't care how you got to make it happen. If Teddy Bridgewater touchdown, first of all, let's just. This is why I'm gonna put my. I thought Mr. Campbell, I thought that was you holding your fist up.
No, it's just about to pound the damn table.
Yeah, the way it looked, I thought that was your.
No, Scotty, no.
So, the reason I'm going Teddy Bridgewater as my first call is because and Quinn Gray's my second call, and then Lorenzo Quinn's my third call. Like that's really my list, and I'm so serious. My first call is Teddy Bridgewater because he's going to relate to the kids. Like sometimes you just have a guy that just like, I understand, I get it. right? And he still has that NFL aura still on him to where kids will respect what he does and how he does it. And hearing him coach when he was at high school, I just love the simplicity of how he coaches his quarterbacks. Hey, listen, every play is not a big play. Just take what the defense gives you, and it will come when it's ready. Like, the opportunity will come when you're ready, right? That's number one. Number two, Quinn Gray. I think Quinn Gray is like the perfect puzzle piece for FAMU. He's an alum. He understands the politics. He was a great. He knows what that offense is supposed to look like. I'm going to be honest with you. Watching Albany State today, I wasn't overly impressed with the offense, if I'm being honest, but he is bringing his own quarterback that will turn around FAMU. That helps. When you bring in a guy that you can trust, that knows the offense, that absolutely helps. And then Terenzo Quinn for number 3 for me is because I just like the edge in which his teams play, his defenses play. Go watch his Alcorn defense. Go watch the Alcorn DBs when he was at Alcorn. Watch what he's done at Jackson, turning that defense around. I just love the edge in how Terenzo Quinn coaches his players. So that would be my top 3 for me. Zoe, and then I'm gonna let Mr. Campbell go last.
Just for me, man, it's just one name that stands out. I'm not gonna echo anything because you've mentioned a good few. I'll just add one name that you didn't mention, and I know the guys are gonna be like, no, but I don't see why I don't give Teddy Keaton a ring. I think Teddy Keaton is a good name to actually add to the mix for FAMU as well.
It's not bad.
When we talk about proven head coaches, you know what I'm saying, from Atlanta, which is a great base that all HBCUs try to tap into, give him with more keys to use or more tools to use at FAMU. I think it'll be a good look. But again, mine was, I would say, Ed Reed, Teddy Keaton. I just think, look, I'm in the minority when it comes to this because my thing is double fold, right? And that is on one end, I want the Blue Bloods in the SWAC to be good, good out of non-conference, but it's going to take a good hire, but also a good restructuring of mindset and what we do year in, year out from a scheduling standpoint, because I want us to have both worlds. Well, we can go to the Celebration Bowl, and then also we're so good, with other teams that you're going to have more than one team still vying to go to the playoffs, and that'll be the 3rd and 4th place team. But you do that by having great success in the non-conference slate. But, again, if we got Jack State versus, Southern in the SWAC championship game, then you got FAMU and Grambling going to the playoffs. And so that's a beautiful thing to me. I would love to see that. So I hope that they can get good hires. I don't want to have a thing where you only got one good team out of 12 teams.
Yeah.
I want it where you got a solid 6 to 7 to 8 teams that are really fucking good. You're not going to go unscathed in the conference play. You're going to, everybody in the conference is going to have one, no more than 2 losses. And when it comes down like that, your last place team finishes at 8-4, you know what I'm saying? Or 8-5. That's what you want. And so I hope that SWAC can actually get back, to that and raise his profile. So we need Southern, FAMU, and Grambling to be good as well. So I hope FAMU can get a good hire.
Hey, man, listen. My list is simple. Again, of course, Quinn Gray is going to be on everybody's list. We can move that to the side. He checks all the boxes.
Facts.
But the one thing I see talking about the Jackson guy, Terenzo Quinn, if he's offered a head coaching job, why would he not take it at FAMU? That's crazy. Facts. I mean, that man, I know he don't want to be a DC player, and I believe he probably believes he can be a head coach. So I like that part. But again, the other person I like, and again, I'll say that, is Trey Oliver. But I'll tell you one thing, too. That coach down there in West Georgia, I like that guy.
Mm-hmm.
I like that brother. I think there's somebody, again, that knows the area. I think there's somebody that, you say, hey, you can see him building and growing. But for me, again, those are the names. Again, Trey Oliver, because I would just tell Trey Oliver this. No matter what happens in Central, you're always going to be the little brother to A&T. You always. You're going to be there. And you come to Florida, you're going to make more money because we don't have no state income tax. And you come down here, your bravado, what you do, it fits right in line for FAMU. So come down here, change the pace, because those people don't appreciate what you're doing. They're already crying about that you're losing to first-year coaches. We ain't going to never say that. All we want you to do is beat Jack State and Bethune. That's it. Now, you do that because everything else. Because literally, and Scott, I told you, we should have 8 wins just with this team. That lets you know this team was that bad, they still were an 8-win team. You go get a Terenzo Quinn. Hey, you know what? You bring them down there, you set that defense, bring that dark cloud defense. You can find receivers. You can find playmakers in Florida. Hell, we got them on the team right now. And then, like I say, you get an outside candidate. So that's my thing, man. You know, but the bottom line is, unfortunately, it has come to a point. FAMU's got to figure out in the end, cut the politics out, stop worrying about who knows who, and get the best coach for the job, and allow the coaching search to be broad. That's my thing. As they say, see the shine and see. So anybody, listen, I'm telling you right now, if you're watching this show, a lot of people do. Contact me. I will get you in contact with the right people. Trust me. That's easy. Easy work.
Man, listen, I'm gonna say this before we get up out of here. This is going to be a very fun couple of weeks coming down the pipeline. Okay, because there's a lot of stuff that's going to be shifting in this landscape and in this space. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see what it is. I'm excited to see what FAMU does, and hopefully Cozy gets left at the tarmac. Hopefully. All right, guys. Listen, that's been our time, man. Listen, we appreciate you guys for tuning in with us. Monday, Outspoken is back. Tuesday, Coach's Corner is coming back. Me and Zoe gonna do a show sometimes this week as well. Man, it's a lot coming down the pipe. Make sure you guys stay tuned in, stay locked in. Make sure you hit that subscribe. Make sure you hit the like bell and all that type of stuff to make sure you're updated on the notifications. Listen, until next time, you know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna holla. God bless. Hope you had a wonderful Thanksgiving.
I didn't.